All right, looks like we're live. What's going on, guys? I think we're live. We'll find out in a minute. See if anybody shows up. And when you do show up, then we'll know. Then we'll know it's really working. Let me make sure I'm not on the Starlink, because Starlink is not. Yeah, let's turn that off. Yeah, turn that off. Because that is not cutting it right now. We're up underneath a tree. In fact, I'm going to move. Let me move real quick. Move the car before we get too far along. What's up, Mark? How's it going, Kevin? I'm moving the car real quick. Jaden, how's it going? I'm moving the car so we can establish a connection with satellites. It's good. That way I can... That way I can see the chat phone for a second before we get started. Cool. I was in the shade. I had it parked in the shade. But you don't get Starlink in the shade. They don't go together. What's up, Serial Fiber? We got Mike. We got Brett. We got like I said, Jaden, Kevin, Mark, Krusty. How's it going, guys? Peter, Palm Beach Peter, coming in with some kind words as always. Thank you. All right, let's see. Okay, cool. So we got that rolling. Is that Irish? Chevy Malibu. Yes. Chevy Malibu. All right, cool. So now we have connection. We have internet on the chat phone. So there we go. Now let me get back in. Let me get in there. Kendra, how's it going, Kendra? It is a Monday. Was the mountains last week? Cool, Mike. Look to see some good stuff from there. What's up, Mountain Man? How's it going? And Warren, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. On a serious note, Warren, now you got a lot going on. I was gonna make the joke about how's it going, and the joke that we make all the time, but we'll save it for later. All right, guys. So let me get in. Let me get into the Doordash app because we need to do some Doordashing. Yeah, I think we need to do that, right? G12, Ed, how's it going? Ted, what's up? You're drinking? It's 1:36 in the afternoon. Congratulations, Ted. Oh, I'm just gonna get started driving. So, Teal Horse, how's it going? Oh no, okay, sorry. I might have misinterpreted that message. Hey, I don't judge. I have no place to judge. Not necessarily that I drink at 1:30 in the afternoon or anything like that, but I'm not in much of a position. Let's see. Oh, Driving Daily. Okay, Ted. Thank you for the correction. It said drinking. So, that'd be a whole different channel. Drinking Daily. That's a different channel. Whole different thing. Different niche. Let's see. Where did I put the Starlink? Oh, it's like right there. It's like right there. Not drinking. I got you. No, I got you. Meant to say, how are you? No worries. Oh yeah, I figured that, Warren. I could see through the typos. Cereal. All right, cool. You don't like the fiber part? I'll just call you cereal. Ted. Oh man. Right off the bat, just getting out of hand. Right? LV, what's going on? All right. Don't mind. All right, cool. Well, I mean, it's in your name, so hopefully not. Can always change our names. All right, so I think it's a cool name, man. It's a solid name. It's a strong name. All right, let's get working, guys. I gotta get to working, dude. I didn't work yesterday, but I did some editing. I've actually put together. I almost wasn't gonna make the video that I put out today. And, but I did. I didn't work yesterday, so I had a little bit of idle time. A little bit. A tiny bit, a little bit of idle time. And, so I had all that footage. I was like, dude, I shot the footage with the intention of potentially making a video. I've got more footage that I don't know if I'm going to do anything with or not, but 2,800 a day in 2 hours. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe in 14 hours. You mean 280 in 14 hours? That'd be cool. All right, I'm going to hit the dash button. Let's go. Copyright Office US. Why do you keep asking about the Starlink? It's just up there in the dashboard. It's very simple. All right, we're in. We're in. So. Easter was good. Brittany, thank you. Oh, 2,800 for the week. Yeah, maybe. I'm getting started a little late for that already. I probably should have started this morning at like 9 o'clock in the morning to do that. But we can, that'd be like, what is that? Like $400? That's like $400 a day every day. I don't know if I can do that. See a big order. I hope so, Justin. I hope so, Justin Sports Card. We'll see, but we're gonna probably take some small order. I mean, it's Monday, so I'm pretty much. I'm gonna do the 3 multiples. Probably most of the day. So probably most of the day. Do you think about the gas going up again? Trump called the Iranians names. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna go. I'll say that some of the is that on Truth Social, all that. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what's going on with that, man. I'd be ready for the prices to keep going up. I don't know, man. We'll see. We don't really know. Starlink is a great tool, expensive, but is a great tool. Exactly. Probably 16-hour days. Yeah, it would be at least 16-hour days, maybe even 18-hour days, LV. It'd be rough. I would be able to do nothing but Doordash. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have time to do any of the other stuff I do. And even then, that's $400 a day. So you'd have to have a good day every day. Technically, at the $20 hour rate, that's 20 hours a day. But you probably exceed because of the amount of bangers that you could get. The longer that you're out, the more potential chance to get it, like a banger that could increase your hourly rate. You may see $25, $30 an hour just some days, and then you know what I mean? Like, it could happen. You'd have a better chance of it. Ain't they got gas in the USA? They do have gas in the USA. We, whatever. We have a lot of fuel, I think, in the USA. The thing about it is, guys, in reality, we got to consider this, right? There's these companies in the United States are companies, and we do have fuel here. We have refineries, but if you think about it, the global market and the market price of that fuel, if it goes up, they're companies. They're in it for the profit. All right, so they're gonna sell the fuel at market price. So that still means the price goes up for us. We're gonna decline. This is a 915 for 15 miles. We're gonna decline that because that's even with Tom's method. That's 29 over 30, and it's going way out. That's just not. We're gonna decline that first one. So you got to keep that in mind. I'd put Supreme in the car. Oh, I don't know about Al Sharpton, but oh, thanks, Ted. I appreciate that comment about the videos. Yeah, that's what I really like to do. Okay, we have to do this because we have to pay the bills. What I like to do is explore places, and I think you guys are starting to catch on to that. It broke my heart when somebody, not really, but when somebody was like, "Oh, Doordash," or like something in that video, and I was like, I'm trying to tell you guys, this isn't a Doordash channel. What's up, Puzzled Elephant? How's it going, Margaret? Rushing Wind Mountain is in the house. What's up, Ruby? Now, you want some beautiful footage of like mountains and outdoors? Rushing Wind Mountain is a place for that. Like you know, if you want some beautiful footage, like more consistently than me, because geographically it's more possible. But yeah, guys, check out Rushing Wind Mountain in the chat there. If you search for it, it should just come right up. If you like those views, if you like those beautiful views of the mountains. So, Julie Jam, how's it going? Is there a dash link in that market? Yeah, I haven't tried it. Let me look and see if there's something in here. Home screen. I might have to do it when I'm not on a dash. See, is it schedule? Is it under schedule? No. Is it under preferences? Dash link. Requires a car to pick up groups of deliveries. Manage dash link. I have it. Okay, it's Durham, North Carolina is the only one. And yeah, no worries, Ruby. I hope you guys go over. Somebody go over to at least one person go over to Rushing Wind Mountain and check it out if you like the mountainous views and all that stuff. All right, I got to look at this one. This is a 10 for 12. It is going out of market a little bit, so let me kind of take a look at it. What time is it? It's 1:45. We might be able to pull this off. Man, it's out there though. It's out. It's too out of market. I'm going to decline that one. It is a beautiful channel, Kendra. Yeah. So I mean, I'm serious. Like, if you guys like the stuff that I did when I was in the mountains, which I'm not done with, I have more footage. I have footage from the dash cam, going through. There's a pass when you drive through it. There's a spot, and those of you who are familiar with North Carolina will know, in the mountains, there's a spot where you go through a tunnel. You go through multiple tunnels, and there's actually like it comes all the way up. You go through, and it comes all the way up and all the way around, like a complete spiral, and then through another tunnel, and it's amazing. I think I have like 30 minutes of footage from that road. I don't think I want to put the whole 30 minutes on. Who wants to sit there and watch that for 30 minutes? Maybe somebody does, actually, but I think what I'm gonna do is condense it down into like those moments, like those spots, and I think you guys are gonna really, yeah, that way. So I don't want to take up all your day just to show you something awesome, but I think you'd like it. But you know, I have to have time, right, to edit the videos and stuff and make it happen. And when we're doing this all day, it's a little bit harder. Yesterday, not working all day, when I sat down last night, watched Star Wars with my daughter, you know, after she went to bed, I'm just kind of sitting there on the couch, like, see what kind of footage I've got. And, you know, you kind of get in the mood. It's like, let's make something cool. So, yeah, 2,800 a week is a lot. I mean, LV, if we were making 2,100 a week out here, or 2,300, 800 a week on DoorDash, I think a lot of people would be quitting their job to do DoorDash. It just isn't really a reality. T-Gun, what's up, Ellie? How's it going? That's my audio specialist in the house, so we're gonna make sure we have audio today. Not knocking the hustle, but there's got to be a better way to make money. Well, there's got to be a better way for just about anything you could possibly imagine. I mean, we could go through anything. What do you do for money? What do you do for money? I do about 15 different things for money. We got $4.55 for 1.8 miles Burger King. Let's start that to get the ball rolling. We're chit-chatting too much. I'm getting a little testy with some of the comments. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Arturo, welcome back. Welcome back. Bessie's in the house. How's it going? All right. Let's drive. What's up, Trish? How's it going? Real estate? That's good. I'd love to learn the real estate. Can't forge this can't forge this ID 4010. Teach me real estate. Let's make money. Let's make lots of money. I'm pretty sure I would be dang good at it. All right. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm feeling very confident today. I'm pretty sure I'd be really good at it. Teach me the ways. Let's make this money. Let's get this done, dude. Let's get this money. Let's get this honey. All right. All right. So we're going to start driving. Kickflip. How's it going, dude? Are you doing kickflips? Or you doing collections today? How's it going? Stick. Southern Bitcoiners. All right, guys, let's roll. I would be good at it. Thank you for the confidence. Appreciate that.
Turn left, then turn right.
I'm gonna turn this GPS off though. Needs to stop running its mouth. All right, turn that up. I am gonna do one AC. I'm gonna turn the AC on for just a minute up in the front there, and I think that's all I'm gonna need. Looking to pace more, don't fall into the rabbit hole of all the videos, but wholesaling is easy. Need to find motivated sellers. All right, very interesting. Very interesting. Hey, look, man. I'm looking into all kinds of things for the future. You know what I mean? So it's a grind. Yeah. You know what? I'm familiar with the reality that most things are actually a grind. Most things that are sold to be like get rich quick or whatever. Like for example, YouTube. Like I'm a YouTuber, you know, as you could tell. But like most people don't realize it's a grind. You know what I mean? A lot of people think, oh, you make a video, you make $400. You just sit back, you relax. It's like, no, it's a grind, dude. It's a grind. And so I totally get that. Totally get that. It's Jon. Oh, thanks, Kendra. Atlantis. Yeah, you know, DoorDash would be a good, you know, DoorDash and real estate probably go together for what you're talking about, because you're driving around all the time, so you'll know the market. So yeah, there's probably a good benefit of like combining those things, even if you don't DoorDash, if you're not just DoorDash, because you get paid to drive around. If I wasn't get paid to drive around, then that's going to be like expenses right off the top before you ever get anything popping. Yep, could advertise. Look, dude, I mean, we're starting to put together a big hustle here. We're talking about real estate. We're talking about the car being in town. I'm driving to the rich neighborhoods. I'm driving to the poor neighborhoods. Got the advertisement on the side, man, with the real estate tag with my little face on it. You know what I mean? You know how they do the real estate things with the face on it? I'm just playing, dude. I mean, I'm only playing about that part. I'm not playing about the other part. I'm actually curious. My curiosity is piqued. Curiosity is piqued. It's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I know nothing about real estate, but it would be fun to look into and learn. Start to dip my toes in it. I just know how much I don't know right now. And it's overwhelming. It's an overwhelming thought process for me right now. Doesn't mean I shouldn't probably think about it, right? Hey guys, this Japanese maple is looking a lot better than it was. That was looking terrible during the winter. All right, guys, let me go pick this up. I'll be right back. See, what do they have? Do they have a drink? They don't have any drinks. Okay, cool. Wait, they do have one drink. All right, one drink. Not too bad. I'm gonna make room for that. And yeah, we're doing good. So far, so good. Puzzled Elephant, I appreciate it and hope you're doing well as well. Some of your sentences could actually be on a t-shirt. I hear you. We gotta keep notes, Stick. And then I gotta, that way we can make the t-shirts. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude, I'm really impressed. That tree was looking real bad the last couple months. Turn that down. I had the chat on. I was reading you guys. Sam thinks you could do real estate as well. I agree. What's up, Holla? How's it going, Jeremy? Yeah, it's a little bit early. I mean, we're getting started. We're getting rolling. Sure, start simple. Just look for distressed homes. Write down the address. Look up the address via True People search. Make contact with them. Just have a conversation on how you can help. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Somebody wants out of the house. They need some cash or whatever. Maybe we could find them some cash. Is that what we're talking about? And get that home, and then do some. Do we own it? Do we own the home? Do we make it where we own it, or like, how do we do that? Do we set up a deal before we get the home? Or do we get the home, then set up a deal, then find a deal? All right, so I do the deal on both ends before we make any moves whatsoever. I'm just connecting people. I like that. I connect people anyway. You can ask like probably 20 people in the chat right now. I'll connect, that's what I do. So, hey, you know what? Might have to get into this real estate thing. Kendra, almost didn't make that video. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I almost didn't make it. I had the footage all set, and then I just didn't have time. I got back and I got on the grind for like about a week. I didn't have time to edit it. That's what suffers working 12 hours a day or whatever. Like when that productivity, that artistic productivity suffers a little bit because you just don't have the time just don't feel like it's a good time to really get anything done, because it's like I gotta grind, I gotta work, I gotta grind, I gotta work today. If it goes under contract with the homeowner, say 225, you can find an end buyer, flipper 235, then you assign your rights to the contract, so they make the 10,000 in between, called consignment. That's awesome. Do you mute the navigation? I never hear like turn. I try to mute the navigation LV occasionally. I don't, but it gets annoying to me. All right, let me go drop this off. Okay, take care, Trish. Let's see. Some investors in the NC area, pending where, but mainly Raleigh, Durham. Nice. I mean, that's where I'm at right now, Raleigh, Durham. So, I don't know, man. Yep, seed planted, you know what I mean? Sometimes it has to go deeper into the soil and it takes a while to emerge, but it's all about planting seeds. I appreciate that. I appreciate that one, actually. I apologize if I got a little testy earlier. I was just being real, Obviously got a lot of stuff going on. Subject. In the first 20 hours, do your diligence accordingly. Nice. If you're gonna walk by, go ahead and walk by, buddy. Okay, we got a Panera Bread. Oh, I just took it accidentally. Dang, dude. Hold on. So we got a Panera Bread and a oh no, I did not mean to take that. I took that accidentally. and it's only like a $7.50 job. Oops. Oopsie. I guess we're gonna go ahead and just take it anyway. This will be our charity run for the day. I don't remember hitting the accept button at all. I didn't even look at it. Stick, it's been happening to you too? It's a bad delivery too. It's really not a good run. I'm gonna take it. Uh-oh. Fire department. I'm gonna take it. I can't untake. I mean, I can only untake but so many, right? And it becomes, and I want to save that for dinner shift. So unfortunately, I got to go make like basically $4 for, you know, and one of them is a Food Line run too. Let me see how many items on the Food Line. One item, so that means one big bag or pack of drinks or something. That's not too bad as long as it's ready. So, Michael Frank niche. I have to screenshot that because I don't know, but I'm gonna screenshot it and I'll look at it later. It was meant to be, I guess, right? Kyle Vlogs in the house. Hold on, what are we talking about, Atlanta? Atlantis? Talking about Holla. Because Holla has some good videos too. So exploring places and stuff, looking around, checking things out. That's what we like to do. I like to do that, man. I like looking around, checking things out. It's fun for me, you know. So it's fun for me. It's kind of like one of the things, you know, I talk about like, what do you do? Like, what do you do for, yeah, you know, it's like, I Doordash. It's like, yeah, but that's not what you do. What do you really do? You explore? Are you a courier? Or do you explore? Are you a, you know, these type of things is what we're really talking about. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a left here. It's gonna be faster. Sharon, I saw Sharon in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah. So for these like bigger text messages, I have to I must probably screenshot if there's anything in there that I need to see, because it's hard to keep up. I've already got people interested. Look, I've already got look at my network. I've got a network already. Holla says Holla is ready to roll. Let's do a deal. Right on, Forge. That's cool, man. Got Maverick in the house. What's going on? Somebody asked I have TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I'm old school, but I got the YouTube. But I mean, you know, I'm not against the TikTok. You know, I just don't have it. I've never had an account. I'm afraid to start watching stuff over there. Get sucked in. I don't want to get sucked in. I got to produce more than I consume. That's my simple formula, by the way, guys. If you guys are content creators, produce more than you consume. It's all mindset. I mean, I say that a lot. And not in a woo-woo way. Actually, I don't mean it like that. So my other channel, Can't Forge This. I have a second channel called Real Thoughts Project. You might want to check. Like, you may find it like entertaining and also be interesting to converse with over there once I start doing like the roundtable live streams over there. It's a smaller channel. It's got like 2,500 subscribers on it, but it's kind of my like thought outlet, like where I can talk about things or whatever and discuss things and kind of I'm gonna delve into my mindset a little bit more, like definitely share that a good bit over there in the videos. Mostly videos though, I don't do as many live streams. But you want a bug out location, Holla? That'd be dope. Yeah. We should all have a bug out location, right? It'd be cool. Plus it'd be a good place to just go on the weekends and just get away. So I already kind of live out in the country, but I live near heavily populated areas. Obviously got 500,000 people in Raleigh. More than that in surrounding, greater Raleigh. Orinin. Bug out vehicle. I've got a Jeep. I got an XJ. It's not completely kitted out though. Like, as crazy it is to say, like my bug out vehicle has got to be the van. It's got to be the minivan because I have a family. So it's pretty much the minivan. My wife's minivan is the bug out vehicle. Like, it's not cool like that. It's definitely not like a cool like off-roading like, but it's the bug out vehicle because it's what we have that everybody could fit in. So kind of by default it has to be. Till I get like a bigger van. Till I get like one of those like the school vans that they use for the school trips, or like the like for the school team and stuff. Kendra just dropped a 5 just because. Thanks for being the friend that you are, and from so far away. You're a blessing. I appreciate you. Kendra, you're a blessing as well, and I appreciate you too. So hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. Me and my wife were talking about your channel and the things that you do and all that stuff. We were actually talking about you earlier this morning. It was all good. It was all good stuff, good things. So thank you. All right, gonna go. Since I'm not getting paid much for this job, I'm gonna go do this pretty quick. I gotta go pick up the Panera bread, then we gotta go to the grocery store. Okay, I got the order. Got the little Panera bread order. Now we got to go to this is my charity run for today. So, what are we talking about? Skoda? Chevy Venture. Oh, the school bus that I'm talking about is not. I'm talking about like the smaller. What do you call it? It's like a passenger. It's like a 15 passenger or something like that. They're not a school bus. It's smaller than a school bus. It's a bus. It's a regular, like, not a bus. It's not a bus at all. Feel free to share any feedback through email. guys have any ideas? Oh, sure. Yeah, I do need to get more active, Kendra, through the communications channels that I have. Yeah, and I'll send you another way to get in touch with me as well, where we can, exchange a little bit faster that way. So, if need be. Van, yes, 15 passenger van. Thank you, LV. That's what I was trying to think of. But yeah, that's my family's pretty big, so it's like I might even, if I grabbed one of those, that would be the ultimate bug out vehicle for us. Now they don't get very good fuel mileage. That's the unfortunate part. But you can actually carry fuel with you, so you could carry a little bit extra. Anyway, that's some of the thoughts that's what I would have to do, because I have to have the kids and everything they need. It's not just me and my bug out bag, you know what I mean? If it was, then the XJ would be my go-to. I could hook that thing up, and the reason I haven't spent a bunch of money, like getting that thing out. I mean, I keep it going. I keep it running good. I've done some work on it. I have videos on the Jeep on the channel, but I keep it going. But it's like, I know in truth, that's not like the emergencies that I'm going to use that thing in is like not really emergencies. Like, say it's snowy and I don't want to drive and I need the 4-wheel drive. Say I need the 4-wheel drive because it's got a good 4-wheel drive system. But it's just me going out. I just need to make sure I go out and get back in. Like, I can use the Jeep. But as far as, okay, me and my family, we got to dip. Yeah, we need a bigger vehicle. So that's just the reality of it. So I can make that XJ as cool as I can, you know what I mean? But it does me no good if I have to move my whole family with it. So you got your mindset the bigger your family becomes, you have to change like the way you look at things sometimes to, dude, I don't know if they even have a special parking for the pickups over here. So I'm just going to have to back into the shady area over here, and we're just going to kill the connectivity for the chat phone because that's on Starlink right now. But yeah, the XJ, I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. There's times, there would be emergency times when it's like, all right, I'm taking the Jeep, I'll be back, right? And then during those times, that XJ is golden. But, it can't be the only focus. What's up, Edie? How's it going? All right, guys, I am gonna, yes, Oren and Kendra has a great channel. Mystery machine. Yeah, be like a family mystery machine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this order. I got to make room in the back seat for this. You see that? That's the order that for $7 and some change for both of these orders right now. That's one of the orders. People are crazy. I'm not gonna complain, I'm just gonna do it. But my goodness. I'm gonna move my batteries. Alright, let's unlock this back door and bring it in. Water bottles. I wonder if it's a third floor apartment. Told you guys this is a charity run. I already did my workout for the day. I don't really need it. I gotta scan them. Now I gotta move them again. There's one. 2, 3. Where's the bag? Oh yeah. 4. All right. Let's see. Can you believe that, guys? What's up, Michelle? Crazy, man. Crazy, dude. I knew it. All right, so confirm pickup. Oh yeah. So now we can figure out where this thing's going. All right, the first one, no problem. That's an office. I'm just curious on the second one. I do believe it's a second. I think it's a second floor. Maybe it's a house. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's just go deliver the first one. Let's get this done. So 3 cases of water and a grocery bag is what we've got. But first I'm going to go ahead and deliver the Panera. Hey, this order is motivating me to learn that real estate stuff that we were talking about earlier. These kind of orders will motivate you into that direction. Congratulations to Big Ed, 8,000 subscribers. Nice. Nice. Congratulations. Good job. I know that's not easy. It's not something that happens overnight, and it's not something, not for most people. Some people have fast tracked. We've had people come out of this channel, like that watch this channel, that went from like 30 subscribers to almost 2,000 subscribers in like a couple months. But that's not the normal. That's a very rare situation. It's not typically how it works. Oh shoot. Oh, we're supposed to go down Falls? Alright, whatever. It's all good. We'll just cut through here. Grand open, it was perfect, timed perfectly. The Buc-ee's, are we talking about Buc-ee's again? 8 minutes. It's been a fortune. Yeah, it's not necessarily cheap. What's up, Jody? How's it going? Well, I'll give it to Buc-ee's. They have the big. I mean, I don't think I'll stop there again. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Then my wife's gonna be like, "Can we get one of those sandwiches from Buc-ee's?" It is what it is. Maybe we will stop there one day in the future. But typically, if I just need gas, I'm just gonna go to the gas station next to it. But I'll give it to Buc-ee's that they do have a marketing scheme that's like off the charts. Their marketing is on point. Andy was were you riding with Andy? Was she riding with Andy? So it was like the truck. It was like the truck stream, but Jody was there. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool, Jody. It's like a fun adventure. Yeah, that's what we did, Kendra. We wanted to see what the hype was about, you know? And then I realized, like, oh my goodness, there's so many people here. This is just a gas station. It's a tourist destination, you know? But yesterday was good, Michael. Thank you. I hope yours was as well. It was a good day of rest for me. I think you need those. I'm starting to think that you might need those. I was able to get a video put together and uploaded last night. To the to this channel about that fort. You know, if you guys saw us drive by the fort, and I said I was gonna probably go back and do a video, and I did. Man of my word, I know I didn't say that I was gonna upload it, but I said I would probably go back and check it out. I think that's what I said. So I ended up checking it out. But you guys get to actually reap the benefits of that if you're interested to see what that fort was like on the inside. It's really a house. It's like a house. It's like a compound. But there was a lot of history in there, and I learned some things, and it was kind of cool. Yeah, the thing that baffles me about Buc-ee's is they have like quite literally maybe like 50 gas pumps, right? They have so many gas pumps. I mean, it goes from one end to the other. Like if you're filming it with a GoPro, you're not going to be able to see the end. If you have something that has a different like focus or whatever, like then maybe. But you know what I'm saying? From one end to the other, you can like turn around. You can be in the middle and look all the way to the end, and then turn around and look all the way to the end. It's quite a bit. And it seems like they are all occupied all the time. It's really, I don't understand that part. How can so many fuel pumps? You go to a gas station that has 6 or 8 fuel pumps and you can get in. So it's like with Buc-ee's, you go there, they have like 100. And you can't get in. It's wild. It's wild to me, but whatever. Why is it called a fort? Well, it's built like a fort, Hala. I mean, you see, I think you watched it, right? So you see the way the walls are. Hey, you know why it was probably built that way too? Is because if you think about it, in the 1700s, right? 1786 is when that thing was established. You probably still would have had Native Americans that might have been hostile. I don't know which ones, which kind of Indians would, which tribes or whatever would have still been around. But you had some Indians around still that may not have been so friendly, and you might have had other people that might not have been so friendly, right? And you might have had wildlife as well that might not have been so friendly. I mean, we even out there, you probably got to watch out for the bears. Not in the city like that so much, but before it was a city, it was there before it was a city. So you probably would have had to watch out for bears trying to come and eat your food, all kinds of stuff. So better to probably just build it like a compound, like a fort, and go with it that way, right? And it seems to make sense. Like, I think I would probably build my home like that too, if I was building it in that location in the 1700s, because I've seen some pictures that were drawn of it, like some drawings of that area during the Civil War era, which would have been another 75 years. Let's see, 60, 80, almost 80 years later. And even then, it was nowhere near the city, of course, that it is now, right? You know what I mean? And so I can only imagine in the 1780s, 1790s, early 1800s, that, you probably wanted walls around you probably did want to build a compound, I would think. But that's just me speculating. I mean, I think, it makes sense to me. Yeah, it's hard that they move. It's hard to understand how they moved that. I think honestly, the main house was disassembled. They're adding a Starbucks, $6.05 plus for 1.2 extra miles. I'm gonna add that to the route. But I think that I think it said that they dismantled it. The interesting thing, guys, is that at the actual place, they didn't say anything about. It being moved. I had to find that in a different location, like a different. My wife found that information, and it was they didn't really make a big deal out of it being moved and it probably because they're trying to portray it as a historical site. All right, let me figure this out. I'm here, I think, at the place. Let me figure this out and get this delivered real quick, and I will. I'll be right back. What's up, David? How's it going? I'm back, guys. I'm back. I got that one done. I've only done a couple orders today, notes. So $6 tip on that one, cash, actually. So that made this that, I mean, that wasn't the grocery order. That was the Panera Bread order, but that helps make that order a little bit more worth it. So thankful for that. $6 cash tip. Sweet. And then I've got the Starbucks. I gotta go pick up, they added a Starbucks. So I've still got the grocery store order on board. And no, David, it's not a shop before you ask, because I know you're probably gonna ask. It is not a shop. It's one of the ones where they shop. But I do have that on board. Still, three cases of water and a bag. But we're gonna go pick up the Starbucks. They stacked us with a Starbucks. So that's a 605 plus. I think that could be actual good tip on that one, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Yep, it was meant to be. It worked out. I mean, it's working out. With this extra stack, I mean, we're moving right along. It's a Monday, you know? We're moving right along. Can't complain. Hi, Matthew. And if I can't, if there's anything crazy important in the chat, guys, just like let me know if you need to, you know, if there's something you want me to really look at that I haven't gotten to see. I'm just trying to move quick. I got to pick up this stack here right now. So I'm going to go do that, and then we'll be on the way. Okay. So this was a little wait on this order, but not too bad. We got it. Now that's actually, we're gonna have to deliver that one first, the Starbucks, which makes sense. Makes sense. It's pretty close, dude. It's 4 hours or 4 minutes. 4 hours. I've been doing too many road trips. 4 hours. Anyway. Yep, 4 minutes. The clubhouse. Okay. All right. Quite a few coffees, so I'm sure that people will be wanting to get their coffees. And the Jamestown settlement, Williamsburg. I think I've been there. I feel like I've been there before. That'd be cool to film. Maybe a long Starbucks order. Yeah, I think a Starbucks would not be good after 4 hours. It's like 4 hours on a road trip is not too bad, but 4 hours on a Doordash delivery for $6.05 plus tip is not, it's probably not the thing. It's probably not it, dude. I think we'd have to be in a different business. People Doordash at Starbucks? Yeah, dude, we're in Raleigh, man. We're in Money City. While many of us might be like working hard and living the struggle to like pay our bills, there's a lot of people like Raleigh's, there's a lot of people here making, you know, 250K plus. Of course, doesn't mean that these people are. They might not be, you know, but they're still ordering Starbucks. So it's okay. I'm cool with it, man. I'm happy. Yeah, I have people sometimes all the time. They're like, oh, people are lazy. Like, why are these people lazy? And they don't want to get the food themselves. I'm like, no, shh, be quiet. Let them be lazy, dude. I'm making a living on this thing. Oh, I think actually I have to go further. It's like, don't say anything. Don't mess it up. Williamsburg, Virginia, and Yorktown. Yeah, guys, do me a favor. Like, go to that short where I asked that question on my latest member short, and drop those in the comments so I can add them to the list. Not saying I'll get to them right now. We're talking about a long game, you know, maybe over the next year, 2 years, 3 years, you know what I mean? We'll get all these places sorted out. But it'll be good to have that on the list. But I can definitely do Williamsburg, Virginia. It's not terribly far away. I mean, it's far enough that I have to like set a few things up to do it. It's not like I'm gonna drive over there today or whatever. But I did pass the 100 orders, and I think also Antonio. I also think that they might have actually like read my dispute, because I felt like I had about 7 more orders left when I got when it got dropped. So it's possible they actually read the dispute. Which if a person read the dispute, there's no way they would continue to have the violation on, you know. And here's the thing, guys. You know, I know like not everybody's in that position. But some people make enough money at their job where it is worth them to not have to go out and get the food. It's worth it for them to have somebody deliver it, simply because they might be busy doing a deal or doing something, making something happen, and it's more worth it for them to have somebody deliver it than to take that time to go out and go get it. That's understandable. I know not everybody's in that same position, but some people are, you know, and so for them it's a good thing. And I understand that. I can understand that mentality, man. I can grasp that, and I can see that as a possibility. because I could see certain situations for myself, potentially, where that's the case, where it's like, okay, I can do this thing for the next 20 minutes and make $100 and have somebody bring me food and pay them $10 or $15 to do it, or I could not do that thing, not make the $100, and then go get the food myself. That's a loss. So in that case, it's better. It's more profitable for somebody to have me come bring the food. Be right back. I'm not saying that's what's happening in this case. I'm just saying that's a reality for some people. Okay. It was running. Dan, how's it going? I figured you would like the fort video. Yeah, what David's saying, there's people that allow people to have the money. Figured you would like that. Trying to do more of those, man, but you know, I have to do this daily to pay the bills, you know, but it's like I'm trying to get back to doing more of those type of videos. I still have, I think, a little more footage that I can work with, and before I have to start going out, I have to start going out and collecting more footage at different places. But the blue and white car was a Camaro. Somebody asked that. I think I remember somebody asking that when I was looking. But yeah, guys, I mean, some people make enough to where it's smart for them to go ahead and just order the DoorDash, especially so, like, I guess the person who ordered this was a regional manager of this apartment complex or something. So, you know, she was busy doing things when I showed up. She's probably doing her job. She might even be able to, that's either a write-off or either the company might even pay for that, for her to come in, bring coffee to the office for her employees and stuff. You know, so there's a lot of things going on. It's not just people being lazy. I appreciate it, Dan. Yep. I got to catch up on some of your stuff too. I noticed you've been doing a lot of stuff too, a lot of videos, which is great. You know, my formula on YouTube, guys, for success, I mean, I don't know anything. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'll say this. If you produce more than you consume, you'll start doing things. Like, things will start happening. Yeah, no problem, HB. Was that you? That was you that was asking? Nice. Great to see you here in the chat today, by the way. Good. Pop-up lives. Dude, do them. You know, if I can't make it to them, I was off of YouTube most of yesterday. I got on a little bit last night when I was uploading that video, because I did that editing. I did the day. I pretty much rested. Wasn't really on YouTube. Did Star Wars night with my daughter. Once that was coming to a close, I started poking around with my footage, you know what I mean, from the fort. kind of got in the mood, you know, to make a video. So I was doing that, and then I uploaded that. I got on a little bit, but yeah, that was like this morning. That was like 12 o'clock or something. You know what I mean? Like it was this morning by the time I even started messing around with that stuff. So I was up late this morning doing the video, and that's how it is. But yeah, if you produce more than you consume, man, you'll start seeing things happen in the other direction as far as YouTube and your channels and things like that. It's my simple breakdown of I don't know anything about YouTube other than how to just grind it out, dude. It's almost like work, you know. It's a hobby and it's fun, but it becomes almost like work. But it's like, let's just keep it at almost, and then that way so you're still having fun, and then that's the best. I think that's a good balance, man. That way you can provide the most for your community. And I'm not doing the shopping, Heather. Hey Heather, I've got 3 cases of water and a bag though, because I did a non-shopping food line. It auto accepted. I did not accept it. I looked at the order and that was already on my thing. I don't know how it happened. So I'm going to go deliver that now. And I think it's in an apartment, and I think it's on the 2nd floor. So at least it's not the 3rd floor. But I thought that was funny, man. You were you were laying into Doordash earlier when I popped in. You were ranting harder than I was the other day. Yeah, I had a cart to take it out of the store, but I got to take it up the stairs now. I'll probably go 2 cases at a time. I'll do 2 cases, and then I'll do the other, because they're small cases. They're 24 packs, so they're not the 40 packs. It's the food line. So I'll probably do 2 24 packs at a time, and then I'll do the 2nd one, the 3rd one, and the bag. I'll put the bag on top, and it'll be 2 trips. If it's the 2nd floor, like I think. It's one of those ones with 4 digits, and it has the 2 as the 2nd digit. So I think it's but I could be wrong. It could be a house. I mean, I don't know. It looks on the map, it looks like an apartment though. But it could be a house. I don't know. I think it's an apartment though. Yeah, they shouldn't pair the 29 items, I think you said, and then like 30 or something like that. 2 30-item shops together is a little bit ridiculous. You almost have to do 1 cart, then another cart. Like do the shop and then do another shop, and then put it at different parts of your vehicle, just to keep everything separate. That's why I don't do shops though. I really don't like shops, man. 29 and 22. Yeah, still it's a lot of pieces, man. It's over 50. I mean, at least the pay was there. This one auto accepted. It was matched up with a Panera Bread. It was a double for under $8. Never would have took it. The app accepted it without me even, like, I didn't even hit the button and it accepted it. I don't know how it happened. It's the craziest thing, but I mean, we just went through with it. I just went through with it. You know, Stephen Powell, what's up? Well, same here, Heather. I mean, I don't really vent a lot, but I mean, I'm honest when I do. You were being honest. You were being very honest. Honesty could seem harsh. It's simply reality sometimes. Oh, you're at 2265 hours. So Dan, handicapped traveler, needs about 800 hours to get to the next level of 3000. Handicapped traveler in the chat there. Dang, Heather. Well, at least you're making your own coffee and you're saving a ton of money. You know what? You can make that coffee and drop that coffee like 3 times and it's still cheaper. Jody, Dan's been putting out a lot of videos too, so a lot of new stuff to check out. I haven't checked it all out, to be honest. Haven't got all of it done yet, but we will. Let's see. Okay, let me find this. I don't know, it's a 15, maybe the third number. Maybe it is the first floor, but I think it's the second floor. I think it's the second floor. Says it's this building over here. Says it's this building, is it really? It is, alright. I'm just gonna park, dang, I gotta open my door. I'm just gonna park right here. Just come straight out to the door here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me get these, water cases done. It says hand it to the recipient. Please don't leave items downstairs. They must order a lot of water. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, trip number 2. Yeah, it's the second floor. Better than the third floor. Okay, that all put us at $19. So a little less than 20 an hour. $3.55 for 4.3, but it's going back. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. And that's on my low threshold. Caveat to the 3X system, the 3-time system. The one I think you will like the most was the Helen tour. Okay, the Helen, Georgia. Is that Georgia? I'll check that out. I'll make sure to really wait till I have time. Okay, we got a smoothie. Ah, they're putting that Metro Diner with another one. $7.45 for 4.7. Dang it. They're trying to hurt me, man. I'm gonna take it. It's running back over to the side of town. Need to be on. But yeah, that was definitely a charity run, that one. I think that order by itself was like $3, man. So she just got her butters delivered pretty much for free. I know she paid the Doordash fee and everything, but that was pretty much close to not like tipping at all, pretty much, like, for that. Now, if I'd have been like a elderly woman or elderly man, or, you know what I'm saying? There's some people out here that do these jobs that could have been a little challenging to do. Would have took 4 trips too, because I doubled up in the water going up the stairs. So, and if you're moving slow. Suggested tip. Over the suggested tip? I don't know what the suggested tip is, Dan. I've never ordered DoorDash, so I don't know. Just think of the mileage, you know, and the stuff. Just think of the individual, like, all right, like if you were going to drive, what do you think would be worth it? You know, if it's like 5 miles or whatever, like, if they can make $10, the base pay is like $2 and you tip like $7 or $8, it's not bad. That's okay. That's a pretty good, that's an order I would take usually. So. But it's hard to tell people what to tip, you know, because it does, you know, okay, so here's the thing. That's why I called it the charity run for the day. It's not that I'm being mean. It's that, like, okay, I get it. Maybe they don't have the extra money, right? Maybe they don't have a car. Maybe the car's broke down. I don't know their circumstance. I'm not gonna sweat it too much. I can't do those all day though. I can't afford to. I would go broke and not be able to pay my bills. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, the base pay changes, but you could, as the customer, you could probably say, like, just think about it as being about $2. Like, if you don't tip, it's going to start out at $2. If it doesn't go, maybe $2.25. If it doesn't go out, it'll probably go up to $2.75. If that doesn't go out, they may raise the base pay to $3.50 or something. If no driver's still taking it, they might add it, you know, a little bit, and it goes to $4. By this time your order might be getting cold, but you know, that's if you have 0 tip on there. But if you have a $5 tip, they put a $2.50 base pay, that makes a $7.50 order. You know, for 5 miles or less, that order is probably going to get delivered fairly quickly, just as quick as anything else. The 3X system, Dan, is the simple version of it is something like this. Like, say you got a $10 order for 12 miles, right? And you want to know whether to take that or not, and it's in your market. It's in market, so it's not an out market. It's not sending you out of your market. You take the 10, you multiply it times 3. You take the 12, you multiply it times 2. So it's $10 for the order, $12, 12 miles. That gets you 30 over 24. So that technically, that's a taker. You would take that order, right? So 10 for 12. Now, that's upside down. That's what people in the gig economy say, that they call that an upside down order. The only reason that I believe that Tom sticks with that, because he believes, and I think there's some merit to it, that the system will continue to feed you orders and you'll be busy and the wheels will be rolling all day. They may even add on stack orders and stuff like that as you go, as a result of you being active and taking more orders. Yeah, that's the theory, right? And that's the theory. And so in that, and I think there's something to it, because I did do this like most of the days last week, and because I was trying to get that contract violation off, and did seem to stay busy. I mean, there wasn't a single time, I think, where we were sitting waiting for an order until it got to be like 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, things could be a little slow at that time. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, there's something to it. I did notice that doing that, and depending on your market, it may be different, but you're going to probably see higher mileage, right? So you're going to be putting more miles on the car, possibly, right? Because you're taking more orders, you're probably going to do more miles, but the cash flow, there's no problem with the cash flow. You're going to cash flow just as good as you. I was surprised, because what happens is, and just don't take $3 and $2 orders. Like, yeah, on top of that, you're like, well, what about a $2 for 1 mile? It's like, no, just don't even take anything $2, $3. You know, don't waste your time with that. This is a waste of time. Because the way he looks at it is the customer's buying your time. He has a way of trying to count for his. It's different for every market. That's why it's all relative to your market. It may not work for you, but he has a way of like, and that's why I've changed the system a little bit too. I don't do it exactly the way he does it. Yeah, Heather's taking every order. It's basically the same thing, right? And I take most of the orders at this point in the game too, because I've learned it doesn't really matter. They're going to feed you the orders. You're going to make the money. You may even cash flow a higher amount of money. You may do a little bit more drives, more mileage, but if you cash flow more money, more mileage is okay. And guess what? Mileage is deductible, tax deductible, right? So maybe that's been a good thing. Especially if you have a fuel efficient car, which I don't really, but I know you do, David. So for you, it might be good. Left-hand turn lane needs to go. Agnes, how's it going? Caroline, what's up? How are you doing today? A lot of people honking horns today. I think people are upset. It's Monday. Yeah, Prius would be great, Heather. I'm still kind of looking at the Fit, but I mean, if a Prius comes up at a good deal, I could try it like for 3,000 or 4,000 that I think is in good condition with a good battery. Yeah, that was at least 2 people with the cases of them, but that one person was real bad, because that was, you know, the one little honk. That's the beep. That's like, hey, let's go, like, pay attention. Oh, there's another person that's got a case of the Mondays. That was a double beep. So the beep beep and then the beep beep. We've had a lot of beeps today. We got the beeps, the bleeps, the sweeps, the creeps. People are stressed out, yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up the tropical smoothie. Dude, there's more beeping, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, people are beeping like crazy out here. All right, so we got the order. All right, we got to go across the street here. Yeah, dude, it's Beep City out here. I'm gonna have to start honking my horns just to blend in so that I don't get so that people don't target me out for being an outcast. I'm just playing, dude. I don't have to fit in. Never been my thing. But it is kind of crazy. It seems like the thing to do, you know? Maybe I should just beep the horn a couple times just to see what it feels like. All right. Let's get rolling. Gotta go over to Metro Diner, pick that up, and then we'll go deliver these two. This is not a big money order, man. Once again, another double under $8. Not a big fan, but it is Monday at 3 o'clock. It's officially the worst time of day for good orders. So we don't even know if they're out there. So we're just taking what we got right now and keeping it moving. Speaking of keeping the wheels moving and cash flowing and all that stuff, we're just doing that. Yeah, there's different kinds of customers, you know. There's people that have they've earned their bread, you know. Obviously they've made their money and you know, I go to people's houses, they have a truck outside. It's got, you know, a construction company on the side like that they own, right? They got a nice little $1.5 million house or whatever, and you know, obviously they've worked for it, you know, and you can tell, and they order the restaurants at Friday night, right? And then there's the places that, you know, it's like every day, the same apartment. Yeah, there's just like different levels to the game out here. Gigfoot, what's up? Dude, you got more merch than I don't have any merch, Gigfoot, and you have merch. I gotta have to talk to you about all that and how we do all that. I don't know if I'm gonna do merch, but yeah. It's kind of funny, but that's cool. I like the stickers. I saw the stickers on the Escape. Looking good. Looking professional. Looking like a pro. It's good advertisement, too. Good vibes. On top of that. Sweet. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Gigfoot. Y'all go check out Gigfoot_2020. He's out there Gigfooting around. He was a Bigfoot Junior, and but since he's the hide and seek champion of the universe, he had to disguise himself as a gig worker. So now he's Gigfoot. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I hope you're having a good Monday as well. You're starting to make my operation over here look like an amateur hour. With the stickers and all that stuff you got going on. I love it. All right, let me I'll be right back. Let me go pick up the Metro Diner. Oh yeah, nah, dude, do it. It's fun. I like it. I'm gonna have to get one of those stickers. All right, be right back, guys. Be right back. Metro Diner in the bag. Eric, I did the contract violation did go away. Yep. I was so close to the 100 deliveries, but I feel like I had like 7 left to go. I think they might have actually read my dispute. which is not what I was expecting, but it's good if they did, you know. It's a good thing if they did. I have to say it, like, you know, and I've said it before, if they do something right, I've got to say it. But my mentality is that they never should have, like, they affect your ratings too before they even verify that it's legitimate. And that's the issue that I have with one big issue that I have with it. Because if they're gonna do the metrics, okay, which we don't even know if that's legal, if they're gonna do it, and the metrics being the point system or your acceptance rating or quality rating, things like that, on time, if they're gonna do that, then if you're gonna implement a metric and affect it based on the word of a customer or something like that, before you verify that that is indeed the case, I think that's also another legal issue, right? Like, that's an issue as to whether that's legal. If we say that, okay, we can have these metrics, that's an improperly applied metric. Now you've accepted my dispute. You've admitted that it wasn't correct. You know, so, you know, just being for real about it. But your contract violation went away too, Eric. That's good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay, so we're going, your care. Oh, I hope this isn't busy. This is like I think this is a daycare place. All right. Hopefully this is not busy. Ring doorbell. All right, that's fine. Whatever. As long as everybody's not trying to pick up it's 3:19. I would think that possibly a bunch of people are trying to pick up their kids. So wish me luck on this one. Right up here. Oh, where's the turn in? Here somewhere. Here it is. This is it. Okay. I'm gonna back in. I don't necessarily want to film the actual facility for obvious reasons. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off. This is the tropical smoothie. Thank you guys for helping out in the chat with simple questions, the easy to answer questions. All right, HB, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Good to see you in here, and take care. Get some good rest. Everybody needs rest. All right, that was quick. That was quick. Now we got 0.8 miles. Like the other one is also pretty close. Pretty close. Pretty close, man. So let me get this thing in this next one. There's another Honda Fit, and next to a Pontiac Vibe. You know what kind of, like, was it, remember those Toyota Matrix? It's another car I would look at. I don't think the fuel mileage is quite as good on that one, but could probably find one. I think it would run for a while, be a reliable car. was my window. It was like cracked. It was kind of screaming at us. And then we got a red light. Can't be in a hurry. I think it was. That's why that Pontiac vibe, it made me. I think it, which means the Pontiac probably had the Toyota engine in it. Which I don't know if that's true or not, but it's possible it was a collaboration. I don't know. They do seem very similar. Can anybody look that up and see if that's the case? If so, that makes the Pontiac vibe a lot better than what you would think of immediately. Yeah, can somebody answer Orenan's question? I think he was asking a question. I'll just try it. Yeah, contract violation is basically just like, because we're contractors, if you deliver the food, that's like the fulfillment of the contract. And the way they look at it is if the customer says they don't get their food or whatever, then they'll say that, hey, like, you know, you didn't deliver the food, you didn't fulfill the contract. So it's a contract violation, right? Yeah, it could be any number of things, but that's basically the gist of it. Sometimes they're valid, sometimes they're not. And in my case, that one was definitely not valid, and it took a while for them to remove it or whatever, but it's kind of frustrating. But if you do 100 deliveries, it goes away, because you're kind of in the rotation of the last 100 deliveries always with your ratings and stuff. So this is an advantage to active drivers like myself, an extreme advantage to active drivers like Tom, you know, do 7-figure, because he does so much deliveries. He does maybe 40 deliveries a day. I do on average 20 to 25. I was doing 30 that week. I did 19 the first day, but every day after that I was doing like mid high 20s or either 30 deliveries, because I was just trying to get it done, man. All right, okay, it's on this side for sure. Let's go back in. I was just trying to get it done. All right, let me knock this one out real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. All right, that one put us at $27.32. See if I show you guys real quick. $27.32 for an hour 46. We're not doing too well on the hourly, but it is Monday and it is the middle of the day. I think we'll catch up as time goes on. Maddie D, what's up? Welcome in. You need to do this like live streaming? Yeah, a lot of people have been starting to do that since I started. I've noticed a lot of people popping up trying to do this. All right. It's risky, but if you're willing to take the risk. All right, so we got a Vivo restaurant and a Wendy's, $8.35 for 5. It's really not the best order, but I'm gonna take it because it's this time of day. You know, it's 3:27 in the afternoon on a Monday, so that's why I'm taking this order right now. Vivo's pretty good. Usually no wait time. Wendy's, this Wendy's actually kind of sucks, but maybe, we could also get lucky too. So it's not on any lists or anything. So it's still take the orders from this Wendy's. So we'll see if we can get this knocked out. Let's just do a lot of deliveries, and maybe with the dinner shift we'll pick up some of the slack on this day. Grinding it out. Just grind mode, straight grind mode, guys. Appreciate you guys rocking with me, riding with me. Got 138 people in the car rolling with today, so thank you. Yeah, it's not for everybody, Agnes. I mean, definitely some people, you gotta have I don't know, it's a specific, it's a thing, man, and you have to, I don't know, I don't want to sound like I would never discourage anybody from trying to do anything. Myself and certain other people have a specific set of skills, and it is what it is. You're blaming me for the shopping order? Heather, did I see that right? Wasn't my fault. Hey. All right, we gotta go to the Wendy's first, so I'm pretty sure the Vivo will be ready by the time the Wendy's is done. I'm actually cool with that, because that means that order will sit at Vivo and be ready for us. And the most likely wait time is the Wendy's, so we'll get that one knocked out first. We'll pick that one up, and then the Vivo, and then we'll be rolling after that. So I would rather go slower to faster on the pickups than faster to slower. Like I go and pick it up and it's ready, and then go and it gets slower or whatever, and on the second pickup, and then that's not. This is the better order of operations, truly. Okay, so this is the Wendy's. We'll hop in here real quick. Could you coach someone to be? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. You can only be you. The thing is, be you. Like, you know what I mean? And then you build it as you, and then people will come. Everybody should be unique. We shouldn't be carbon copies. Nobody should be a carbon copy. That's the deal. It's the big deal, man. And it's a big deal, because I've seen people try to be carbon copies, and it doesn't, people know it, people see it, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna show. Pam, you hurt yourself carrying the 40 pack. Dang, that sucks, but it's good to see you in the chat. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, David is lacking the internet. You've been lurking, Pam. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, Heather, exactly. I mean, you just got to be yourself, and because you got to do it. Look, listen, man. I mean, look. Everybody has something to offer, right? Everybody's different. If you go around copying me, everybody's gonna know that. You know, let's just be real. Um, and I'm not saying that anybody is. I'm just saying, like, I mean, some people probably have, but that's okay. I'm not. I'm flattered. But at the end of the day, you've got to be yourself, man. You got to be you, because that's the anything with YouTube. It's called YouTube. It's called YouTube, not MeTube, not let's put Driving Daily's name in our title. And yes, that's happened. People live streaming their DoorDash actually put my name, Driving Daily, all one word, in their title before. Things like that. Like, don't do that. It's YouTube, not MeTube. Okay? And I know that everybody sees it and they're like, okay, I want to do this, is good. But, like, you got to figure out your own situation, dude. Because it's the long game, and also it's your reputation, it's your integrity, and you don't want to damage that. And when I saw that that individual did that, you know, my view of that individual is, you know, that's irreparable. I mean, it's not like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's not good. So do your thing, figure it out. But look, I'm not a gig tuber. I know people are gonna get mad at me. People don't like it when I say that sometimes, but I'm not a gig tuber. I mean, I'm partly a gig tuber, but that's not what I do. I do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of stuff. We're explorers here on the channel. You know what I mean? We like to explore, and you know, this is part of it. We're paying the bills. We're surviving. Doing some dash camming, showing the area. You know, tour guide. Like, there's a lot to it. You can show your area. You can't use the Hulk fist on your channel, Eric. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, if you go look at Heather's channel, she's unique, right? If you look at my channel, it's unique. Like, you just got to be you. That's the deal. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this order. And should be ready. It's one of my favorite restaurants. Oh, man. All right, cool. What's up, Gabriel? How's it going? Which one are we doing first? This one. Vivo's going out the door first. We got a close-up delivery, and then we got one that's a little bit further away. Yeah, David, I mean, it's almost necessary to have the two phones. I was trying to tell you in the chat for what you're doing. I'm impressed that you were able to pull that off, that you've been able to pull off what you've been able to with the equipment that you have. But you almost need the two like the mobile plan on both networks, on both phones. Because if you don't, like, I don't know, you're going to be walking back. Trying to do the hotspot thing is rough. And Starlink is good, but it's hit or miss, and especially in the city or if you have like tree cover. Oops, did I just do that? I did. I gotta turn around. Just went the wrong way. Then it's not, that's why I use that just for my chat phone, because I have that anyway. But it's also more expensive to get like a second phone on your network. If you could like bundle up on your plan, like talk to your network provider and maybe do a bundle, and you'll get better deal. That would be the way to go, man. I think. It is expensive though, but you could possibly make your money back. I mean, you already have like a following. You already have your channel is established, and I believe you'll do well with it. I think you can, if you work hard, if you do it enough, you can pay for it. You'll be able to pay for it. People, you know what I mean? You're not out there trying to build your brand on Doordash dashing and stuff like that. Like you already have your established. You put the work in. You have an actual YouTube channel. So if you do begin to put the work in daily or every couple days or 2-3 days a week with your live streams, you might be able to cover the cost of that extra phone. Especially Jody Mint. Family the Mint family bubble, or why do I keep saying bubble? I can't say it. The Mint family bundle, Jody says, is a pretty good deal. So that might be something to look into, something like that. And then you'd be off to the races, because you got your dash phone and then you got your stream phone. But I think you pretty much need to have two networks. You have to bite the bullet. You're gonna have to just like bite the cost, eat the cost, whatever, however we say it. And I don't even know if David's still in here. I hope you are. I hope you get to hear it. If not, just hit me up. If you watch later on the catch up, just hit me up, like personally, and we'll talk. We'll talk. All right, the Vivo is going out the door. Oh, there he is. He is here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could have known you were driving. Does that make sense? I think that you will. I think that you will be able to cover it. Like, because you're already good to go on YouTube and everything. It's not like you're trying to just build out and start out. And I think after a month, you might see that it's worth it. If not, just drop the plan. You know, you can always. I don't know if they put you in like a 6-month, like lock you in or whatever, but possibly you could just drop the plan or give the other phone to a family member if you don't end up using it or something. You could figure something out. I think it would just solve your problem, like, for the most part. But you also got to make sure you got a plan that mostly gets good signal in your area. That's a tricky thing here. Like when we go up north to that other market, there's places where the signal is just garbage. It's Minecraft all day. And it's kind of hard to do. You know, in the city here, it's pretty good most of the time. About 5 o'clock traffic, it starts turning into Minecraft a little bit. And then after 5 o'clock, about 7:30, everything starts to look a lot more clear and beautiful on the stream. So you know, that's another thing to consider. Are you going to be going into Boston? Are you going to be going into, you know, just the surrounding areas like you do or whatever? It just depends on, you got to maybe do the research on the carriers that are going to work better for your area too. That's a big important thing, because you definitely want to have that signal at least wherever you possibly can. And that's why I would advise against trying to do it with the Starlink, unless you're like Tom is doing it with the Starlink, and he's going to be doing with that, but he doesn't have as much tree cover. Look at the tree cover we have out here. Look at this tree cover, right? I'm driving in that right lane. I'm not getting any signal. By the time it establishes a connection with the satellites, I'm going under these trees. And so it's going to be constantly glitching out. Now, on my chat phone, it's not a big deal, because it'll catch up I go through the trees or whatever, comes back, and then boom, 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 there comes the chat back down. And most of the time I'm observing the chat phone on the heads-up display anyway, not on the chat. That's for me to go back into, so that's my third device, but that's so that I can go back into the chat, and I don't miss. That's how I keep such good communication with you guys. When I get to stop and actually look back over the chat and everything, I can see, and I can also moderate if I need to or whatever. But anyway, that's the deal. That's the deal with that. But you definitely got to pay to play, man. I have a lot of, I've got cooling fans up here, man. I've got I've got a cooling fan right there, like, because I got a wireless charger, puts off a lot of heat. We got a lot, it's right there in the sunshine. I've had to come up with a lot of solutions, and I had no template to look at to figure this all out. I've had to figure it out as I go. You know, but I like that stuff. I like doing new things. You know, by the time I get all you guys up and running, I'll probably, I don't know if I'll even be Doordashing live stream. You know, might be moving on to something different or something. I don't really know, but might not be doing it as much, let's say. We might be dash camming just to explore new areas. Might be dashing, you know, across the travels and stuff, right? I think we are trying to put a Florida trip together. So if any of my Florida people are dashing out there, have a good market, let me know what the good markets are down there. Probably North Florida. And might do some dashing down there when we do it, but we're probably a couple months out from that. We might be a month or two out. I got to recoup from that last. These trips cost more than I make on them. You know what I mean? Right now, anyway. So it's like I have to recoup. But the next time I go on a trip and I'm dashing in a foreign land, a different state or something, the next time I think I'm going to schedule out where I can dash quite a bit. I want to be able to do like a few full days to help pay for it and everything, and then because the wife and kids are going to carry on with their homeschool and all that, and then we'll probably Airbnb, and it's more expensive, you know, but better for our lifestyle. Cook and all these things. Avoid jacks. I was going to avoid jacks because I don't really want to. I used to live in I lived for a little period of time in St. Augustine, right? So we go up to Jacksonville occasionally for this or that. to get in some trouble or whatever, I guess, but not really, but I'm just playing. But yeah, I agree. I'm probably gonna avoid that area. All right, let me see what this is. Do not leave the order outside the building and do not come to the big building. Please come to the smaller second building. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Joanne, yeah, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I think somebody answered your question, but all right, we got a chance. We gotta go, guy. If we get a chance, we've got to go. Okay, you went. Now it's my turn. We gotta roll. All right, cool. Second smaller building. That's this one down here. Yep. Okay, cool. Great. I'm gonna have to go inside here. This is like a retirement home or something. I gotta see if I can get a park. Let's see here. A little parking spot. I can actually back up in the visitor. It's a visitor spot here. It's a weird shaped parking spot. It's like a triangle. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go walk this in. I gotta go up to the second floor or something. I don't know. I'll be right back. Yeah, you're gonna have to have an unlimited data plan, David. No doubt about it. You've gotta have unlimited. You're gonna run so much data doing this, man. It's insane the amount of data this takes. All right. Well, you might not go as long as I do, but I kind of boxed myself in the bush here. Wasn't too bad. Caffeinated Misfit, what's up? Yeah, pollen is out. It's pollen time. We're pollinated. Fully pollinated out here. Okay, let me dang, we didn't get an order yet. It's because I paused the order. I had to pause the order to get on the elevator, and I might have messed up my order flow a little bit. Let's see if I'm back. Okay, let me restart the app. I think it kind of froze up because we should be getting orders for sure. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're gonna get an order now. We're gonna get an order now. Yeah, good old FedEx. Federal Express. They're not really federal. Should be their should be their motto. We're not actually federal. See how hot this phone is. I'm gonna blast the front with AC for a minute, and then I'm gonna let my cooling fans take over. Yeah, the Amazon van was here. I mean, when you go to a retirement home, you still get Amazon delivered. At least we didn't have to go in that building. The tower. That's what they call it. Not to be confused with the towers, which is another building. So terrible place to deliver, but what's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? How's the day going? Get out of this crazy road here. Not that crazy. No, we got to order. Is it going the other direction? Maybe. Let's see. It's over off Falls. 855 for 3.7. I'm gonna take it. It's gonna want me to turn around. Oh, I can just go down Millbrook. All right, we'll do that. I'm gonna keep it flowing, keep it going, keep it flowing. Truck, don't come into my lane, buddy. I'm gonna have video evidence that you tried to sideswipe. It's very close. These lanes are tight, though. I'll give him that. Early work day turned into a day off. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. I hope you wanted it that way. Oren, people can't drop links in the chat, so don't ask them to do it. They already know not to, though. They already know they can't. Not sure if it was you that was the other day that was asking, but yeah, guys, don't ask each other to drop like links to Amazon and stuff like that in the chat. We can't do that. Let the cooling fan take hold. See how far we got. 6 minutes, 2.4 miles to the pickup, and closing in fast. pizza. See if it's actually a pizza. Soda, garlic knots, wings, pizza, a bunch of stuff, really. It's a big order. It's a big, Bessie wants pizza. We're here strictly for business, Bessie. We can't be picking up pizza. We're in it for the money. Oh, I don't know, Holly. I don't really have favorites. I like different pizzas on different days. You know what I mean? I like different flavors and whatever. Depends. Sometimes I like pepperoni, pineapple. I'll say this. Better than pineapple and ham is pepperoni and pineapple. Pepperoni and pineapple beats pineapple and ham, hands down. Yeah, cheese is good too sometimes, man. I mean, it just depends on the mood I'm in. Sometimes I like the whole thing, man. The deluxe, everything. The green peppers, mushrooms, onions, beef, pepperoni. Like sometimes I like all of that, right? That kind of deal. I've worked in pizza shops like most of my life. Early on, I was always a delivery driver. So I've made like pretty much any variation of pizza you can imagine. Dude, barbecue chicken bacon. Yes. Sweet barbecue sauce. You got the chicken Alfredo with broccoli and bacon. Usually good to add bacon to that. You got the garlic sauce pizza, which you could put any variation of things on. A good way to do it would be like also chicken and bacon with the broccoli. I like is also good with the garlic. Don't have to do it with the Alfredo. You can do it with the Alfredo or the garlic base. Gosh, there's so many things. I like to add onions into that one too. Jalapenos are good on that. And even with the Alfredo pizza, jalapenos are good on that too. So Alfredo with base, so that's a white Alfredo base, not a garlic base, but an Alfredo sauce base with the chicken, bacon, broccoli. But you can add the jalapenos to that actually, and it's great. It goes together better than you would think. Better than you would think. There's a lot of combinations that are like really good that people don't think about. Like, I don't really like the ham and pineapple. Like I was saying, I think the pepperoni and pineapple's better. But if you gotta do ham and pineapple, throw some jalapenos in there, man. Thank me later. Go straight across because this is our parking lot that this pizza shop's in. As soon as this truck comes, I think we're good. We got it. Let's go. Well, I'm not ordering any pizza. I'm just picking up an order for somebody else. I have no idea what they got. I mean, I know they got pizza, and I know they got a bunch of other stuff, like a soda. They got a lot of stuff, but come on, dude. Pay attention over here. You can go now. All right. There's no room. All right, cool. All right. Back us in. I'll be right back. Gonna grab this thing. Okay, we got it. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that neighborhood has a lot of Night Beam. That neighborhood has a lot of people that play the music really loud and stuff. So I just unmuted it. But yeah, so we got the pizza. It's like pizza and garlic knots and wings and a 2-liter and all that stuff. And then it's going to an extended stay hotel. So we got to get that started. Maybe 6 minutes, 5 minutes or something to get there. 5 minutes, not even. I know it's like right up the road. It just depends on these lights. Largely, it just depends on these lights. As far as stayed at extended stay hotel in Nashville. Interesting. Shazam. What's up, Shazam? I think I don't know if I acknowledged and said hello to you. I saw you in the chat earlier, like way earlier, Shazam. But how you doing? How was it, Bessie? Was it good? Was it bad? Cool. Glad it worked out. Dwayne, how's it going? Rob Nash, we are not in Los Angeles. We are in North Carolina. Good to see you, Dwayne. You saw me, see you? Did I see you, see me, see you? And did you see that? Did you see me, see you, see me, see you? When I was a kid, I tried to wrap my head around, like, if I could see somebody else, that they could see me. Like, if you know what I mean? Like, it's like, whoa, don't come over my lane, homie. All right, let's get sketchy over here because these lanes are kind of tight. People get weird trying to get on the highway. Got the all-seeing eye. No, he's Illuminati. Shazam is the Illuminati. I knew I knew they were in my chat, dude. I knew it. They're watching me. Yeah, make a video about the pothole, David. The crater. All right. I always felt like I was being watched. Now I've been validated. All right, we're almost to the extended stay hotel. Good job, Heather, snagging those. Back. Extended stay America. Sweets. Are they sweet? $6:30. Yeah, you're early morning. You're good at getting out early in the morning, Heather. You'll be fine. Me, on the other hand, I would not want to put myself in the position of getting a $6 pick or 6 a.m. pickup. All right, I'll be right back. Let's get this thing delivered. Meet outside. I think I seen the individual. Probably didn't have to park. Probably could have just pulled up front. I'll be right back. All right, we got a 15 for 11, 2 sweet greens. Got to go pick them up right now. We're at $44.22 right now currently. So let's just keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving, keep it grooving. How long do I DoorDash? It's different. Every day is different for me. Every day is different for me because I got a lot of other things. I don't just DoorDash, so I got a lot of other things, moving parts and pieces to my life, and every day is different. But I try to do at least 8 hours a day. Often, sometimes I do 12 hours. You know what I mean? Like, so it just depends, anywhere between 8 and 12. It depends on the day. But consistently, like to do a bare minimum of 1,000 a week if I'm in town. And I need to go left on the left lane left so that I can get on the highway. I gotta go up to North Hills area. Going to North Hills, ladies and gentlemen. And somebody asked about the hourly. Hourly is not something that, I mean, okay, it's an average of 20. Let's say average of 20. Sometimes better, right? Sometimes better, sometimes worse. Every hour is not the same. Sometimes you get, $15 hours, and then sometimes you get $30 hours. It's just, you really got to work with averages on this kind of gig. If you do this psychologically, you can't say like, okay, we keep up with it, but with the understanding that, like, okay, some hours might be $12. I mean, dude, if you're in the middle of the day and you sit and you only get a couple orders for the hour, you might not even make but $12 that hour. But you might stay out and the dinner rush comes in and you get $30 an hour that, for a couple hours or something. And then it might level off down to $20 an hour, and roughly it all averages around that for my market. But it's different for every market, really. There's no like universal anything when it comes to this, because every situation's different. Every market's different. Every driver's different. Some drivers will sit there for an hour declining orders until they get the one they want, right? Some drivers will take just about every single order. I'm somewhere in between, although I'm starting to develop a system based on other systems, but and I've done 17,000 deliveries, so I guess you could say I already have systems that I use to determine. That guy he just did that. Connect. There we go. Had to buffer, didn't he? All right, we're going to North Hills. Yeah, in my market, I would not be able to misfit. I can't, I wouldn't be able to do them if it's not 10. I get a lot of little $6 for 2 miles and $7 for 3 miles. And that's, those add up in my market. And if I was to sit and not take those, I don't know. On a Monday at 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock, I'd probably be sitting there not getting anything if I was waiting on that. But some markets are that way. You guys got to think about it. Some markets, the average house is like $200,000. Some markets, that same house is $500,000. Money is different in different places. I mean, we're generally speaking, if we're all in the United States, for example, yeah, dollar's a dollar. But in California or Boston or whatever, that dollar is quite a bit different in how it spends. Now, Beam, I just took the day off yesterday. Day off, pretty much. Hung out with my family. This morning, early morning, I edited a video, and uploaded it and stuff. That kind of thing. Definitely check that out. It's I went to a fort over in Knoxville, and I filmed that for you guys. So if you haven't seen it, definitely. It's about a 15-minute video. So I actually got to I got to do the right lane here. That's the one that goes straight. Left lane's for the parking deck. Anyway, if you're interested in that kind of thing, definitely might be interested in checking that out. But if you're not gonna have time to watch the whole thing, then don't. Oh, the weather's right in between. Today it's nice, cool weather. It's we're like 66 degrees right now. Decatur. Gotcha. All right, we're going into North Hills. We're gonna find a parking spot. We're gonna go get these sweet green orders, and then we're gonna get out of here as fast as possible. Traffic's starting to ramp up already, so we need to move quickly. We're not gonna waste any time. Not driving faster necessarily, but I'm not wasting time on my feet. Right? Like as soon as we can find a spot, we're gonna shuffle right over there to the restaurant. Parking spots are the issue here. Not a lot of them. Might have to go through a couple times to find one. Yeah, Misfits, this is where the Rolex shop is, and the Altered State, and the Renaissance Hotel, and like that kind of thing is over here. Like I'm right next to the Rolex store right now. Oh, you're the one that's holding everybody up. Wonderful. We love it. All right, I'm gonna park right here because I don't know if I'll find a park over there. Buckhead is the high dollar, high roller. This is our spot right now. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go over here to the I gotta go like over there. That's Sweet Greens. So I'm gonna pick that up real quick and I'll be right back. Yeah, I've never been to Buckhead, but I haven't been down that way in years. You know what I mean? I think it's been the 90s since I was in like kind of the Atlanta area or whatever. All right, see you guys in a minute. So those were ready, which is awesome. So they were sitting on the shelf ready to roll. So let's go ahead and get the heck out of here. Okay, they want the spots, so that's good. It's usually easy to get out of the spots here because people want the spots when you're done. So they'll stop and wait for you to move out of the parking spot. Of course, then you have stuff like this right here. Come on, move, dude, move. What are we really doing here? Okay, all right. Go ahead then, come on out. Why does that car have no reverse lights? Why does that truck have like basically no reverse lights? Come on, that's a Toyota. Oh, they did all that to move over spots. Let's go. What is this? What are you doing, dude? And then you didn't even park properly in that spot. All right, whatever. We're gonna go. Now they want that spot. Come on, guys. Now we're out. Like, first of all, the Camry was like floundering around. And then that truck, it's like couldn't even park in the spot. It's like if you can't park it, don't buy it. A lot of nice vehicles that people can't park. Brand new truck, can't drive it. Like, wonderful. We're gonna go to the right. And yes, you dang right, I was about to go around that Camry because they were floundering. Did y'all see that? I mean, all right, we got to hop on the highway. Hopefully it's not a big deal. It's we're just got to go down one exit. Wait, two exits. So hopefully it's not a big deal, but it's the best way to get where we're going. It is, you know, the traffic is starting to pick up. Usually I avoid the highway. We're right there at the edge. But I think with the direction we're going only two exits. I think we'll be all right. It's worth the risk. It's worth the maneuvers. Right. I'm about to find out about it now. Once we start getting on there, we're stuck. So in about 5 minutes, this is going to be a no-no, and it might already be a no-no, but we're about to find out. Hopefully it's a quick in and out. A lot of people trying to get off at Wake Forest Road. I think that's where the traffic is. If we get over, I think we'll be all right. Truck. Get out of here. You can see, this is just getting started. It's going to be a mess out here in about 30 minutes. It's already a mess. Look at that. Got all that up there. It's already a mess. And people don't pay attention out here, and things happen. So, here we go. Slow rolling. Mr. Kevin, you're in the area. I should have got back over because this is not... Okay, let me over. Thank you. I think the Wake Forest Road traffic is already pulling in. Maybe I should have just kept going straight. I don't know. I got to get down to Capitol though. So we're taking Capitol, going back up north, and I think it's off Brentwood. We're going to try to go off Brentwood. There's a little spot there, apartment complex. First drop off is there. We're going to stay in this lane, I think. I was really close to not even doing this highway thing, but I think we're going to get lucky. I think we're going to get through here. It's not going to be a big deal right now. Might be one of the last free passes for the next couple hours. True. As long as the highway's rolling, then we're good. As long as we're moving, I'm okay with it. When it stops, and it does stop, that's when we got a problem. It certainly does at times. Somebody messes up, they're texting on the phone, they're not paying attention. You get a quick slowdown, and boom, you know, somebody hit somebody's bumper or something. Now they're pulled over. It will stop all lanes, man. And that, what I'm just described, happens all the time out here. Now he's talking about the stream. It's because the signal. It's nothing I can do about it. It's because we're moving over to a different side of town. All right, we're going Highwoods Boulevard over to the apartment complex here. Yeah, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. You know, once you get out here in all this traffic, guys, you think you're going to live stream and have a beautiful picture. Probably not going to happen, dude. Too many people on the network. Everybody coming out of work. Everybody's on their phones. Either they're live streaming their little shows or they're watching their shows or whatever, or listening to. And it gets a little pixelated for a couple hours over here, but then it'll be perfect at like 7:30 again. It's just, I notice that every day. Seems to be the case. playing their podcasts. Yeah. Hopefully they're not watching their shows. You know what I mean? Like paying attention. That's why the wrecks happen. But you know, some people will get on there. Like I said, they'll get on their little content that they make or whatever. So there's just a lot of people using the networks, upload and download. Signal's not too bad right now. You can see it. Talking about your signal, David? Yeah, it's 4:37, which is pretty much 5 o'clock. Pretty much 5 o'clock, right? I mean, it's pretty much. Come on. Yeah, I think it's a thing. I really do. Just like you learn things, right? Like I'm not a genius, and there's so much I don't know about technology and YouTube and streaming and like phone cell service, but you learn some things streaming like 10 to 12 hours a day, right? Like 8 to 12 hours a day. You learn things. And one of the things that you just kind of notice things, right? You experience things and there's patterns and they kind of tend to add up, right? But one of those patterns is what I'm talking about with the signal. All right, what is, so we're building, okay, building 3. Which building are you? Which building is this? That's building 2. Where's the plaque for this building? That's building 1, so that means this is probably building 3. Okay. How the heck do I get into building 3? Multiple entrances, please use the entrance intercom. One at the stop sign, intercom. Press delivery button. Okay. So that means it's down here or what? Alright, hold on guys. I gotta turn around. Okay, that's the one. Alright, cool. Well, I don't see a number on this building, but that's building 1 and that building 2 there. I believe this to be building 3. Let's hope I'm right. I know I'm right. It's gonna say it on the intercom anyway. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go buzz myself in. It's perfect like you, Eric. Guys, we all have different definitions of perfect. It's okay, Eric. Let me get this done, guys. I'll be right back. Make sure I get the right one. Can't waste too much time. I think we gotta go north on Capitol, which also sucks in this traffic. Be right back. Okay. Got it. Let's get out of here. As soon as they figure out how to park this car, we'll be on our way. What do we got in the chat? Wait, we got an activity in the chat. Hold on, what's going on? Moxie Man? Moxie Man's here. And, oh shoot. We got some gifted memberships too. All right. Let me do this. Let me do this while we're here because we got some traffic. Also, let me crash this stream real quick. Let me do this real quick so I get my chat back. Is it going to do it? All right, we got it. Thanks, Moxie. Appreciate it. I'm going to read these names now, and then we're going to go drive in traffic. So hold on a second. Let me get this done right now. Right meow. Here we go. You ready for this? Congratulations to username 1623, Jen Hart, Scare Me Paranormal, Jill Williams 77, Mr. M67, The Chosen One 624, Defender of Ants, Apple Bottom 9699, Back Runner, and Janet DeVero. DeVero? All right. P7P. All right, so congratulations, guys. By the way, what's up, Toyo? How are you doing? Spamming memberships from several streams. You got banned for spamming memberships? I cannot imagine why anybody would do that. John's gonna go bananas again. Bananas. What is bananas? Who knows? You got let's see. Spamming is a great idea, William Tucker. It's actually a great idea. I like it. 3 things, John. Okay. Uh-oh. Here we go again. All right, let me do this real quick before we get on the road, guys. Before we get on the road, let's do this. Guys, Moxie Man did it again. He dropped 10 more memberships. I got to read these. Then we're going to get on the road. So let's do it, guys. You ready for this? You ready for this? Moxie, I will not ban you for spamming memberships in my chat. All right. So, congratulations to Michael Mystery, 6377, Raw Meat McCoy, The Guardian 908, Side Hustle Addict, Amy Hammond 2168, Automotive Avocation, Mellow 0, Amy Lee 0323, The Black Sheep 2020, and Hoof-Hearted 44. Good job, guys. Thank you, and welcome to the new members. Welcome to the new members. If you are a new member and you just got a membership, thanks to Moxie, man. Don't be afraid to come up and say hello to the rest of the crew. Good job, Moxie. Thank you. I appreciate that. We appreciate it. All across the board, dude. If they banned you for spamming memberships, they're not so smart. They ain't so smart. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But anyway, thanks. We got 20 new members on board for at least a month. You guys will be members. You know, if you like it, stay. If you don't. Tatman Tim, I don't even know who that is. Google bots, maybe. That's why I don't run bots on my. I don't run bots in my background. I have a few good men and women moderators. That is, and myself, and then we take care of it, and it's no problem. You know what I mean? It was a mod bot, yeah. They screwed themselves using that mod bot. They messed it up. That's why I don't use stuff. That's why I don't over moderate my channel, dude. You never know who you're talking to. I give everybody a chance, okay? But if you come in spamming like, stupid messages and stuff, like I'll ban you. You know what I mean? It's like no problem. But you can always do that if you need to. My mods can take care of it or whatever, but it's like I don't over moderate. There's a reason we don't over moderate here. Like I had somebody earlier and they said something. It was kind of like a smart, they kind of were being smart about it. They were saying something like it's got to be a better way. But we ended up and I kind of went back at them a little bit. Like I kind of was what do you call it? Not snappy, but I was getting after him a little bit. And then we ended up having a great conversation, like an actual, real, organic, great conversation after that for a good 30 minutes. You know what I mean? It was a real person, and it was a productive conversation. So, what's up, Connor? How's it going? Welcome in. And guys, if you commented on the video this morning, Moxie, I did see your comment pop up. I wasn't able to heart or do any what do you call it? Because I've been busy. But I will be getting to those comments on the latest video. I'll be getting to those after work tonight, so we'll be checking on those and responding and everything. But hope you guys enjoyed that. The fort video. I did see where Moxie Man said the bee built the fort because it's a carpenter bee, which makes sense. Okay, and he's still hovering around, just making sure everything's all good with his creation. I got you. It's a great comment. I might pin that comment. I don't know. I think it's funny. But yeah, so I haven't. If I have, it's nothing personal. I haven't hearted any of them or responded to anything yet. I'm just gonna go. I go through later. Later, I'm gonna go through everything. It's usually how I operate. I usually let it roll for like a day, and that way I can go through and just because I'm working all day. You get that, right? I upload the video, then I come out. I work. I'm here all day. Flaviahi. I have years to read them. That's true. It's true. We'll get it done, man. We always do. Now, I made that mistake, though, when I did the Taco Bell video on my other channel. And that sucker just kept getting comments, kept getting views, and I waited too late. Man. And I'm still catching up on comments. I ended up getting 125,000 views on there. And it got a bunch of comments, and I was like, oh, shoot. This is actually not easy with this many comments. So... Like this video, I don't expect to necessarily do that. So I think we'll be good to go. It's not that kind of video. It's like kind of a niche type of video. I think my crew will enjoy it. And then it's something that people will probably search up and find later as time goes on, but not something I would expect to go viral. So we should be good. We should be good. All right, now we got to drive. We're over on the Capitol side. I got myself roped into this $15 order. So yeah, we got to go up north here, go through a few lights, experience a little traffic. This isn't like the early morning, late nights. The exact opposite when it comes to the traffic, man. Ton of traffic out here. But it's flowing. It's moving. I mean, we would get the Driving Daily Mafia green lights for the last 3 lights. Alright, this one's going to be red. We're going to be sitting in this one. Mr. M67, you've been gifted a membership. If you got that today, it's from Moxie Man. You can thank Moxie Man for that. What are you trying to say, Moxie? You think it should be that they take 10% of the ad revenue instead of more, like for the ads? Yeah, I mean, I can put a video out and it gets 100,000+, and it depends on how you do your ads too, because it's like sometimes I might make like I mean, a video like that, guys, realistically could make over $300. It could make a lot more, but I don't over ad my videos. I put ads at the front and the rear. I don't put them in the middle most of the time. So generally, because I want the watching experience to be continuity of watching, right? I prefer that my viewers have the experience. And now that we have like a lot of members, it's like, yeah, dude, definitely want the experience to be better. So, you know, that's a choice. I might, you know, I reserve the right to change that. And it also, yeah, it depends on the type of video. Like I make a car video and it'll make like $8 to $10 per 1,000. I make certain videos, depending on what it is, it makes $3 per 1,000, right? So 100,000 would be 300, maybe 400,000, $400. But like, don't get me wrong, I don't have a lot of those videos like that. So what I'm saying is, if YouTube takes 30%, how much are they making on that? That's what, like, it's a good bit, man. They're making a good bit of money on those videos. Like YouTube's raking it in, or 28% or whatever. That's crazy. They're making a lot of money on me, like, which is fine. I'm cool with it. It's the platform. It's how it is. Yeah, that's a lot of people say this. I say the same thing about eBay. Right? I wish the fees were lower, believe me, because they used to be. You know, shipping costs used to be lower too, but at least they still give a shipping discount. At least they still supply the platform. And I'm thankful to be on the platforms and be able to work and do the things that I do. There's no way I'm going to get that many eyeballs on a stapler, right? Let's say I'm selling a stapler, a mid-century modern stapler. All right, I've sold a few of those. Yeah, I've learned the stapler collecting market because it's something I buy and sell, right? So let's say I'm selling a mid-century modern stapler for $20 plus shipping, and my stapler. And you know, I want to get eyeballs on that. Well, if I make my website, nobody's going to come look at that. Now, I could put it on Facebook and get 1,000 people hitting me up on it, nobody buying it. Or I could put it on eBay and sell it probably within the week, because there's somebody looking for that specific, you know, Bakelite furniture on that stapler, that specific model, year model, make, you know, made in America, whatever. And they're looking for that, and they're on that platform. And so I can get that thing sold pretty quick. So yes, they're going to take a good chunk of the fees. About to calculate that and see if it's worth it. And before I even buy the item, that's the secret. That's the secret to eBay. And then the secret to YouTube is obviously, well, I mean, for me personally, it's like, I just make the videos and just let God do whatever's going to happen with it. Because whatever happens, happens. And the algorithm, if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, I just keep working. You know, I produce more than I consume. Keep working. Keep producing more than you consume. And, you know, I don't know what else to say. I don't know how it all works. It's you know what I mean? If somebody was like, how do you get 100,000? I've only got 100,000 on a couple videos. It's not like it's like not something I know how to do. I really don't. I don't know how that works. I just produce, right? And that's all we can do. Sometimes you make a video, it gets 100 views, right? Like, you just keep producing. Don't worry about it. It's a bummer. Dude, I've made a ton of those, like, over the years, you know? They probably don't have 100 views anymore, because people go back and watch them, but need to be stupider. That might work. Bro, that might be like this. If there's a secret, that might be it. That might be it. That's the secret. All right, we got 3 minutes, 1.2 miles. Second drop off, 15 off, dollar double. Hold mouth open and point. Yeah. Well, I do half of that. I have pointed in some of my videos. I point to the like something that I'm looking at. I'm never gonna like put my hand over my mouth, like, you know the ones I'm talking about, like where they put the hands over the mouth. They put your hand over the mouth and then like, oh my gosh, like, I don't know. I'll never do that. Like it's not my style, man. Just not my style, dude. I don't think I want those viewers, like, to be honest with you. How's it going, guys? Ride along gang, what's up? I thought you looked familiar. People have said something. You show up on the people that watch you also watch, and your channel shows up right along. Your channel shows up on that list when I look at, you know, the list, because I'm probably also on. I might also be on your list. How are you doing today? You're unloading? Nice. Yeah, the what people also watch. People that watch you also watch list. What's up, Mike? Mike Maluzzo 7 Maluzzo. I'm gonna stop. Mike, what's up? Sorry if I butchered your name. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it and I pop up and I was like, that looks familiar. Sounds familiar, because you might have actually had some people mention, there might have been some people that even mentioned your channel before. Sweet. Well, I hope the day's going good, man. I hope the roads have been good to you. I'm about 2 minutes to a drop off right now. 2 minutes and a half a mile. Right on. Let's go. Stop at the red. Stop at the red. Take a right. Apartments. All this stuff's like kind of new over here. It's not all new. The apartments definitely are. This is different. Okay. We are still going to the apartments. Summit Church. Those things are huge, dude. Huge buildings. We gotta find our apartment. It ain't that one. It's this one. Now we gotta find a parking spot. Back it in right here. Be right back, guys. First floor, that's a win. All right, we're gonna switch zones, dude. I'm gonna switch zones to the Wake Forest zone. We're at $59 so far, but I'm switching zones over to Wake Forest because I don't like being up here. This side of Raleigh's not good on the traffic. What's up, Sean? Day's good so far. Let's see. What's up, buddy? Thank you. Hold on, where's my key? So we're gonna go ahead and move right on into the Wake Forest zone early today. Just because we're on this the east side, man, and the east side is traffic city. Trying to avoid that, so we're not going to fully avoid it. There's still going to be traffic over in Wake Forest, but I think we'll be good, man. I think it would be the best move. Everybody's living in condo. Well, yeah, everybody's. They call these things luxury apartments. And they charge a couple thousand for a single bedroom or whatever. All right, so we're not going to immediately probably get it. Well, we might immediately get an order, but I'm going to move on. We're at the top of the zone here. I'm going to move in a little bit closer. As I get out here, we go out. There's a couple different ways for me to get out there. A lot of traffic. If you look here on the right, you'll see all the traffic piling up on the Capitol over there. Maybe far up down towards that light. It's going to start backing up. So we're gonna be a part of that for a little bit, but we're gonna try to break free. See if we can break free. Get some good. Some good stuff going. I like the roundabouts if it's slow out, I like the roundabouts. Yeah, I mean, we're talking a 60-mile-an-hour road, it might be a little different, but my little car, you know, we're just moving around, and they use them down at the college, and it works pretty good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I can go left. I actually prefer to do that. I'm gonna switch strategy up. Nobody behind me, so we're just gonna do this instead. There's actually a group of restaurants over here that are in this market. They're in market that I would rather be at. We can go down Falls, which is downhill, free fuel. If we're gonna be in traffic, might as well go downhill. Hope everybody's day is going well. It's a Monday. Back at it. Everybody's back at it. Even if you got a regular job. Even if you got the W-2, you're back at it. 10 after 5. Pull in here. All right, we should be able to get an order over here. I would think. We got a Jersey Mike's, got a Bojangles, got a Pizza Hut, we got Nantucket Grill, got another Sake House. Let's see. I'm gonna do what I did the other day, man. I'm gonna go into the food line here, and we'll use the restroom, and that should give us time. I'll probably get an order while I'm in here. Just forcing it to give us wins. I'll be right back, guys. What's up, Entourage? How's it going? Are you watching that coverage? I'm not, obviously, because I'm driving, but how's it going? Let me know, fill me in, guys, on what's going on with that. The astronauts are taking pics, and they will lose signal in about 40 minutes. Yeah, we need satellites around the moon so that we can communicate around. So I don't know if that works that way, though. Probably doesn't work that way. Yeah, it is kind of neat, isn't it? It makes you think. But yeah, I've been doing good, just working, you know. I took the day, yesterday I actually took the day off for the first time in a long time. But I was able to upload a video this morning of a place that I explored in Tennessee. So I had the time yesterday to actually edit a video. That was nice. So, anyway, all right, I'm going to go in here. I'll be right back. Hopefully by the time I get back, we'll have an order. See you guys in just a minute. All right, guys, I got an order in there. I got an order while I was. That's how it works, dude. You just put yourself in a position where you're doing something you need to do, and at the same time potentially able to get orders. And anyway, I got a $14 order from Nantucket Grill, kind of going deeper into Wake Forest, which is kind of where we want to be anyway later. So might as well go ahead and get there early. And Nantucket is right here, right over here. So we're gonna go grab that order. 14 bucks. Not too bad. Got the mileage on it, but I want to go there anyway. I want to go where we're going. So arrive at the store. Those are reserved. So I'm just gonna park right over here. But yeah. I mean, I dashed when I was on vacation, but only like a couple hours a day. And I didn't do it on the days that I was traveling the long distance. But when I was there in town, over in Knoxville, I did. But I wanted to kind of try the market out over there. And then my wife and I have talked about it, like potentially going on more vacations if we're able to augment the cost by, say, we get an Airbnb and then she can make dinner and do all the things that she does with the kids or whatever while I go and work a little bit to kind of make that more possible. And also it allows us as a community here to experience different markets and stuff. So it's kind of like a thing that I'm working on. But all right, I'll be right back. Yeah, go pick this up. What's up, Connor? Thanks for the Hulk smash. Knoxville, Tennessee. So right along, we went to Sevierville to Apple Barn on our way out. We weren't there to like visit Gatlinburg. We go there fairly frequently, or at least we have in the past. But we went through, and we were going to go. I was going to go take the kids to the Space Needle and just go up there, because we did that other place, in Knoxville, the Sun Sphere. I did a video on it. I was going to do the same thing with the Space Needle, but we got over to Gatlinburg and the traffic was so crazy. I turned around. I said, no, we're not gonna do it, because we weren't gonna stay there anyway. We weren't gonna like walk down the streets or go to the mountaintops or whatever little spots where you can go on the lift. We weren't gonna do that anyway. We're just gonna stop in and go to Space Needle. I turned right around, man. So we did that, and then we passed by later, and then we went like the Newfound Gap and stuff like that, and we went to Elkmont. My wife loves Elkmont. We like exploring the old cabins and stuff, like the foundations of those old cabins and stuff that were up there in the 20s. And so we went there, and there was a couple things that we wanted to show the kids. So it wasn't like a lot of crazy hiking, but we did go there on the way home back to North Carolina. It is in North Carolina, but back to our side of North Carolina. So had a lot of driving there, but yeah, didn't spend a lot of time in Gatlinburg. We did go to, we took them to Pigeon Forge. We walked around the island a little bit, it's this tourist trap, and then all of that stuff. But yeah, the focus on the trip was actually seeing family in Knoxville. And so it was a good opportunity for me to try out like kind of a new system of like working while I'm out of town. And Knoxville, actually the market in Knoxville was great. Once I figured out where to drive, it was nice. I was knocking it out, dude. I was kind of sad to leave. But anyway, let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Yeah, so whenever we go over to Apple Barn, I go to Knife Works because back in the day when I was a kid, right, I used to get the Smoky Mountain Knife Works catalogs, and it was my favorite place to go. Like when my parents would go up there or whatever, we'd go to Smoky Mountain Knife Works, which it's not the best place to get knives in the world, but it's the place where there's probably the most knives in the world, and I'm a sucker for a knife, you know what I mean? So yeah, so we did stop there too. I didn't buy much. I got my wife some stuff actually. For once I didn't buy a whole lot of knives. I did get there was a throwing knife that was on sale. I have the same model. It's a like a cold steel like throwing buoy, and they had some, I think they were slightly defective or something. They were only $10. It's like $30. It's $25 knife plus tax. I have one, and it's the one made in I believe it's made in Thailand, I think. And but this one was made in South Africa. Uh-oh, you found out. It was my favorite, David. I want to go to Bud's, but that's going to cost too much if I do that. You know what I mean? So I didn't go to Bud's. But yeah, we did visit the smoke, and I did pick up one of those throwing knives just to have a spare for. I was hoping they had like 2 or 3, but the time I got there, there was only like one sitting over there in the bin, so I picked it up and walked out. Okay, we're going to go here. Let's roll, guys. We might experience a little bit of traffic over on Falls. And no, I'm not single. I'm happily married. We have a bunch of kids. So yeah, so no. Nope. Haven't been single in a long time. Thankfully. Like I said, there probably is going to be a little bit of traffic, people coming out of Raleigh, going into Wake Forest down this road, but we got to make this trip anyway. Might as well get paid $15, 14 and some change actually. Let me be accurate. $14.50. Price fried chicken, $7.99. I'm happy. Nice, Moxie. That's awesome. You're making us all hungry now. Thinking about fried chicken. Since we got David Hunt here, we got to get some fried okra to put with. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny. We went to a buffet out there in Tennessee, and they had the fried okra, and I was like, I loaded up the plate, man, thinking of David the whole time. So good. Yeah, right along. David Hunt, who's in the chat up here, in the green there above you, about 5 comments above you. He hates okra. He hates okra so bad. I mess with him hard. I'm like, dude, you just gotta fry it. It's wonderful, dude. I'm from the South. I forgot to put those extra okra seeds in the ground in the garden for you, David, to send up to you. I'll have to get your mailing address. We'll have to. I'm just playing. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. Fried green tomatoes are good. They sure are. Misfit thinks okra's nasty. I mean, I don't. Listen. All right. Ginseng on dude. That's profitable, dude. Those people be raking it in with the ginseng. I feel like they're territorial on that ginseng, dude. Get in trouble going to the wrong place picking and foraging that stuff. It's not really picking. I would call it picking. This is a downhill trip. If we could slow roll it so that we can hit this next light. We didn't slow roll it enough. It's okay. Is that my brakes? Do I have to do brakes again? A little bit of a squeal. Yeah, those green tomatoes are great for when you get those plants are full, but they're just not ripe yet, and you gotta pick something, right? Do we really have to go right on Capitol? What's the deal here? That's right, we're going Old Falls. We're going Old Falls, baby. That's the best way. Get off the mainstream roads. On the side roads. It's going to be trafficy over there too, but it's not going to be as trafficy. We're bypassing. There's a dam up here I could show you guys. Like later. Be good to get in, merge in. Merge in. Not getting past that guy, but we can merge right over here. Starlink sliding around in the back. Suction cup came loose. Oops. Dude, it's a good. It's very. It's all in that trailer. That's smart. That way you don't have people like grabbing all your stuff off the back of the open trailer. It's good thinking. Verge onto the left lane. I use Starlink right along. I use it for my third phone. Not the Starlink, not the main. The main is on T-Mobile. Which, yes, guys, it's gonna look like Minecraft on this road. It always does. So we're gonna go through a Minecraft phase, but it's not the Starlink. It's because I'm on T-Mobile. You see this tree cover though? Because I know you're out in the roads, like the highways and stuff. This tree cover can kill that signal a bit. So I just use it for the chat phone. And my I have the Stream Buddy as well if I need that way I can use it with a headset or whatever if I need to use it for the chat. And so I have all that available if I need it. and it runs on Starlink, but the Starlink is in the back deck of my car. The rear sits on the rear deck. I do have the magnets. I got the Veritas Vans mount, so I do have the magnets, but I don't put it on top of the car because I'm too urban, man. On some of this drive, and I'm in the city, and I'm in some spots where I don't want that sucker on the top, man. You know what I mean? Somebody will come along and steal it. But I do have the Stream Buddy keeps up, and the all that stuff, and the chat phone. It's enough to keep it, even with these trees, and all this tree cover and everything. It's enough to keep the stream pretty much going. I don't usually lose continuity on the chat phone very often due to that, unless I just straight up park under something, right? As long as I'm moving. Yeah, you should be good. You should be good. Streambot? I know a lot of people that use bots, man. I don't. I've gotten away without bots this far. I'm extremely old school in how I do all this stuff. I know that. Don't want a bot to ban those gifted membership spams. What's up, Stan? Yeah. I'd prefer to have my little handful of moderators and myself, and we can deal with it. We've had, straight up attacks before. We've gotten through it. We figure it out. Not that big of a deal. On a good day, on a normal day, it's not even like that, so it's not even that big of a deal. But yeah, I like my Starlink, man. I mean, look, when we were up in the mountain, when we went to Elkmont, there's no service up there, right? There's no phone, there's nothing. We got to the top of the mountain or whatever, like that, it's kind of hills. It's pretty much at the top of the mountain. It used to be a logging area, and then, they had the cabins, and they made it a getaway for the rich, basically, at the time, back in the 20s, 1900s. But, you got up to the top of there, and once you get into a parking spot, you got the tree cover just like here going up. But once you get up to the parking spot, no problem. Like Starlink, you can upload videos, you can You could live stream from that parking lot or anywhere near, you know, because it's got the Mini's got a heck of a it's like a hotspot, you know, so it's got a heck of a range on it. You can walk out quite a ways, still pick up from that hotspot and get internet. So yeah, we love it, man. We like having it. It's expensive. I work extra to make sure we have, you know, I put in the work, but I make decisions where I don't buy certain things and I do buy certain things, you know. I'm willing to make sacrifices in one area or another. Back on the big road. I mean, if you can handle the power requirements, I think a signal on the one you got is probably going to be better because the bigger dish, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, I'm trying to push this thing back over there. I'll get the suction cup later. See if I can pump it. All right, cool. Got it. And the service should be cheaper too on that one. It's like $165 for this one. So technically you got a better deal. I think it's a better deal if you can power it. Oh dang, we gotta get around. See if we can get it. Thank you. Right. Yeah, so the setup I'm using right now, there's a battery, 2 miles. There's a battery that it's called Peak Dew, and it fits right into the Starlink Mini. It's like shaped to fit right in there, clip in there basically. And so that battery is has pass-through charging capability. So I'm using the 12 volt off my car right now. I got a 10-foot like silicone USB-C cable basically. I just use that USB-C to USB-C fast charger. It's pulling about 20 watts. It's using about, you know, it uses anywhere from, you know, 50. It uses about the same as it pulls, so I can usually keep it going, not quite indefinitely, but definitely throughout the whole day. Like no doubt, I could do 12 hours and it's still got like 60% back on the actual battery. And so if I do unplug it, the battery is the thing that's running it. So it's not gonna. I can unplug it. I could pull it out. I could move around with it. I could rearrange it, and never lose connectivity on it. So it took me a while to figure all that out, but that's where we're at so far. And it seems to be good. It doesn't seem to be draining my battery too bad or be too much of a strain on the alternator or anything like that. Scammer payback. So far so good with this setup. I think I finally got it worked out where it's pretty good. Like I said, I do have the magnets. I could get a better signal if I put it on the roof. But it works pretty good from the back the way I have it. The angle is perfect. It goes right out the back. So now if I get a different car, which I'm looking at a couple little different runaround cars that are better on gas. It's gonna change everything. I'm gonna have to figure everything out again, you know. If I run the Fit, like the Honda Fit, I don't think that I'm gonna be able to use the Starlink in the back deck. There is no back deck there. It's a hatchback, 5-door, whatever. So I think I would have to use the magnets in that case. So in that case, I think I'm gonna get something, a cable or something, because I need to secure that thing. I'm gonna bolt it into the, I'm gonna take that cable and like bolt it onto the car somewhere. Nice. Eat well, Moxie, man. We'll see you later. Enjoy. Yeah, my major concern is somebody taking that thing off the roof. Not that it would be a good idea for them to do it. You can literally like pinpoint the, if they ever activate it or use it, you could pinpoint the the location of it, but some people are stupid enough to do it. I'm gonna flip the camera, guys, because I've got to go into a house. I'm not gonna film that house from the driveway. You guys know the drill. I'm gonna do it. Be right back. All right, we got an order coming in, but the app is glitchy. So we got to restart this app real quick. Man, always restarting the app. Come on, guys. Get your app together. It's 6:45 for 10. We're going to decline that. Yeah. What are you talking about, Moxie? Was that the wrong chat? Cool, I can flip you guys around now. All clear. All right, let's see if they'll give us something better than that 649. We're at 7380. Got a teriyaki, well, restart the app. Yeah, we got an 8:55 for 4 miles. We're gonna grab that Teriyaki Madness. That's a pretty good one. Oops, I apologize. Out this way. About a mile from the store. We've got about 3 miles to go after that. How's everybody's Monday doing out there, guys? Are you out there hustling? If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. And don't forget to let us know how you're doing. Give us the updates. It's mowing grass. Nice. Master Ninja. How you doing? Another day, another Doordash dollar. Paying the bills so I can go explore some more areas and make some videos for you guys. I'm actually building a pretty decent list. Some of you guys have sent me some good stuff. Some of it's a little far, so it's not something I could do on a normal day. But it's still on the list. Lord willing, we'll have years to go through that list, hopefully. I mean, if not, then it is what it is. Life is what it is, right? It isn't what it isn't. But if we have the time, I mean, I'm a long game thinker. Like, put the list together, put a map together, and start thinking about where I'm at, when I'm there, how I could go to all the places nearby or whatever as economically as possible. Another day in the hood. DJ, it's good. $63 in 2 hours is not bad. Not bad, Kevin. We're here for the Teriyaki Madness. I'm gonna back us in. We need to be ready to roll at a moment's notice. Ready to roll at a moment's notice. That's why we back in most of the time. Not every time, I will admit. Johnny Rockets. We are at, what are we at? 73.82. We got an $8 we're about to pick up. 25 watts. What's 25 watts? Chasing 100 deliveries on Uber Eats to get the 261 bonus. Let's go, Leslie, dude. Let's go. Hope you can make it happen. Planting garden. And put some okra seeds just for the other David, right, David? Let him know they'll be ready in a certain period of time. He can come pick up his okra. All right, I'll be right back. I think I'm putting okra seeds in too this year. That's that teriyaki madness. It's madness, I tell you. You know, I got a package I did not deliver to the post office this morning. I'm going to have to send that with tomorrow's batch of eBay packages. Sitting right back there. I just looked at it. I'm like, dang it. Missed one. This item. I'll get it tomorrow. Should go out first thing tomorrow with any other sales that we get. Alex, what's up? It's coming in from St. Louis. Justin's playing those Skittles. Enjoy. Bumper sticker nightmare in front of us. Tons of bumper stickers, man. They're wearing their politics on their sleeve. On their bumper sticker. Or bumper stickers, I should say. Tons of them. Not really something I advise, really. You know, going through the buffer zone. That was the buffer zone. I think we had to switch networks or something, or switch towers. Happens every time going past that area right there, without fail. All I can do is just keep driving into the next area. Rolling, man. Don't you know the Wake Forest police are out? Well, they're out and about. Closing in on this delivery though, 1.1 miles. We'll be there in just a second. Gotta go across Ligon Mill. So we're going Cavernous Farms up to Ligon Mill. Appreciate you guys riding with me, man. Extremely humbled every single day, dude, when I'm out here and you know, with whoever's riding with me. I appreciate you guys. You rock. Navigating through this we're doing pretty good considering the time of day, man. We kind of weaseled our way through the traffic. I don't know, dude. We did pretty good with that. And it's 6 o'clock already. No worries, Eric. Sometimes I think about it. I'm like, should I let Eric ride in the car? I'm like, yeah, he's all right. He's all right. Why not? An 18 Weller. An 18 Weller. Wake Forest is a college, but that's a different town. This isn't the home of the famous, the basketball college that you're thinking about. Be right back. Drop this sucker off. All right, guys, we're at 8237. We're not taking that one, that's for sure. 8237 in a little over 4 hours. We're going to decline the Kava for $4. We're just getting started. Make it through, that'll be good. Go right in after them. All right, now we will take this one. It's a little bit of mileage. Got 1890. 13. It's out there. We're on the tail end of traffic, so we are going to roll with it. We're going to roll with that, dude. That way, so that little bit of traffic that's left can clear out while we're taking this order. When we get back into civilization, we'll be good. We'll be over $100, and we'll get started for the dinner shift, rocking and rolling. Pretty happy about it. I think he's parking. I don't think that's a stop sign park. That's like a parking park. Me too, Justin. I'm always curious as to what people are doing for a living. Like what, as far as like, you go, there's a nice house or a nice little neighborhood. It's like, hey, what are you guys doing? Like, it is curious. I'm like, it's a curious thing. Why? Why what? Why would he want to know? I mean, he might want to get that job. I mean, if you're in a neighborhood, that neighborhood not really as much, but also like, so let's say if you're in a neighborhood with $2 million houses, right? It's like, yeah, what do you do for a living? It's like not a bad idea to think about maybe doing that for a living. You know what I mean? So a smart person will be curious about, I'm not saying I'm smart, I'm saying Justin asked the question. Those three bedroom suburban homes, run-of-the-mill suburban homes in Wake Forest, where I'm at, Ordnance, are going to be about $750,000 to $900,000. So, say whatever you want about the run-of-the-mill homes, but might be run of the mill where you're at. It's Wake Forest, dude. Real estate right off of Bliggin Mill in the middle of Wake Forest is not something to sneeze at. I don't know. A smart person doesn't know. I mean, how are you going to know what a person does for a living? How would you know? You're not going to know. Actually, that's not correct. Unless they tell you, you're not going to know what they do for a living. Now I could mention what most of the high paying jobs in the area are. You could Google it also, you could figure it out. But that person might be you never know. They might have an odd job. They might be a content creator. You don't know. You don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Domino's, you're good. Can of loose change to pay you. Oh wow, Watson. It's wild. Winston-Salem is not 10 miles from here, though. SC Lawman. Um, Winston-Salem is quite a ways away from here. We're in Wake Forest, North Carolina, which is right north of Raleigh. Yeah, Carolina, just past the Whataburger. They have either a police officer or a security guard standing in the parking lot making sure everybody's being orderly. I'll be right back. I'm back. Got the orders, man. Took a little while for those, but all right, cool. Let's get this all straight and square. All right, what are we doing? I mean, okay, listen. Oren, is that your name, Oren? You at least are professing to be a smart guy. I don't think it's a problem. Look at this. Look at this. Say a person doesn't have the money that you have. They don't have the career success that you have, right? Say they haven't seen this in their life. Maybe they're a young person. Maybe they're like 20 years old. They're trying to figure it out, right? Are you saying they shouldn't ask questions about what they should do with a career, or you know, to be curious? Okay, how does this guy have a $2 million house? How's he driving a new car? Whatever. You saying they shouldn't ask that question? They should just put their head in the sand. They should just shut up and just stay down. Just stay down. Is that what you're saying? Are you implying that with all of your success? Because I understand that you might be successful and everything, but you pretty much implied that Justin was not a smart individual because he was wondering what these people did. I'm gonna say that that's the opposite. It's smart to ask. It is smart to be curious. It is smart to talk. It's smart to network with those type of individuals, right? Then you can change your direction and begin to do that. But that's not what you said. Let's be clear, that is exactly not what you said. You implied that that an individual was not smart. Because if they were smart, they would know. It implies they're not smart because they don't know. They don't know. They can't ask not knowing if they already know, right? That means they don't know, right? Oh, you're saying go to college. You're saying go to college. Midlife, whatever, doesn't matter. It's never too late to try to better yourself. And so if you're trying to tell somebody that they shouldn't try to figure out how to better themselves, we don't need that in this chat. You know what I mean? We don't need that. That's I want to encourage everybody to better themselves, whether they're midlife, 50s, 40s, 20s, whatever, right? Okay? So to tell somebody that they shouldn't be curious or ask questions or network with other individuals, it's kind of like gatekeeping. It's kind of like, I'm better than you and you're stupid and you should just shut up and you should just whatever. And we don't do that here, all right? So let's roll. No, I honestly, college is a big waste of money for a lot of people, man. I went to school with some individuals, with a lot of individuals, different, you know, backgrounds, whatever, right? And a lot of them went to college, man, and they don't use that degree at all. And honestly, man, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that I went to school with, high school, you know, that type of thing, that didn't go to college, that are doing 10 times better than some of the people that go to college. So to just blanket statement say that somebody should go to college, oh yeah, because you didn't go to college, you're stupid, you should have learned that in college. Nah, buddy, we're not doing that here, man. We're not doing that. I've seen a lot of people like straight up like ruin their lives in college. So that's not what we're about here, buddy. And I've seen you doing that a few times. So I've got to call you out on that, because you're kind of messing with my viewers here, and you're saying stuff that's a little bit offensive to them. I know you're arguing for college. That's fine. You could say that. But when you start implying that people are stupid because they didn't go to college, like, you're straight up wrong. Some of the most wealthy people I know in my personal life, and they're very wealthy, they're probably way more wealthy than you, dude. They didn't go to college. All right. So you know, you take that stuff and just go somewhere else with it, because that's not what we're about here. You get somebody in their midlife, maybe they have children, maybe they start thinking like, okay, you know, maybe I need to start doing better. You should never try to hold that person down or make that person feel like they're lesser than, or they're stupid just because they're asking questions. What are you trying to gatekeep success? Well, if you didn't go to college, you don't deserve it? I don't think so, bud. I don't think so. It's ridiculous. That's about the stupidest. That's a very closed-minded, a very stupid mindset, actually. It's a very closed-minded. If you're not smart enough to figure out how to make it without going to college, like, that's not too smart. You're acting like that, it's the only way that's smart. Oh, you should have done it in college. Some people couldn't afford college. Are you saying they should have took the loans out? Are you saying they should have took the loans out and get in a massive amount of debt and then get a useless degree? Because guess what? Most of the people that I went to school with that went to college, they're still paying off those student loans. They have way more debt than I do. But I'm just, no big deal, right? Because I'm an idiot, because I'm curious about what people do for a living or whatever. I want to speak to somebody and actually have a conversation, right? Justin must be an idiot because he's curious. Okay, what do these people do for a living? What do these people do for a living? Let's make Justin an idiot, right? Because he didn't go to college? Come on, get out of here with that. Get out of here. What's up, NY? How you doing? Daily goal, let's see, I don't know. I think we could probably try to do 200. But 175, and then 200 will be the extra credit. Watch out for this kid doing wheelies on the bike. Look at that, the kid's doing wheelies down the middle. Making burgers, nice. Kyle, what's good? Yeah, it's a little bit gloomy, but it feels nice. It's like really nice out, so. Right now, it's all that. A lot of the houses are really nice here, dude. Nothing dilapidated yet. But I'm looking, man. I remember the conversation we had earlier. See, that's an example. Is Oren still in here? Did he tuck his tail and run? I didn't ban him. He's here. He's either here or not. But here's the thing is, like, do you prefer me not to have a conversation about real estate, about learning how to do real estate? You'd rather me just like straight up go to college. I guess I should have gone to college back then. Good. And good, I'm glad you're here. I guess I should have gone to college back then instead of grinding my way, like working hard, making money, figuring it out, and then possibly like we were talking about there, possibly get into real estate or something like that and move on and move forward, right? And take care of my family. Well, I can't do that because I didn't go to college. Okay, I got you. No, you didn't type real estate because you don't know everything that's going on. There's other conversations that have been going on that you're not privy to. You don't understand what's going on. So I'm just saying, I'm explaining to you. You disparaged somebody in my chat, and I don't appreciate that. And so you're an example right now. I'm using you as an example of what it's like when somebody is disparaging towards somebody else in the chat. And somebody asks a valid question, and then you basically called them stupid for it. So you are being used as an example right now. As long as we need you here, and we don't need you here, then we're not gonna worry about it anymore. When somebody was simply asking questions, and then you basically calling them stupid for asking questions. You kind of called me stupid because I also said that I'm curious. See, when I see like a $3-4 million house, I'm like, okay, I also wonder what that individual does for a living. Does that make me stupid? I mean, does that make me stupid? Does that mean I'm not smart? You get what I'm saying? You just basically, I mean, you're calling me stupid? Like, that's fine. Good job. Perhaps? Okay. See, here's the thing. You're talking about all this money that you got. You probably don't. This is the internet. You're probably making stuff up, man. Financial advisor, whatever. I don't even know if I believe that. You got no receipts whatsoever. Come up here running your mouth. You got no receipts. You might be that. But you might not be that because you don't have any receipts whatsoever. You're just behind a little name and a little avatar there. So, you get what I'm saying? So then you want to be disparaging to somebody. Come on, man. It's not what we're about here. So we got 11 minutes, 6 miles to the first drop-off, guys. We got 2 drop-offs. We're going out in the middle of nowhere. I think that conversation, we can leave that behind. I think I made my point. I think everybody sees, what it is. And never stop asking questions, guys. Never stop asking questions. Somebody's telling you not to ask questions. They're not too smart, or they don't want you to succeed. So that's the deal. So this is going to put us over 100 for the day. And I think we probably can go, we can go for 2. If I go, let's see, it's 6:37, it'll probably be 7 o'clock, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, it's 5 hours. Might be able to pull out 200 if we go for 12. If we don't go to 12, then, maybe a little less, just statistically speaking. But we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Chris? How's it going, dude? Toyo is in the house. We got some hustlers in the house. Oh, not much, man. We're on a little road trip order. We're on a little road trip order, but it ain't too bad. 96 or 98, 98 and 96. This is the we're at the intersection of both. John Johnson. But we took 96. We got to go to Jack Jones. We're out in Youngsville. We're going across Jack Jones. Easter was great, man. We had a good time. Got a little rest and relaxation. Dark Side, hope you go out there and kill it tonight. Dinner rush is coming. Yeah, there's all, it is probably the old farmers and the landowners out here. XXG is in the house. What's good? We got Sky, dude. Sky for days. Well, we've got a few trees, but a lot of old fields out here. John Johnson, do you do DoorDash as well, or just Uber Eats? It slowed down a little bit in the Youngsville area Now that the sheets is being worked on, that was a good little pickup. Also a good spot to like sit and wait, you know, if you had a slow orders or whatever. If you wanted to just stay in Youngsville. I always try to go back up toward Wake Forest, and if they send me back, you know, then I'll do it. I'll ping pong around all they want. Like, I don't care. Like, we were in the Raleigh market earlier. They sent us to Wake Forest. I just keep on rolling. Switch the zones. I'm familiar with both markets, right? So I actually like the Wake Forest market late at night here lately. Seems more active than Raleigh. Kyle, you caught me in a stop sign. Big internet fist bump to you. I appreciate that. About to hit 10K. Oh, dude. It happens, man. Everybody happens to the best of us. Here's the thing. What are you going to do now? Let's go. Let's do this. You got this, Kyle. You can do it. All you got to do is just make those simple wins, stack those simple wins, and decide to get out there and just get after it, dude. You don't have to, Rome wasn't built in a day, and you don't have to build your systems in a day either. All you got to do is just stack a simple win. Just stack a simple win today. Even if you, can I use the word F up a couple times? Just stack a win, and then do it again the next day. Just find a win that you want to stack and stack it. Stack it on top of that other win, and then you get another one and stack it on top of that other win, and just keep doing that. You'll be moving in the right direction. So I appreciate the love. I appreciate the $6.99 as well, the message too. And it's good to see you in the chat the last couple days again. You got the 20 subs. That's an exciting place to be. 20 subs, a new channel is an exciting place to be, because your potential upside, imagine 20 versus 10,000, right? That percentage is wild, and you could grow like that. And that's, if your upside is incredible. So, and this is with, it's not just YouTube, but it's with anything in life, right? So when you're just starting out, does the 99? That's all right. It sounds cool when you say it, so it's all good. But yeah, it's good people like you, Kyle, and people that have just come in and supported. I haven't asked for a single subscriber along the way. I haven't asked for a like. I haven't asked for a subscribe. Nothing. It's been a blessing, and we've just been putting in the work, showing up every day, putting in the work, and the market reacted. You guys did your thing, and so I'm just thankful to all of you. And so I just want y'all to get out, get after it, and win. Stack wins. If anybody comes back to me and tells me about a win they stacked, man, it's gonna make my day. It's gonna make my day. Yeah, I know that's a joke. Talking about my face. Can't be serious. But anyway, we're 2 minutes to drop off, guys. 2 minutes to the first drop off. We got 2 bags in the car. They both gotta go. Yeah. We're out here on the back roads, man, out in the country roads, middle of nowhere. I like it out here though. this is where I feel comfortable. I think places like this feels at home. It's my element. I'm in my element, guys. It is cloudy. We got a lot of cloud cover. I mean, it's pretty much completely cloud covered. Don't love Capitol Boulevard? Is that a joke? I don't like the traffic, I'll tell you that, anymore these days, man. Especially this time of night. Of course, we're a lot better off. Right now, we're about 6:40, so by the time we get back over there, it won't be bad. But yeah, I prefer not to have the traffic, you know. Oh my goodness. Let me make sure we got the right one. Where is it? Where is it? No, it's not that one. It's this one. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me run this in. It's amazing how close this next delivery is. Yep, that's smart, John. That's real smart. I've really been enjoying the late nights lately, but my problem is if I stay out till 12, I'll stay out till 4, man, because the driving, you know, as long as the orders come in, because the driving is it's addicting how good the driving is at night. You know what I mean? When nobody's up, nobody's out, you got the road to yourself. And so I've got to be careful with that because I am trying to keep myself on a healthy schedule. You know what I mean? I don't want to be. I used to do overnights for that same reason. Like, you know, I would get done with a pizza. I worked at a pizza shop. I would do my eBay stuff, go to the pizza shop, close the pizza shop, go out overnight, right? I say this all the time, but sorry guys, I repeat myself a little bit, but you never know, there's new people, but and then go out and work overnight till about 4, 5, 6 o'clock, basically till the sun comes up. And I loved it. But it messed up my rhythm, you know what I mean? And I don't know, man. I don't know if it's as healthy, right, as being out during the day. So I'm trying my best to not be out too late. I'm gonna flip the camera here. I don't want to film their driveway, but this is the driveway. So chickens out here. That really makes me feel like I'm at home. I grew up with chickens. It's a circle driveway, I think. But yeah, I'm trying to, like, I don't mind going until about 12 o'clock. If I get home at 2, right, if I get to bed by 2, 6 hours is 8 o'clock. 7 hours is 9 o'clock of sleep. That's acceptable for me. But I don't want to be out till 4 or 5 o'clock every morning. Then that moves my schedule, like rotates my schedule in a weird way. All right, let me drop this off real quick. Be right back, guys. Right at the $20 an hour mark. We're at 101.27, 5 hours and 5 minutes, like on the dot. Yeah, NY, some markets you can't, and in Wake Forest you can, because they keep going to about, we were successful the last few nights up until about 2, 3 o'clock. Not last night, but the nights before. Semi-retired, so I don't grind like, oh, I got you. Yeah. In that case, John, just do what you're doing it right. You're doing it right. 7 to 9, 7 to 10, whatever you want to get out and do. That's the best driving traffic combination of it being busy and there not being as much traffic. It's a good combination. I know a lot of people everybody's doing different. Everybody has a different situation, you know what I mean? So people have different requirements, what they need to make, and all this stuff. I'm crazy, like doing this stuff for a living. Honestly, you live on an edge, like doing it, but it can be done. Just got to be a little crazy. Midnight 8 a.m. is the worst. I would have to force myself awake before 9 a.m. Oh yeah, art. See, I was able to sleep until like 12. And then I would get up and I would do my eBay and stuff before I would go to work at the pizza shop at like 4:35. You know what I mean? So it worked, but it was just like I started feeling tired. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't because of the time of work, the amount of work. It was because I was up at nights. You know what I mean? And I think it does things to your body and your mind. Zap, how's it going? I did have a good Easter. Hope you did. Everybody's a tad crazy. Everyone, yeah. Especially if you're here at this channel. Sorry to put that on you guys, but it takes something special probably to hang out with me for an extended period of time. All right. Let me see how to best way to get back to Youngsville right now. I think it's going to be take a right and then take a right. We'll just go down Tarboro. We'll go to Youngsville. Doing some dash at 7:30 to midnight. Sounds good, Davey. That's a good number. And like we got the people out in Arizona like Tom and Aaron and all those guys. Their markets are good to go all night because Arizona gets so hot that they move around at night. Like that, you know what I mean? It's so hot. It gets so hot on the pavement, like it can melt shoes and stuff sometimes. So it's like just saying, like they move around at night. And so the stores know that stores are open at night. So their market's probably popping. Like, if you're willing to go out there in the day, it's probably still busy. But if you're able to continue going into the night and do long hours, you could probably work almost all day, like any day, any time of the day there, I would guess. Now, I don't know from experience. I just know from like people like Aaron and Tom who I've talked to and stuff, and it just seems like you could work the nighttime shift, the overnight shift, just as good as you could the day shift. And if you're willing to do both, you could probably do pretty good. I think that's how Tom's able to keep a busy market 16 hours a day, sometimes 18 hours a day. Dude's a beast. Yeah. Before I started live streaming, when I would only just, I used to live stream, but I didn't live stream my Doordash. My some of the people in my live stream ended up asking me, like, why don't you live stream the DoorDash? And I was like, dude, that's a good idea. Like sometime like, you know, a year ago or whatever. But it's like before I did that, I would take a nap at like 5 o'clock, 5:30, you know, 5:25 to 6 o'clock or whatever. I would just hang out in the car, take a nap, eat a snack, take a nap, whatever, relax, and then come back out. Let that traffic just go, because that, you know, you subject yourself to risk in the 5 o'clock traffic. You know, it's not you. You got to pay attention, but it's like anybody could do anything at 5 o'clock traffic, man. But people are crazy, dude. People can't drive. You know, let's just be real. So it's like, it's a very real danger. I mean, it's just the numbers game, right? And so you could reduce that risk if you're gonna work long hours, take a nap. Say, for example, go park in a safe zone and take a nap or whatever. The best time to do that is probably 5 o'clock traffic. Let's just be real. Get it over with. And then you wake up and you do the dinner rush. That's what I was doing for a long time. That's how I did it. Yep, that's right, Davey. Yeah, Zap, I'm sure Chicago, you know, I mean, I would probably do the suburbs. I've learned my lesson. Any city that I go to that's like a big city, go to the middle of the city and start. That's what I did in Knoxville, right? And so I punished myself, like, I bet inadvertently. I didn't know I was doing it, but I put myself like in probably the most stressful place in Knoxville to dash, right? Because that's what I knew. I was also not staying far from there. But I talked to a couple people and they're like, yeah, Cedar Bluff. Oh, so I go down there. Cedar Bluff is better, right? Suburban. Lots of like Outback Steakhouse, Culver's, you know, all these different things. Like huge amount of stores. Easy driving. Fantastic neighborhoods. Night and day. Night and day, the experience of dashing from there to downtown. Now, occasionally you get an order going from there to downtown, and if it's big enough, you might want to take it, right? It's a good enough order, pay enough. Like I did at the end of the night, one night, you know, because I was like, okay, well, that's downtown. If I go downtown, it's 8 minutes from where I was staying. All right, I'll get paid $17 to go all the way downtown. I'll drop the order off, and then I'll just go to where I'm staying for the night. I used to do Uber and Lyft. So I did that in the before 2020, about 3 years before that, maybe 2017, maybe 16, 17. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure the years, but it was like 16 or 17 up until like right all the way up until 2020. And ironically, I had just stopped the rideshare before all the pandemic stuff, right? And it seemed perfect because I was like, this is great, because I'm going to do not like great, obviously nothing was great, just people were acting crazy and the news was going crazy, whatever, all that stuff. But look at that sky. But it was a perfect time to start doing DoorDash. And I was delivering pizzas anyway. The pizza business like did great. I mean, we were getting orders like crazy. We were just operating like normal. We didn't do a single, at my pizza shop, we didn't do a single thing differently, right? We just did it the way it was, the way we always did it. We didn't change our behavior too much, you know what I mean? But it was so busy. But then I started DoorDashing. That's when I started DoorDashing. I was like, overnight, nobody on the road anyway. It was like Denny's, Sheets, overnight McDonald's, and things like that. We're gonna take the Scoops on Main. It's a 775. It's a little bit far out, but we're gonna take it. And yeah, man, it's like nobody on the road, and you go in and it's pickup only, so everything's ready for you when you get there, and it's just in a bag, and you just get it, right? You just get the order and keep rolling. It was awesome. And I was happy to not have people in the car at that point in time because people were acting weird. So many people were like, you know, there was about 2 different ways you would act about that whole thing, right? And at least one of those ways, people would act kind of weird. And it's like, I didn't want to have anything to do with that. I wasn't about to try to like, yeah, it's like, I might freak out at this point, right? So, rather just have food in the car. That's what it came down to. Dude, I might just, honestly, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go down here and park. Yeah, I'm gonna park down here. Just gonna park on the street. Almost every morning. Yeah, that's cool, John. I used to love the airport runs. It was pretty good, but they're reserved, so that means you got that delivery once you. I mean that ride once you get there. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm not against the ride share, but just for me, I'm done with it. Like, I think I'm done with it. I did it for so long. I also did that at night too, which led to a lot of like 2 a.m. in the morning, like picking people up from the bars on Glenwood. You get the reservation the night before. Awesome. That's cool. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta hop across the street and get this ice cream order. Okay, we got the ice cream. It's in the car. Food doesn't tip if you're telling funny stories. That's true, John. That's true. I did get some really good tips when I did ride share, because some people they do want a conversation, right? You could tell by in the first like 10 seconds whether you just need to shut up and drive, or sometimes they'll start asking you questions and stuff. So it's like, all right, well, we'll have the conversation, right? And then, yeah, I've gotten some good tips. I did get some good tips, man. You know, it had some interesting conversations, and I enjoyed my time ride sharing. It just, I think I don't know, man. I got to the point where I was like, I did a lot of late nights, man. I did do some sketchy pickups, and I was like, kind of vulnerable up here. But, you know, airport, those pickups, those are not bad, man. Sean, thanks, dude. That was pretty good, man. You got $70. I listened to for that second or whatever once I came over there today. You had a $70 catering order. That's awesome. Kind of makes the day better, right? A 70 an hour, I think it was. So sweet. Good job, dude. To Fenway. Nice. Classic. Yeah, I bet that was probably a good experience for everybody to see that. I would have liked to have seen that, honestly. I always thought it'd be cool to, I just always wondered if I could like hit one over the green monster, you know? We're going through this light. It's so big, dude. But it's only 310, right? Like it's like close up, but it's tall. So you got to hit it high. Like it's got to be a high. It's got to carry that height. Like a lot of like if it's 400 or whatever, you don't have to have it, but so high. So it's like most of those home runs go over a couple feet over the fence. Truth be told. So at 310, it would be a breeze, but with it, the wall being so tall, it's like, I don't know, dude. You're gonna have to hit, it's gonna have to carry, man. You're gonna have to get some air and some distance. I'd like to give it a shot. Lefty ballpark. Switch hitting. I did a little Sean, I did switch hit sometimes when I was in just I tried it a few times, like when I was in rec league, right? Just because at rec league, I mean, I don't think I did it in school ever, but I did do it in rec league just to see. Yeah, 300 feet is like nothing. I could hit that out left-handed for sure, I bet. No doubt. I mean, I've done it before. I've done that before. Not left-handed though. I've hit that distance though. I know I can. Not even a question. It'd just be cool to hit it over that big old wall, big old monster. Got 6 miles. When I come to Boston, you're gonna have to pitch me some. Can you pitch? Throw me some fastballs and see if we can get it done. Oh, dang, I got you. Yeah, it happens, dude. Dang, rotator cuffs it. Sucks. Cloudy skies, but beautiful skies still. Davey, go get after it, man. We'll see you later. Thank you. Hoping for a good night for you. Mercury. Everybody's selling their vehicles on this road. It's this used car alley right here, I guess. I don't know if I should have took this order or not. It's a little bit of driving, but it's easy driving. And we got this beautiful sky. Look at this, dude. It's the best looking sky all day, probably. Look at that, guys. Amazing. That right there makes it worth it. Plus no traffic. Not really. Yeah, the van is going back and forth off the line, the white line. I think they're scared of the oncoming traffic. I think they're like, whenever a car comes, well, I don't know, they're doing it again. Just went over the line. Probably not paying attention, guys. We got 2 miles. Yeah. They do need to go, man. Get out of my way. See, it's hard to pass a person like this. Like, my first inclination is like, go around them. But it's like, when you go around them, they're even in and out. It's like, probably hit you or something. So you got to be careful. I kind of want to keep them at a distance. I want to keep an eye on them. They're not really even going the full speed. They're going just under. Dude, I think they're going exactly just under. You know what I mean? It's like it's annoyingly close, but not quite at the speed limit. It's okay. We should be getting good fuel mileage at least. Yeah, we're in Franklinton, man. I'm not getting paid enough for this order probably, but it's all right. We're in it for the long haul. We'll probably get our totals for the day. Cash flow is king. Drive a $3,000 car, so we'll be all right. Yeah, they're not doing it. Technically, it's 45. They're going 45. We're all right. Hey, guys, we're just enjoying the cruise, man. We're out for a drive, for a Monday drive, Monday evening cruise. How's the signal? Is it decent? It's times like this when I'm like, well, we got the dash cam. We're doing that. We're doing the dash cam service. Show you guys some country roads. That way it's a win-win, you know, for all of us. Even though the signal might not be the greatest right now. If it looks good, then that's good. Yeah. Going to Tall Pine. You might know the neighborhood. Tall Pine. So you could deliver this from Wake Forest. You could also deliver this from the Butner market. I've taken deliveries up here from Butner as well. But we're not going over to Butner. Like, That's a zone we're not going to switch into because it's way too slow over there. Talk about bad signal. It's going to be like that the whole time. So we're less than 3 minutes to drop off. We're just going to drop it off, hop back out, and get going. And that house is for rent right there. If anybody's looking for a house for rent. Out here in the country. Where nobody's going to bother you. Looks like a decent little house too. Could be a good spot for somebody. Especially if you have kids. You don't want them to be in the middle of the city. Could be good. I'll never forget the guy that came in and thought it was a video game because like I was going through a zone with no service, so it looked like Minecraft or something. It was all pixelated, and they thought it was a video, like a racing game or a driving game or something. I don't know. They could have been teasing, but I really genuinely think it really seemed like they thought it was some kind of game. Because the graphics, it looks like graphics on a video game. It's like, no, it's real life. Dark side, that's a good idea. It's good that you're thinking that way. Shows you have a good head on your shoulders, man. Not knocking anybody that lives in the cities. I'm just saying, like, John, if it's not pizza, I pull it out of the bag in the car and take it up there. Not in the bag. Like I have my insulated, I'll show you in a minute. I have the regular Doordash bag. And that sits it lives basically in my floorboard unless I need to move it. And everything goes in there if it fits in there. If not, the pizza bag, I have like 4 pizza bags. But yeah, I'll take it out of the insulated bag and then take it up to the door. Be right back. All right, we're in the middle of nowhere. We're at 109 though. 5 hours and 33 minutes. We're just getting warmed up, so let's get out of here. Yeah, you were saying you were moving to Tennessee. That's cool. Tennessee was awesome when I was there. Yeah, you're probably not wrong about that, John. That's smart. No, you're doing it the right way, John. You're doing it the right way. Keep it proper, and then they can see it. And Legends going to look at Nashville. Sweet. You guys will be Tennessee buddies. I'll be out there eventually again. I'm sure like some of Tennessee, like maybe it's parts of Phoenix and stuff like that. There's different, I know there's different areas and whatever, but there's a lot of good there too, though. There's a lot of good places. Theo Vaughn is hilarious. It's got a hilarious like vibe to him. I haven't been in Nashville since I was a little kid. My house is for sale. Seeing more and more for sale signs though. Yeah, you can message your customer on Doordash. No Snapple. I put it beside the door. If there's an outward facing door, you know, I put it where the person can open the door from the outside. But I see in the drop-off pictures, you know how you see the drop-off picture before you drop off? I see it all the time where somebody has put it in front of that stupid door. And it amazes me that these people are still out here door dashing, man. Got no common sense whatsoever. Kyle, that's true. I actually just did that. They had like a little wire mesh little table thing, you know, about 2 foot tall, next to the door, and I put the ice cream on that on that little wire mesh table thing. Legend, stop telling people to move here. That's the house that's for rent next. It looks cool, actually. No more people need to move here. It's getting too expensive already. How dare you? How dare you? You're ruining my neighborhood. Oh yeah, we need good people. We need good people to move here. I told somebody else that the other day. Dustin, he comes in here sometimes. He's over in Germany right now. But he was like, dude, when I get back to the States or whatever, trying to like find a good place to live. I was like, well, dude, you're probably good, Dan. Let's do it. Make it happen out here. Mark, what's up? It could have been worse, Mark. It could have been worse. It's not that bad. It's been worse. You know the deal. How's the eBay store going? That's another house for rent. It's a trailer though. That's a trailer for rent. After the conversation earlier, I'm looking for dilapidated houses. Not dilapidated, but like slightly, that need slight renovation potentially. I like the idea of like, you know, the whole like send them a letter, like, do you want to sell your house? Like, yeah, sometimes I'll tell them I'm on the way, John. I do that. Especially if it's taken a long time. I'll say like, hey, look, I'm waiting. I'll explain. I'm like, hey, look, you know, the store looks like they got a lot going on or whatever, but I'm going to wait on the order, and I'll let you know when I'm on the way. And then once I get it, I do say like, all right, I got the order. I'm on the way. Sometimes I'll do that. It's good to stay in touch with a customer. You don't have to do it every time. Like, I don't do it every time, but I hear that, Chris. I like Florida, man. I enjoyed my time in Florida, and it's good. Florida's a cool place, man. I used to live in not. I don't say used to live. I lived for a few months in St. Augustine, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time there. And I've frequently been down there. You know, we would go up to Jack's occasionally, but I was hoping they'd send me something going back into it. I'm not getting any orders right now. That's okay. We got time. We got time while we're rolling into town to pick up an order. So hopefully something will come in, man. Something will come in. Something will come in. We're at 109. We just need $91. Hit 200. It was 175 would be. I don't even know. $65, $66. $66. Rolling, rolling, rolling on the river. Ponte Verde sounds familiar. Honda. Which one? Had a lot of Honda Civics. The one that I have videos on here just needs an engine swap. It's running on like 3 cylinders, but also it was already burning a lot of oil, so I put it down. Needs an engine. Thinking about whether it's worth to even paint it, like stuff like that. She's down right now. Still starts and runs and would drive and everything, but it's not where it needs to be. Bessie, I relaxed and took a day off yesterday for the first time in forever. Oh yeah, we're doing good. You're talking about the purple one where I bought it, and the ball joint in the upper control arm wasn't even attached 100%. It had like one bolt like actually tightened, not even completely tightened down. Yeah, it was just resting on the slides. Yeah. I mean, not long after that, I replaced the upper control arms. Everything was good. That car's still good. I mean, the car's still good. It just needs I need to figure out an engine situation for it. Whether I want to rebuild the one I got in there, or if I want to do a case swap or whatever. It's just now I don't have the time because I'm working all the time now. So figure out what to do with it. Yeah, you must have watched that video about my Civic. I Doordashed in that Civic for like a long time. After that video, or like during around that period of time, I was driving the Civic for Doordash. Yeah, I'm not Toyo. I'll see how they age. I'm a fan of seeing like as far as the Civic Type R and stuff. It's exciting and everything or whatever to have a new, but I would like to see how they age. I'd give them 5 years. Let it stay around for 5 years. Yeah, Legend. I mean, I'm thinking about because it's a D series. The 93 one I have is a D series. It's a D16, D6. I'm thinking about just getting a K series, K swap, But it's a lot of parts to put together, and it's a good little bit of work. So I would have to have some time I'd have to have a couple days where I'm not working, or work half days and just go over and be chipping away at the engine swap. You know what I mean? Like, and probably that would go on for like a week or something like that until I got everything all squared away. Let me I'm gonna, before I get out here on the road, I'm gonna force stop this app. All right, cool. I'm gonna reset the mobile network as well. All right. Yeah, and I got a buddy that would possibly be down for that project, Legend, and I could even he doesn't need money, but I would reimburse him for his time. We've worked on it. We've done a lot of different stuff like that, engine swaps and rebuilding engines and stuff like that together. And honestly, I would love to have his help on it. It'd make it a lot easier and quicker. So that's like a thing. Like if he was down to do it, we could also film some of it for you guys. It could be a fun time. But it could be fun, But I just got to get time, man. Honestly, like right now, I'm focusing on bringing in the income, keeping up with my channels, keeping up with everything I've got going on, trying to rebuild my eBay store a little bit, kind of revamp that a bit. But yeah, I mean, I think there's enough people that would be interested in watching that and hanging out while I do it. So potentially, right? maybe we'll do it. I mean, maybe that's something I could set up for the future. Like I said, I'd like to talk to Muscles and see what he says about it. You know, if you guys weren't watching back in the drift days, the drifting, like the drift events videos and stuff, then you don't know who Muscles is, but he's in a couple of those videos. But it's my homie that I work on cars with. If I'm going to team up, because it's really can be a pain in the butt to team up with people, because they could screw up. You know, and it's hard to work with another person sometimes. Sometimes better just do it yourself. But Muscles is good, man. He's like smarter than me with stuff like that. So that's the dude. So if I could get him to, if he's interested, it might make something happen. Nope, I'm gonna have to turn around. No, I'm not turning around for this one, dude. $2.87. Come on, man. Decline. Yeah, drifting's legal. MD explains. I've got a lot of videos of drifting. All my drift videos are in North Carolina. That's all at a facility called, I'm going to take this as a win. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, it's a Wendy's and a Don Julio's. I'm going to. How far out is that, dude? It's way out. Dang, that's way out. I'm actually going to decline that one. It's out of zone. But yeah, all those drift videos are at a facility called Piedmont Drift. Or it's called Piedmont Dragway. But they host drifting once a month. They host a drift event. They have an entire course, a skid pad, all of that. All right, I'm gonna take this at Teriyaki Madness. It's a 10. It's a 10 for 10. Going up into Raleigh, I think. So we're gonna take that. But yeah, I have a whole playlist. If you look at my playlist and you look at like drifting, drift events, drift events, I think I have it named kind of weird. But you could check that out. And all of those are in North Carolina. Out at a place called Julian, North Carolina, at mostly. I've never picked up at that Johnny's Pizza. I've seen it over there. I've never picked up. I don't know if they have their own drivers or not or what, but I've never picked up over there yet. I've picked up at the Mexican restaurant over there by Johnny's. I've been in that parking lot only for that Mexican restaurant. Legend Valley is great for finding the facts. Yep, that's exactly the place I'm talking about. And I have videos there, so if you guys want to look at those, if you're interested in, if you like to just like, they're designed so that you could just put them on in the background. Are we already at 6 hours? Yeah, I guess we are. All right, Ellie. You got me. We're going to switch the mics. Thank you. Enigma, I'm sorry. Enigma AK-47. What's up? Almost screwed up. All right. The change. Enigma. What's up? How's it going today? See, for whatever reason, I always want to... A-okay, sweet. Glad to hear it, dude. Always glad to hear that. I'll hear the bad news, but I'm happy to hear good news. You're talking about, John, you're talking about Whataburger. That's what you're talking about right now. And the thing about that is It's funny because I was just there picking up that kava order, and they have. It's crazy, dude. I'll wait till it chills out. If I've heard good things about it, but I'm in no hurry to be in there with a big crowd trying to figure out, the drive-through or whatever it is. So we're going to, what is it called? Hold on, let me look at this thing. We were here earlier. Teriyaki Madness. They've been getting a lot of orders today. I've gotten two or three orders from here. 2 today alone. So it's madness. It's Teriyaki Madness. And we're going to pick up an order right now. So I'm going to go do it. Back in. Hopefully homie doesn't decide that he wants to hit the reverse thrusters on me. All right, cool. We're good. We made it. I'll be right back, guys. We go grab this order. See you in just a second. Guys, oh man, I just said that all without, okay. All right, the link I just dropped is Susan's link. Susan's link right there in the chat. That's what I'm dropping. That's my friend Susan out in Australia. I was gonna say, let's, she's got like 15 people watching. If we could double that, it would make her day, dude. You guys wanna make somebody's day? Let's see if we can make her day. We could raid in, if you guys wanna raid in over there at that link. I'll still be here, I'll still be working. But yeah, dude, she's got a farm. She's got a lot of work cut out for her over there, but it's very interesting. She's got a beautiful voice, great narration. I think she agreed to narrate one of my videos one day. So if we got 140 people here, I mean, I think we could at least double her numbers right now. Like, I'm pretty sure we could do it. Let's see if anybody's, I want to see you guys over there, dude. I want to see you guys over there. That would make my day. That would totally make my day. Ellie, Peter, Sam, all you guys, if we could head over to Australia there. I see I Love You XOXO over there right now. I see some people over there. So yeah, if you guys could do that, we could make her day. Let's go. Let's go. Master Ninja, let them know the Mafia sent you. Let them know the Mafia sent you, dude. I see XO over there. I see Peter over there. You'll see me in the chat over there too as well. I mean, kinda. I see Master Ninja. I see Master Ninja in the house. Let's do it. She's up to 24 people. Let's see if we can make it go higher, guys. Let's see if we can make it go higher. I'll drop the link again. Wait, I can't do it there. I gotta do it over here. Let's go. I see Ellie. I see my people that are caffeinated misfit. Sweet. We've at least doubled our numbers, I feel like. Let's go, guys. That's awesome. You guys rock, man. You guys are making my day. Let's see. 4 minutes. Slow down. All right, let me go back over here. NY. I don't see you over there. I don't see you over there, NY. Let's go. We're dropping the link again. Hold on. We're dropping the link again for Susan's. Guys, go over there if you want to make somebody's day. Let's double her numbers. There's the link. Let's do a little Driving Daily Mafia raid on her. There's Leslie. There's NY. Nice. All right. Sweet. She's at 23 people. So that, I mean, dude, we doubled her numbers, man. I think we could do better, but we definitely doubled her numbers. So, Warren, we're doing a raid right now. We're raiding Susan's live stream right now. That's the link right there. That's where we're going, Warren. I mean, I'll be here still after you guys are done over there or whatever, but that's what we're doing. We're gonna make somebody's day. Let's raid in. I wish she was monetized. She's not yet, but we're trying to get her there. So let's go, guys. Let's go, Mafia. $25 people over there. She's got 25 people, guys. Let's. XXG is in that. I see XXG over there as well. Nice. Nice. I can see, I can't hear what she's saying. I'll have to like check that out for the replay, but I see everyone there. So I see everybody that's there. There's Warren. I see Warren just went over. She's up to 26 people, guys. She's up to 26 people. Dude, she's up to 26. Yeah, we're making her day there. Let's go. She's going to help her get, I don't know what's going on, but she's doing something with the chickens. Don't forget to hit those like buttons when you guys get over there. And say hello. I appreciate you guys. Rock, man. You guys rock. We doubled her numbers. So fantastic. I love it. We got 8 minutes, 4 miles to the drop off, guys. 8 minutes, 4 miles to the drop off. We're just cruising. We're going to dip over into the Raleigh market. I think I'm going to continue to stay here. I don't think I'm going to switch zones. I want to be back out in Wake Forest, like late night. So I want to go ahead and set up for that. We're going to set up for that right now. I appreciate you guys going over to Susan's High Country over in Australia. She's got, like I said, she's got a wonderful accent. You got to go over there and just like listen to her voice, dude. It's amazing. Her voice is amazing. But she works hard. She's got a lot going on. She's got awesome personality, and she's a friend of the mafia. She's a friend of ours, so we take care of our own. It's good to see so many of you guys over there. That warms my heart. Sweet. I see that, Master Ninja. I see that. Yeah, she's awesome, Ellie. She's awesome. She's a friend of the mafia. She's cool, man. Some friends down under. Their government sucks over there, dude, too. So she's like a farm, and they don't even let her get the fuel in the gas cans and stuff, dude. She was telling me about that. It's like, it's crazy, dude. So I'm trying to look out for her, man. I mean, if we could get that channel monetized, dude, that'd be a big help for her, I'm sure. So she needs watch hours. So the amount of time that you guys spend in the chat over there, like hanging out, it all helps, man. It's a big help for her. Huge help. It means a lot. Gonna drop the thing again. It's one of my favorite things about being on the internet, man. Sometimes social media sucks, but it's awesome. We can help somebody out. Like, plus, I mean, you guys, dude, she's got like a lot. If you're interested in like farm life in Australia, she's got like a lot of really good videos on that stuff too. Her narration is better than not National Geographic. What is it? Discovery Channel. Any of that stuff, right? Like any of the big names. She could easily be the big name, like, narrator. Totally surprised she doesn't have a job for one of those companies. Although she used to be in some. Oh, well, I'll let you guys figure that out. But yeah, and I believe that she's agreed to potentially do some narration for the channel. So we just got to figure out what we want to narrate. It'd be so cool. It'd be better than my narration. You guys have seen some of my videos. I think more people would stick around. But yeah, guys, if you just stopped in, we're raiding into that link right there. We'll be here. I'll be here. But I'm sending the mafia over for a mission, a little field trip out in Australia. So if you guys want to see some farm out in Australia, I'll just keep harping on it for a couple more minutes. I want to get her numbers up. Just got to get those watch hours. Every little bit helps, guys. You guys are making somebody's day right now. So plus, she's got a beautiful property over there. You get a chance to see that. It's awesome. Talk about support the farmers, right? You got it, dude. Well, if you want to do that, if you believe that, well, then you need to hit that link and go right in. Put your money where your mouth is, dude. Not money, but just time, because she's not monetized. Unfortunately, we can't give super chats right now, but I'm hoping we can get to the point where we can. I mean, she's like gets enough hours, and then she'll do it. Yeah, Peter, it's amazing country out there where she lives, dude. If I lived in Australia, I'd want to live there. I don't think I'd be doing a whole lot of Doordash, and have to change my lifestyle a little bit, but it's definitely cool, man. What do they say here? God's country or whatever. Heather, it's going good. It's going good. How about you? Heather, we're doing a little quick raid right now into Susan's live stream. That link above you. A lot of people are over there right now, and she had like 10 people or whatever. She's up to 26. We're trying to get her numbers up. If you want to get involved in that, I understand if you're busy working too. 15. Nice. But yeah, if you want to go over there, Heather, and hook her up a little bit, that'd be awesome. We'll see you over there. I'll be here still, but that's cool, XXG. You're on a little farm, dude. All right, right on. I'll drop the link again in a minute. Dude, Ellie, she's got an amazing voice. It's like unreal. It is so unreal. You guys have got to like go hear her voice. I knew you would. Let's see how many she's got over there right now. She's got 24, holding steady at like 24 viewers. So I'll come back. I'll drop the link in a minute again, as soon as I get stopped. Oh, shoot, what is this? Directions. Okay, this is those new buildings back here. Those new ones. Yeah, dude, it's like a breath of fresh air, I'm sure, when you're listening to me all day. Then you go over there. So you probably won't even want to come back over here after that. Let's see. All right, we'll drop the link again. There it is. Gonna have this dropped off real soon. Might actually still be in the Wake Forest market, technically. I don't know. Hopefully they'll send me something pretty quick here after this. Yep. I hate it that I miss I miss the stream. I wish it could be everywhere at once. Phantom, what's up? Let's see here. What is the number? I think it's the first one at this building right here, honestly. I'm gonna back in. We're not in Tennessee tonight. We're in North Carolina. We're in Raleigh. Well, actually, Wake Forest, technically. We're in the Wake Forest market, Raleigh, North Carolina. I'll be right back. About to drop this off, Phantom. We're raiding Phantom. We're kind of doing like a little raid right now. That link right there above here, above you, is my friend Susan out in Australia. She's fantastic. We're trying to hook her up. She needs watch hours and stuff. Get her channel right where it needs to be. So we're trying to hook her up. I'll be right back. Got an order coming in. Let's see what we got. That's a Chili's. We're not gonna take that. Not gonna take that. Wait, hold on. 4. Nope. Doesn't check out. Okay, let me see here. Cool. All right, we'll wait for another one. Yeah, Warren, it's a pretty cool spot, man. It's like a really cool spot. It's just a lot to keep it out there. All right, we got a Sheets order, $8.25 for 4 miles. We're gonna take that. Definitely gonna take that. So accept that right quick. All right, cool. So we're on the way to Sheets. We're on the way to Sheets. You watching us too? Yeah, no, I mean, look, Art, there's a reason why I'm hooking her up specifically. They've been through some weird. Look, I'm not doing that. I have to reserve the right to do whatever I want to do with my channel. So this is what we're doing right now. We're doing Susan's live stream. All right, I will be right back, guys. We're gonna go drive. Well, we're gonna be right back. Actually, we're all going to Sheets. We're all going to Sheets. Susan has never asked a thing from us. Never asked a single thing. Look at that sky, guys. Amazing. It is amazing, dude. It's like, it's crazy shades of colors, pinks and blues. Yeah, John, if you camp a certain area, I think they have it geo-fenced. Like, so that you can't just sit at a place and get orders. It's not that you won't, but you probably need to be a little bit of a distance away in order to get the orders. Because I think they started like geo-fencing the you know what I mean? Does that make sense? So that you can't just like camp on the store and get the orders. You notice you'll get orders going somewhere else. Gosh, this sky is something else, dude. It's crazy colors. I wish we could get away from these trees for a minute. Gotcha. So you could get orders, theoretically. Never worn. Dude, gosh, the sky is crazy. I hope we get a good glimpse. I can't remember how many trees are up here, but I think before we pull into the sheets, maybe we can see more of it. It'll be a different color by the time we get back out. There's that. All right. All right. Now let's go pull into the sheets and get our order here. Be right back, guys. I appreciate everybody who is going over and helping out our friend here. That's awesome. Means a lot. I'm gonna remember it. I'll be right back. All right, I got it. Got the order. One part of that's out of the way. Now we just got to deliver it. Let's see. Doordash is, but I've never gotten one with Uber Eats from Sheets. It's Doordash exclusive with Sheets. Pretty sure it has to be the case. Yeah. Yeah. I think it is. Because they don't want people camping out. Okay. This is technically, okay, it's kind of still in the Wake Forest. Oh, great. This is awesome. This is not a bad trip. Not a bad trip at all, dude. Hey, I don't mind at all. It's been a tough couple of weeks. Anything to get my mind off things. It's tough having your buddy. Yeah, man, Warren, I can only imagine. I can only imagine, man. And, so. Let's get this going, guys. Get this delivered. So we'll be here. We'll be here. I mean, I'm here. Like I said, Susan's there. Her voice is therapeutic, man. I'm serious. It is something else, dude. So I'm thankful to have seen a lot of you guys go over and show support. It means a lot. So we got 2.6 miles. Should have this done in about 5 minutes, and then we'll be rolling again. Rolling again, man. Just getting these numbers up. We're at it's kind of a slow grind again. We're at 119. So this one's 8 and some change, but we're getting there. We're getting there, and I appreciate each and every single one of you guys here tonight. We got 135 people in the car on a Monday. We're rolling. Okay, we're dipping out. We're going to Australia. We're coming back. We're doing things, guys. I appreciate it. You guys rock, man. You guys are awesome. In less than 9. What do you mean in less than 9? 9 minutes? We're gonna have it there, and yeah, I think there's gonna be about like 5 minutes or less, Connor, on this one. Take care of business, man. When you're in this mafia right here, we're gonna have you doing things. This thing of ours, right? We have it, but we're doing things, right? We're doing things. This is not some nothing. All right. It's something. It's what it is. So, but yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, let's go. We got to take a right. We're going down here off of Perry Creek. Well, it's Durant. It's technically Durant. If you go left, it's Perry Creek. If you go right, it's Durant. We're going Durant. And we're just going to a neighborhood off Durant. Should be a quick drop. There are stores over there, so we could easily be getting an order there, going back up north. That's what I'm hoping. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Elliot was beautiful. That was amazing. That kind of like that sunset that we just saw, that little like pink and blue thing, like that was just something else. It was electric. I mean, it still looks awesome, actually. It still looks cool, but it's not exactly as electric as it was. It was something else, man, I'll tell you. Glad we got to see that together, guys. It's very special. Heather likes the cows, yeah. Yeah. I mean, even this is pretty cool right here. Even this is pretty cool. I like it. That's why I like the road, man. I like being on the road. Yeah, Heather, she's awesome, man. And she got the cows, she got the they got the chickens and stuff. They got a lot of stuff going on over there. They got a lot of work to do over there, really. It's like, it's awesome, but it's also like, it is the daily grind. It's a different kind of daily grind. Like, we get up and get in the car, go, and get up, and like, it's like probably something different every day, but a lot of the same things every day too. It's a combination of both to keep all that going. Yeah. Oh, never-ending work, Peter. It's a lifestyle. It's like it's a whole thing. It's a whole lifestyle, man. But I believe it's what they want, and honestly, I think it would be good. I think it would be a good life. It's a good life. I think it's a good life, and it makes you resilient. It makes you tough, and it makes you thankful, and you get to see that beautiful. That beautiful countryside every day as a part of that, you get rewarded things along the way. You know what I mean? You get that reward of sitting on the porch and looking over that beautiful countryside, man. And it's tough, and it's probably stressful because you got a lot of bills and like you got a lot of work to do, but there's got to be, there's that payoff too. Yeah, she'd have to have like the neighbors do a lot of. She'd have to have other people help out to do a full-on vacation. It would be an ordeal. But the life she lives day to day is like a vacation for some people. Like, it's what some people vacation so that they can experience as well. Some people like go to the mountains or whatever. Like it's like, oh, we're going here on vacation, we're gonna look at these farms and stuff, and it's like that's like her life. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Zay, how's it going? Well, I'm thankful people are willing to do that, because that's a very important way of life. It's very important that they live that way of life. It affects other people's lives. That kind of thing affects us all. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're at it's not the best. 127.57, 6 hours and 43 minutes to get there. A little 439 for 2 miles. Let's Buster's ice cream. Let's knock that out. Let's knock that out real quick. Knock that out real quick. So we do like a 3-point turn, get out of here. Here with a 3-point turn. Come on. We did it. I think. Wait. We did it. That was close. I was using my extra sensory perception to make sure that front wheel didn't hit the curb. We were close. I could feel it. Heather, that's hilarious, dude. Imagine the amount of drivers that are gonna get stuck with that one. The fraudulent ones. That's pretty good. I like that. Need a valid driver's license to get through the gate. Buster's Ice Cream. They are busy. I hope I can get in and out quick, man. A lot of times the customers like to crowd the windows. I'm not able to get up in there and get my order. What are you doing, Ford Escape? You're trying to escape? Not today. Alright. I'm just messing around. It's having fun. $2 million a piece? Yeah. For the houses. I deliver to those all the time, Heather. I'll be right back. Let's see if I can get this ice cream out of here. All right, I got the order. Okay. Dan, the night is pretty good. How about with you? How many wins did we stack today, bro? Okay, we got here. All right, this is a pretty quick. This one's gonna be a quick drop off. I mean, it's 1.2 miles down the road. As soon as we get out of this red light, we're just gonna pretty much like be there. Heather Googled the house she delivered to. It's a $3 million house. Yeah, Heather, I mean, if you're going to do it quick so that you don't have the sunk cost of the time. Two millimeter. They'll even get in the crash course on the 3D printing with Dan's videos and stuff. Yeah, it's a tough one, Heather. $4 a gallon. That's potentially a gallon of gas. $4 is basically a $12 order. If you could do that in under 30 minutes, it's still $20 an hour. If you do it in 20 minutes, it's a $30 an hour, but it's tough. Yeah, it's a lot of driving. You'd have to knock it out in 20 minutes to probably make it really, really worth it. Or in my market, 30 minutes would be fine for that order. But yeah. All right, guys, so drop this off real quick. See if we can get this one done and back in. What that tree was, but it had spikes and it got me a little bit. All right. Let's see. $200 for the food. Yeah. Did he not? Did he not pick it up, John? He did? Okay. All right, let's go, guys. We're just gonna turn around. I gotta get out of here. Do a quick little 3-point turn again, I guess. So that was a quick hitter. I mean, that was $4.80, but you know, that was pretty quick, right? I mean, most of the time was spent waiting to try to get up to the window because all the people that are ordering the ice cream, they're just eager to get their ice cream and won't move out of the way of the window after they order. They're like watching them make it. It's like, it's crazy. But we got it. All I'm gonna go back down to like Nantucket Grill area. That's Bojangles, Nantucket, Pizza Hut, Jersey Mike's. It's sending me to. I'm not gonna take this one. To Wendy's, $6. Decline. 2 orders out of market. So let's see what we got. We're going back down this way. See if I got any more of those spiky things. Let's see. Shopify commerce, e-commerce. TikTok shop, nice, dude. Cool, good deal, dude. Those wins will stack up. Once you see like 1 million views over there, you're gonna probably get some. You're gonna get some conversion rate. Some kind of conversion rate. That's gonna be at least some sales. So that's awesome, dude. I know another guy that does the TikTok shop thing for his products. Seems to do pretty good with it. Yeah, there's a special way of doing it for sure, but you'll figure it out. Been in the YouTube space long enough. It's just a new trick to learn. It's new few tricks to learn, and really, it's like putting the content out, just like getting the exposure for the products and stuff. I think it'll do great, dude. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking it's going to take off, but I don't want to say that. I kind of just did, but it has the potential. All right, we got to order, but I don't know what it is. I got to pull over here and pull over here and fix the app because it's glitchy. So we'll find out what this order is. It's McDonald's order. It's 12. I decline that one. It's $3.40 for 6 and some change. I'm declining it. I normally would almost take that if it hadn't been. If it had been a little over, if it had started with a 4, would have took it, just in order to stay busy. But up here, I'm not gonna be completely near them. I want to be over here, out of the way, because of the geofencing. But I'm gonna chill over here for a second and see if I can get something. I'm just gonna see how you guys are doing. TikTok feels like the QVC on steroids. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. You're going to get a lot of eyeballs, most likely, on those products, and probably get some sales out of that, man. I would think. Eventually. There's a reason they keep that going. There's a reason people keep going back. Time to hydrate. Spicy Asiago sandwich. Never had it. I haven't eaten Wendy's or McDonald's or anything like that in years. Taco Bell. The only fast food restaurants I've had within the last like year or 2 or whatever, or 3 or more, is Chick-fil-A. I've had Zaxby's. I've had Bojangles, although it's been a few months. I think that's it as far as fast food. I think that's it. That's all I've had. I haven't had Burger King. I haven't had Wendy's. I haven't had McDonald's. I haven't had Taco Bell in years. What's up? Is it Kim Unger, or how do I say your name? Do I say Kim? Just let me know what to call you so that we can get that out of the way, and then I can. But welcome in. Thank you for being here. shopping than content creation versus YouTube feels not as shop pressure. Yeah, YouTube is like exposure for the brand, probably build gives you a chance to build rapport over time, right? And TikTok seems like more like straight. All right, this is a 5 for 5. I'm gonna take it. It's a Bad Daddy's. It is a Monday. I'm taking it. We got a stack. Extreme fortunate day. Box blade of the gravel driveway road. Oh, cool. Good. Metal and antique push mowers. Oh, sweet. Was it a sweet gum tree? No, it wasn't a sweet gum. It wasn't sweet gum balls. Kim. All right, nice to meet you, Kim. Welcome in. Get the Driving Daily promo code. Yeah, Peter. Dan has a 3D printing business. He's built it recently, but he's built it very, very in a very dedicated manner, in a very organized manner. And yeah, he actually has the promo code Driving Daily if you ever buy anything from him. I've got to get that link. I gotta work on that. I'm not ready at the moment, but I'll be ready very soon. Crash the stream out. All right. But you can, I don't know, can he find the link through your YouTube channel, Dan, and still use the promo code? Can people do that? If I was to just say that, like right now. So yeah, if you guys check out It's a Wealthy Life on YouTube, and you like what he's doing and you wanted to support him, or you like any of the products that he's building, which is legitimate stuff, that he does actually have a promo code that Driving Daily can, and he can run you through that in the chat. But yeah, definitely, I mean, it's real people doing real things. Yeah, promo code Driving Daily at checkout. Over there. I need to be more prepared for this. I gotta do my homework. I might have to do the Google Voice thing, Dan, and we'll go over this real time. But I don't want to slow you down at all. So yeah, guys, definitely. I mean, check him out. Check him out on YouTube. He's promoting some of his product over there, so you could look at it and see what he's got going on, and then can link you to the website. But I think it's a really cool kind of project that he has going on over there. That business. I'm digging it. I like the 3D printed, made in America, made by individuals. I like that. You know, if I'm ever going to stand behind anything, it's going to be individuals building something real people doing real things, that kind of thing, for the most part. So that's definitely a case of that. Same neighbor bringing you 4 tractor buckets, horse manure. Oh, dude, the horse manure is going to be great for the garden, David. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yep, made in the United States, you know. It's that's what we need to work on that. We need to support that. I'm strong about supporting that. Obviously. Yeah. Politicians let us down, but you can vote with your dollars with business people who are doing real things right here in the United States. Universally, right? Like if the business practices are ethical and, you know, all of these things, of course. Of course, that should be a given. You should vet these things out. But I'm telling you, Dan is doing legitimate things over there. He's going to stand by what he does. So. We're almost at the store. We got to go to Bad Daddy's. It's a wonderful name, right? Bad Daddy's. Burgers. This is a burger place, if you guys don't know. Leslie, what's up? I saw you over there at Susan's. I appreciate you going over. Is she still going, or is she done? Trying to source USA filament for filament vendors too. Yep, if available. Exactly. Come on, let's go. Dan is doing as much as he can to keep as much of it in-house here in this country. She's still on? Shoot, I'll drop the link again. We got a whole new group of people over here. Guys, if you want to go over and help a friend out, give me a second. Oh, let me turn that down. Give me a second, dude. We'll do a second raid. I mean, we'll do a second secondary wave. That right there is the link to my friend Susan over in Australia. If you guys want to do a secondary Mafia wave over there. I know some of you guys are probably still over there. Obviously, Ellie's got it going. But she's still live. She's looking on those working on those watch hours. She's working hard on the farm. They got a lot going on. But she's an amazing person. She's got an amazing voice. So Dan, if you want to do that and just like that's what we did it earlier. And a few people did go over, and it was great. We doubled her numbers, so I think we got 144 people here now, probably a lot of different people. So that link that I'm dropping in the chat right there, shoot, man, let's go. We could do it again. We could go back over and send a second wave of the Mafia to get the job done right. To get the job done right, guys. All right, so just that's the link. That's Susan over in Australia. But yeah, I saw Leslie over there. Peter was over there. Ellie was over there earlier. We had Warren, I think, was over there. We had a few other people over there. I think John went over there as well. Heather was over there. So yeah, let's do a second wave, dude. Because we'd love to see her be monetized. She puts in the work. She's got the skills. She's the real deal. And so I'm just going to be picking up this order anyway. So hope to see you guys over there, Susan's, right there at that link that I just dropped. I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this Bad Daddy's order. Okay, I got the order. Got it. I'm back. That took a little bit of time. Traffic, what's up? Mike Lockhart is in the house. What's going on? $5,000 mattress. Oh yeah. How you been, dude? Let's see here. I'm good, traffic. I'm just chilling, not really chilling. I'm just working. But I'm chilling while I'm working, you know what I mean? A little bit, right? Just a little bit. We're just chilling. So we're gonna go look at some traffic right now, but or lack thereof. It's probably not gonna be too bad, actually. It's 8:55 here, so we got a little Bad Daddy's order going out. Yeah, being a mattress salesperson at that store would be depressing. I don't think I've ever seen a customer in there. Man. York 22, welcome in. Thank you for the message. It's okay. I appreciate the messages, man. I appreciate the messages. Gotta take the left lane, because I got time. I gotta get down the road. I'll get time, man. We're going actually over into the Raleigh market again, back over, but I'll probably not switch zones and see if we can get something returning back in, right? Returning back into to Wake Forest, right? So I like the return trips. Sometimes they're better. Sometimes they're a little bit better, but baby kittens, what's up? Well, welcome in, Victor. How you doing today? Tonight, I should say. It is nighttime after all. It's not like a return to the store traffic. What I mean by that, I'm like exiting the market zone that I'm working in right now, and I'm going over into another market zone. So I could either switch zones into that market and work around like Raleigh, or I could hope to get a return trip coming out of Raleigh going back into Wake Forest. So another order, in other words, going back where I came from. That's kind of what I'm kind of leaning towards that, trying to get it, or either just traveling back into my market over switching markets. That's what I mean by that. So it's not like a return to a store. It would be like a trip that brings me back to return me to the area that I came from. That's what I mean by that. Yeah, honestly, John, I've been having good luck with Wake Forest overnight, or night times. Better than North Raleigh. To me, North Raleigh, this section is sleepier than Wake Forest. So I've actually been coming out there and hitting up the Taco Bell's open till 3. There's 2 24-hour McDonald's in the market. There is Sheets. I don't know if there's 224. There is 2. There's multiple Sheets. And so I've been having good luck with those. You got an ale house as well. So that's more going on than this side of North Raleigh, actually. This side of North Raleigh could be very sleepy. For me to get some action like that in North Raleigh, I would have to, or in Raleigh, I would have to go towards South Raleigh or like downtown zone and probably get something going over there, or Capitol Boulevard. Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, and I would think it would be the opposite too. That Raleigh, because it's the bigger city, would be more busy, but I guess this section is kind of sleepy. And then the Wake Forest, I've been doing Wake Forest the last few nights, last night not included, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, you know, just taking orders and just going with it. It's been higher mileage, but good cash flow, right? But I'm not going 2 to 3 in the morning tonight. I don't think. I think I'm gonna go till about 11 or 12 maybe and cut it off. Yes, I mean, Mike, it's been good for me. I've been making my $1,000 weeks. I mean, last week I did about 12, close to 1,200, little under. Week before that, I only did 300 because, little under 300 because I was on vacation. I Doordashed on vacation a little bit though. Made $300. And then I've been over 1,200 beyond that, all across the board. 1,300, 1,200, 1,350, like that. So it's been good. I mean, I cannot complain really. Sunkissed, not returns. You're looking at the chat. I know. I'm talking about a return trip to the zone. A return trip to the zone. That's what we were talking about. I can tell you're reading the chat and trying to figure out what was going on. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I said that, and I think some other people were thinking like, oh, returns from the store. And I was like, yeah, but like, nah. I'm in it in a different context. I wasn't clear in the beginning, and so I caused confusion on my own live stream, man. How dare me? How dare you, John? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Victor, you've been up kind of late with us a few nights, though. I noticed you were up. You've been up, hanging out. We got a green arrow. Let's take the green arrow. So yeah, we're deep in the Raleigh market. Yeah, Victor wasn't driving. Just hanging out, probably going out and have a smoke. I know you say you're going out to have a smoke quite frequently and stuff, so. He'll be chilling with us. So that means something. But I don't mind if you ever have to go to get some sleep, man. Let's see what we got. 1 minute. We're almost there. Turning very soon. Chris, I don't know yet. I'm kind of playing it by ear. I'd like to see 200, but I don't want to like. I'm not gonna do too crazy. Hey, this is a first for me. Hold on a second. I don't think I've ever been to this place before, and that's weird because this is my main market. It's weird. It's really weird. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Go back in the back. Very interesting. I'm gonna bright light this place. I'm gonna light it up. It's crazy, man. I literally did not even know this was here, and I go by here every day. It's like a black, dude, this is different. Like this is like a I know, not a black hole. What is it called? It's like the Twilight Zone or something. But yeah, sure enough, man, this the spot. I'm gonna jump right up here real quick and deliver this. Huh. This is my first time being down here. All right. That put us at 137. Yeah, I put the thing on the, I was about to take the picture and then I realized, oh crap. It's a hand it to me order. Falls. All right. Ooh. It's a 777, but it's going back into our zone, so I'm gonna take it. Just slightly over 10 miles, but I'm gonna take it because it's going right back down Falls, which is downhill, into Wake Forest, cross over to the Main Street area, which is back in the market, back in my zone. It's gonna keep us straight. We're having to do these little small, stack these small wins, these small little orders, but that's cool. Cool with it. Oh, it's the one off Falls. That was weird. That was the one right here. It's the one off Falls, but that's cool too because we can just go down Newton. Wake Forest. Wake Forest. 539 in Miami Beach, Florida. Goodness gracious. Cam, I've been dashing for a while, man. Probably like, was it 2026? Maybe 5-6 years. Probably 6 years. I mean, I remember I was doing it during like the pandemic a little bit. So that'd be 6 years, I guess. I know I've done around 17,000 deliveries because before they took that metric out of the delivered, you guys know that it's on film. 16,000 and some change. I gotta be, I gotta be close to 17,000 or over by now, but I can't find that metric anymore, which bums me out a little bit. Not that it matters, but I've been doing it for a while. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for fuel, man. Over $5, man. My goodness. We're still hanging in there around $4 here. Thankfully. Yeah, traffic vibes. Over the years, 17,000. Over like multiple years. Omar, how you doing? Nah, Mike, I'll show you the ratings later. They changed it. They altered it around. Because every night we used to look at it and I would show down all the way and it would be like 500-600 for the last 30 days. Then under that would be that 16,000, however many deliveries, right? But it's like there's 6 boxes now. And the box that has the number of deliveries is the 30-day deliveries. You click on that, it doesn't, doesn't do anything but just give you more details about the last 30 days deliveries. I can't find it. They've taken it away, as far as I can tell. I haven't had the time to snoop around and look for it. See if I can find it yet. But I'll look and see if I can find it. But yeah, they changed it, man, and I updated the app or something. I don't know, but it's different now, man. It's different. I'll show you. If you're here late night, you'll see it. Yeah, we're doing good, Omar. Thank you. $9:00. I don't think I can go in the store. I feel like they're closing it up. So we are gonna go. I think we gotta go around. You good, man? I had a Doordash. I think I was supposed to go through that lane, but yeah. Cool. This shouldn't take too long. Chick-fil-A has one of the most efficient drive-through systems in the world. I'm supposed to go through that lane? It says mobile that way. Huh. I wonder if I'm supposed to go that way. Into the mobile. I hope so. Yeah, they're bringing food out. Whoa, dude. Hey, homie. Chill. Maybe I should have gone through the regular drive-through. I don't know, but this is mobile. Mobile makes more sense, doesn't it? We'll figure it out. Yeah, we would have had a bunch of witnesses, wouldn't we? And we have it recorded. Somebody could screen record it, or just process the video later and like download it. I have YouTube Premium. You can download the videos. All right, hold on. I might have to tell them the name. I'm gonna mute you guys for a second. Dang. Maybe I should just go through the regular. Oh. Cool. She's got it. She's got it. She's gonna bring it. Sweet. I hit the wrong button just a minute. I was trying to clip it and done. Yeah. What's up, Florida Adventure Travel? How you doing? Vadim is in the house. What's up, Vadim? Yep. Awesome. Yep. Got you. Hold on one second. How's your night going? Almost over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
You have a nice one.
You as well. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's roll. No, that's not bad. That wasn't a bad wait, dude. It's way better than like a Wendy's or McDonald's. All right. Now comes the road trip. It's a serious road trip. But wait, hold on. I can actually cut this down. I can cut this. That mileage is way too high. It says 15. Oh yeah, there we go. We cut it down to 10. I don't know how long I'm working traffic, but I don't know. We'll see. See how close we get to 200. Yes, those are lightsabers, Joe Mama. Those are lightsabers. You've got Mace Windu and Darth Vader right there. And we also have available Luke Skywalker and Anakin. We have Anakin as well. I feel like I'm missing one. Luke Skywalker, Anakin. Oh yeah, Darth Maul. We also have Darth Maul as well. For your lightsaber dueling pleasure. In the chat. There you go. There you go, Mike. You got the idea. Get on in there, man. Do some dueling. It's fun. Okay. Yeah, Chick-fil-A has figured out a way to make things run smoothly, even when it's chaotic. I've seen that thing wrapped around the building and still move pretty quick. It's impressive how they do it, actually. They might have the best drive-through ever. Now, that one was a little bit confusing, but I think they've not completed the mobile order kind of setup, the 2-lane for the back end of it, but yep. So for your emojis, we also have something like this. These green lights here. We have the Driving Daily Mafia symbolic green light in the emojis as well for the members. In remembrance of the time we went through 37 straight green lights, which it looks like we're kind of on a roll right now too, actually. Don't want to say anything and mess it up, but I guess I might have just said something, so it is what it is. I don't get any Raising Cane's orders because I don't have a red card. And we only have the one Raising Cane's, which is downtown Hillsborough Street, NC State. So they have the NC State store. I think that's the only one we have here. I'm not counting, but this is also a lot of green lights. Why don't I order the card, Mike? Because one day I had to report that I didn't have the red card. Okay. do the stupid shopping orders I didn't like at Dollar General in the market I was in. I reported that I didn't have it and ordered another card, okay? And then I noticed that I had the best couple weeks ever that I'd ever had. And I realized it was because I wasn't getting orders for shopping, so I never turned them back on and I never registered the new red card. I'm happy that way. I don't like shopping very much. And if I can do my $1,200, $1,300 weeks or whatever, at the bare minimum over $1,000 a week without it, then I'll do it without it. And if it, even if I make slightly less, because I think the lack of friction is better for my health, my mental health. You can't buy mental health, really. What's up, Yankee? See you there. Now, if I was dipping into like having a hard time making $1,000 a week, I may consider turning the shops on. You know what I mean? But we're not having a hard time. I didn't even work 7 days last week to make close to $1,200. It would have been $1,200 if we counted the cash tips. So yeah, I'm good. We're good. Happy this way. Yeah. Come to my show. We'll talk about how I don't like shopping. Dude, so many people, other people do the shopping. They really do. And I'm one of the only ones that does what I do on YouTube that doesn't do the shopping. I think I'm one of the only ones that I know of. But it's just the way that I am. And look, it's not that I'm not gonna look. I'm still gonna hustle. I still get plenty of orders. My market is capable of supporting the drivers without shopping. I know that's not the case in every market, and it is true that it's possible that I could make more money on the shopping. It's possible, but the friction having to do with unavailable items, substitutions, and all that stuff, support calls to the customer. Yeah, I'll just pick up food if I can do it. I'll get away with it as long as I can. Let's just say that. Yeah, the ones on the left were red. The ones on the left were red. The ones on the right were green. We ain't blowing red lights around here. Yeah, they were the turn signal lights. There were two. What do you call it? Two turn lights and then one red light, or two red lights, like round lights. I'd prefer you didn't even put that in my chat, Mike. Somebody might get the wrong idea. This is nice and smooth sailing, dude. This road, I don't know if you guys could tell, but this is downhill. All of this. All downhill. So we're just gonna cruise it out. Just cruising it out. Hope for some green lights so we don't have to stop. Mess up the momentum. There's one right there. It's cruising it out, dude. We're just rolling. Literally just rolling. Take it easy, Yankee. We'll see you later, buddy. Enjoy dinner. You're just rolling, which I like. No, I was just saying enjoy dinner. We'll see you later. You said you're gonna go get dinner. Sorry, I had to get you to come. I made you come back on here to type more. Don't get between a man and his food. Not a good idea, right? Susan's still going? Do we still have a presence over there? Good. I hope she takes advantage of, if there's a lot of people in the chat or enough people there, take advantage of it. She needs to do it. Stretch them out as long as she can, man. Hang out. Show the farm. Do the things. It can be slower at night, traffic vibes, but it's like when you don't have any traffic on the road, you have the road to yourself. It's so nice to drive those conditions. Not too many, Mike. It's been pretty close. Dude, that was a crazy time back then, but it's been pretty good recently. Been pretty smooth. The Great Indoors, what's up? JA Aviations. It's just about every day. We do it just about every day. We did six days last week. I may start doing 6 days a week. I'm not sure. They finally gave up. Yeah, well, Mike, look at our numbers. You know what I mean? Like, they kept trolling us, and we went from like 3,000 to like over 9,000 subscribers. Obviously, it wasn't working. It's like we just kept growing faster. The more we were getting trolled. Became kind of funny. So yeah, occasionally somebody will come in, but it's not a big deal. Exactly, John. Yeah, I mean, depends on the market, but yeah, for most people, like, look, you got to live life a little different to live off of gig work, right? And you can do it, probably, depending on your market, but you got to live life a little bit different, right? Most people, gig workers, most of us that like do it for a living, are doing it 6 or 7 days a week, long hours. You know, it's a different It's a lifestyle. So, but there's a ton of people out there that just do it part-time, or like a lot of people do a regular W-2 job, and then when they get off, they go do it for a few hours after. Well, I don't have any days I don't make anything, Mike. I mean, I haven't had a day where I didn't break 150 in a while. But then again, I put the hours in. And my market's solid. Yeah, really, I like driving as well, and that's why it appeals to me. And I've always driven. Anyway. I think I'm platinum right. Yeah, I'm platinum right now. I gotta check my points in a minute, but I'm definitely platinum right now. I don't know how long, depending on my acceptance rate, but currently 90 points out of 100. So definitely super platinum right now. Mike, if you try this method that I'm going to tell you, and you truly do it, your ratings will get better, and I believe your cash flow will increase. Your mileage will go up, but I think you'll make more money. Mike, just give this a chance. It's something, okay, I'll tell you, you could put it in your toolbox. You don't have to use it. You don't have to not use it. Do whatever you want with it. All right. Because right now you're probably not taking anything that's underwater, right? Like if it's $7 for 8 miles, you're probably not taking it, right? If you could adjust your thinking just a little bit, don't take any $2. Don't take any $3. Okay, if it starts with 2 or 3, don't take it. You don't have to. Above that point, though, take anything that take the payout, the order size, like the money number, multiply that times 3. Take the distance, multiply it times 2. If that number on the top is higher than the number on the bottom, in other words, if the number for the order multiplied by 3 is higher than the mileage multiplied by 2, take the thing. Do that and see. Just if you give that an honest try, just see what happens. You will at the very least, your ratings will go up if that's what you want. If the orders are algorithmically altered according to your ratings, theoretically, this should increase your order flow, which will increase your cash flow. You'll take some orders that you didn't think you would want to take, but it's the stupid game that Doordash has, set up. And if you play it, I think it's worth a shot. It's not going to be the same for every market, but maybe it's worth a shot, especially if you feel like the platinum drivers are taking all the orders. It's like, why get mad at the platinum drivers? Why not just become one? But it may not work for every market, right? But it's worth a shot if you're already having bad days, and if you don't like it, then go back to doing whatever it is that you do, like normally do. Because if everybody's platinum but you, maybe they're picking up the orders first and you're not able to get them. Is it fair? No. Is it even legal? Not sure. That they're platinum and gold thing, the metrics. I'm not sure if it's even legal. But it's the game they're playing right now. So give it a shot, see what happens, and if you get an increased order flow and increased cash flow, sweet. You'll probably do more mileage, be ready to pay more for fuel, but you think about it, you're making more money too. You can always sit down and do the math later and see if it's worth it. But be willing to do experiments, and you never know what you might find. Might be surprised. Look, here's the thing. You don't have to, if with this method, you don't have to sweat the on-time rating, dude. Because you're going to be doing so many orders. You're going to get those those you're going to be able to dispute those on times. No problem. You get 100 orders, you get 10 of them. So I'm constantly clearing out on time late ratings, constantly just clearing them out because I'm taking a bunch of orders. So it's not as big of a deal. It starts to give you momentum and give you wins. And then guess what? So you're taking a bunch of mediocre orders, right? Some of them that you wouldn't take. You'll still get the bangers. And the bangers even it out and make your hourly look good for the day if you stay out long enough. So this is really only going to show up for you and really do things for you, probably, in theory, potentially, and I don't know, depends on your market. But it's really only going to help if you put in like a good amount of hours. It'll start stacking up, man. And then I don't know, if you try that, let me know what happens if you try it. I'm curious to see how that works out for you. I bet you your order flow increases at the very least. Yeah, 3% acceptance. Yeah, you got to start getting that up. As that starts to increase, it's going to continue giving you orders because it likes you to be active. I'm convinced of that, at least. That it does like you to be active. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. It's not that much math traffic. It's actually kind of simple. Once you start doing it, you'll start doing it almost subconsciously. Let me go drop this off. All right, so like this one, it's 555 to Culver's, right? 7.8. So 550 is 15, 1650, 7.8 is it's really close. I'm actually not going to take this one because it's so close. But it's technically a taker, but I'm actually not going to take it. But I'm going to show that the reason I'm doing that is because I want to show you guys. These are not great numbers. That's really not good right now. But it's going to stack. We're going to keep stacking until that number gets higher. Not going to worry so much about that hourly number. I'm going to take this Wendy's right here, 5 for 4. No, don't do the pickup and then the cancel it because you can't unassign but so many. But this way you're kind of a little bit more, you get a little bit more control as you get your ratings get better. And, you just get a little bit more control over what being able to decide to whether I'm going to take this one or not. Because your ratings will get high enough at that point. Yeah. It is Monday exploring. Yep. If we get to 200, it'd be a really good day. Usually, I think last Monday we did 180 something. So, or 179 or 189. I can't remember which day it was. It was a Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Can't remember, but I think that's what we did on Monday. But yeah, no problem. I mean, look. We're going to be close to 150 after this one. Keep stacking a little bit. See what happens. We look for 175, overtime 200 maybe. Just keep stacking. You can pick up almost everything. That's kind of, so the method I'm telling you really kind of like, it comes from Tom from 7-Figure Dashing Investor. I've modified it a little bit. I don't do it exactly like he does. I've taken creative liberties. I did it exactly like he does for like about a week to test it. My ratings got awesome. My cash flow did not go down. My mileage might have gone up. I may have made a little more per hour, or maybe, I was definitely busy. There was no downtime. So I've modified it a little bit for my market. Let's go. Going 25 miles for sure, no matter what. I mean, yes and no. What if the order for 25 miles is $50? Would you take it then? Yeah, 5 for 6 is 15 over 12. It's actually a taker, believe it or not. Granted, guys, keep in mind, traffic. You got traffic, you got other factors, right? Is it going outside of your zone? Is it going to have a return trip? Still keep in mind these factors, the stuff I've always kind of like, when people ask me like, how do you figure out what to take? I'm still keeping all that in mind. I don't take some of these because they're not going out, they're going way out of the zone or whatever. But if it's in zone and it's like around places I can keep circulating with orders, yeah, that's not terrible, man. How many miles do you get per gallon? Do you get 25 per gallon? 5 miles, you get 5 of those trips. Or 6, let's say you get 4 of those trips. You get 4 of those trips. 4 times 5 is 20. So you're gonna make $20 on 4 of those trips. If you could do them in 15 minutes each, that's an hour. It's not terrible. It's kind of what we're working with anyway, if you think about it. But you're not going to just get those orders. You're going to have bangers sprinkled in, and that's where it comes in. The algorithm is going to give you these, like occasionally you'll get a better order, and it's going to bump you up even faster as you're taking these mediocre orders, in theory. I'm not pushing this. I'm just saying it's an option of another way to think about it. Just because it's not what it used to be. Used to, you could just sit and cherry pick and do this, that, and the other. There's not that anymore. And it depends on how much your time is valuable to you. You know what I mean? It's definitely gamification, John, but people definitely experience like a slowdown when they, like, say you reject like 4 orders in a row, right? And you kind of get that slowdown. Like, it happens to me, dude. It happens to me when they send me garbage orders and I reject like 3 or 4 of them. And then the thing just slows down. And it's like, what's going on here? So instead, if you'd have taken one of them, you're just like, you're on the road. It's a mindset. You don't have to adopt it. Like, I haven't fully adopted it. One thing that I do that I've noticed that other people don't really do is I'm able to like, kind of like incorporate multiple different mindsets. Hold on a second, dude. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm able to incorporate like multiple different ways of looking at things together at once. And I've noticed some people are all or nothing about certain things. And it's hard to grasp like, okay, 2 things could be true at once. But at least consider that with the gamification comes alterations to the order flow, right? Like they can like the hourly market cap, the average hourly capped market hourly pay, right? It could slow you down if you start making a lot. They can slow you down. They can speed you up if you're not. So if they give you a $4 order, they could speed you up by giving you a $10 order. So because they want the drivers making enough money to come back. It's weird, I know, but we live in the world of AI algorithms. Let me see if I can actually get into the store, or if I have to go through the drive-thru. Looks like it's open where we can go inside. We'll go inside real quick with this order. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this order real quick. Oops. Hate that I did that. It probably messed up the window a little bit, but that's okay. Connor wants 400 light. Where are we at? 280? We could probably do it by the end of the night, Connor. We could probably pull this off. Can't stay, but wanted to give you a like. You're doing amazing. Thank you, Coffee Mama. I appreciate it. All those nurse newbies with sweet deals. Yeah, that's possible. It's possible to give new people maybe better offers at some time. I don't know, because they, like I said, but if they can do that, then we have to also accept and understand the fact. We don't like it, but we understand the fact that they can change the order flow. They can work with the order flow a little bit. I found a wall of bushes. I did. Vegan, what's up, man? I did find the wall of bushes. So it's like, instead of complaining about that, it's probably a thing, right? It's probably a thing. All right, work with it. Let's see. Let's work with it. I'm gonna wash that windshield off again. I think it got bad after I hit those windshield wipers. I got the wavy lines from it. I didn't mean to hit the windshield wipers, dude, to dry like that. Try to wash the windshield off if I get a chance. Around this heavy equipment. Zoom, 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 zoom. Is there gas in Miami, Javier? Do we have gas in Miami? Is there fuel available? If I come down there, am I going to be able to get fuel? Really? Not today. That ain't good. I don't like the sound of that. You were telling me it was starting to get to be shortages the other day, like, yes, was it 2 days ago? And so now you're saying there's places where there's no gas, where the price is high. They'll probably get some going down there. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit the windshield wipers, and I think that's what kind of made it wonky. It didn't look like this before. I mean, it didn't look great, but oh, 425 ain't bad. 425 isn't bad. Well, here's the thing, guys. So it's like, all right, what would you do? Just theoretically, what would you do if they were like, all right, if you take every order, you're going to make $250 a day. And you're like, I don't want to take every order. And they're like, well, that's fine. You don't have to. But if you don't take every order, you know, you'll make $100 a day, right? It's like, would you take every order to make the 150 or the $200 a day, rather? You know, it's like, okay, well, I guess at a certain point in time, you end up having to do what pays, right? So you can't really complain if you're actually getting $200 a day or whatever. 300 miles, yeah, maybe. I mean, if it got really bad, I don't have that problem, Vadim. I mean, I've been doing a lot of miles, but it hasn't been anywhere near 300 to get 200. I haven't been doing anywhere near that. It could get to that point. If it got to that point, then that's when people really got to make that decision. Go ahead and go. But I don't think it would in a good market. But then again, I guess I could be wrong. I'll be right back. Let me go and drop this off. Yeah, you can't take every order. I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, all right, Vadim, yeah, say that you do the 300. Say you're guaranteed to get the dollar a mile. Would it work? You know, I don't know. I mean, it's just different minds. We're in a survival mindset, and the thing about it is, it's like, this is why I say, like, we do this to stack. You stack the wins, you invest, build things. Let's build systems that are outside of this Doordash thing. Always talking about that for a reason. It might not be viable in 2 years. It might not be viable in a year. All right, we got a $7.50 for 5 miles. We're gonna take the order. Well, I'll take the contracts if I think the contracts are going to be profitable in the long run. I totally understand that. Maybe that's a little bit better. I totally understand the fact that we're contractors. In fact, I love that. That's the only reason I do this job. I've always been a contractor. I've done 1099s my whole life. I've only had like 1 or 2 regular jobs in my entire life. But that being said, I also understand how to make money off this thing, out of this thing. I've been doing that for a long time too. Maybe it's a little better, guys. I don't know. Might not be perfect, but maybe it's a little better. John. And, so, you know, there's a difference between working the app and letting the app tell me what to do and what not to do. I even have a video talking about who the heck is taking the $2 orders, because I refuse to take anything that starts with 2 or 3 I could do, but it's got to be less than a mile. Unless it's a certain time at night, I'll do it. If it's like a mile, $3.80 for a mile, I'll take that. Because guess what? That's pretty much a gallon of gas for a mile of driving. Of course, I'll take that. But that's, yes, why will I take that? Why can I choose to take that or choose not to? Because I'm an independent contractor. I'm big on that. I'm big on that. I don't want it to be a job. I don't want it to have benefits. I don't want them to guarantee money. I don't like the Prop 22 crap. I don't like any of that stuff. I love the fact that it's an independent contractor job. But it also means that, well, your ratings do matter, and I've been thinking about this quite a lot. I don't like the metrics. I think it should be more free based on the market, right? The market should dictate, does a driver want to take the job or not? That being said, at the same time, I mean, they could go deep with that legally and say, okay, if you're going to hire a contractor for your house, do you look at that contractor closely, or do you just hire any old contractor? And then it's like, okay, I don't know. I don't know where that goes legally. I'm not sure. You know, I'm really not sure. But we got people looking into it. I know people that are looking into it. Like Steve. Steve hates the metrics. And the big thing is with the, what do you call it? What the visibility, not visibility though, that's not the right word. Transparency. All right. And I've had problems with that too, and I've raised the big issues with that. Like with me, if you take a double and you go ahead and get rid of one of the orders, right? You unassign one of the orders. A lot of times DoorDash, you're still sitting there completing an order and you don't know how much you're getting paid for it. I don't like that. I think that's a lack of transparency. It's not good. I've called that out many, many times. But at the same time, guys, you know, people are trying to survive out here. And there's people saying, I'm not taking this job, I'm not taking these orders or whatever, I'm not taking that order. And they're sitting in a parking lot and they're not making anything because they are getting hit with these metrics. That's called reality. And so I'm like, okay, well, maybe we look at things a little differently and stack. Once the money's in my bank account, I get to go and invest it in the assets that I want to invest in, and that money starts to grow. And that's a little bit less that I have to worry about DoorDash, right? And the more I do that over and over and over and over again, the better. Now, if I'm taking that money, I'm not making enough to basically pay the bills, you know, I'm on the treadmill. Then you're on the treadmill. You're just on a, not the treadmill, but the hamster wheel. Over and over and over again. I don't want to see people be on a hamster wheel, man. Let's figure out how to build some systems outside of that. Most dashers, most full-time dashers, whether they like to admit it or not, they're on that hamster wheel. And so the only way to do it is we got to, I mean, look, if you, and that's where I'm at, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, is it fair? No. I mean, do I agree with it? No. I think the free market should decide and dictate how much these jobs cost, like these gigs. So in other words, like if it's a $5 delivery for 7 miles, if somebody wants to take it, they should be able to take it. If they don't want to take it, they should be able to not. We'll take that order because, like you said, a lot of new drivers are coming on. They will take that order. Now, at this point in time, at this time of night, I'm probably going to take that order too because the driving's easy. If it's a quick hitter, I should be able to get in and out. And I'm just stacking them in stacking mode, going from 150 to 200 mode, right? Because I want that $200, because that $200 is the number, or 175 or whatever that number is for you, that you're going to take a percentage of it and you're going to invest it. You're going to take a percentage of it, it's going to go to bills. You're going to take a percentage of it, it's going to go to, whatever it is that you're doing. You're building a business, or you're building something on the side, or you're doing your YouTube channel or whatever, and you need equipment for that. Okay, cool. But you don't work for those numbers in the sense that, like, this is how you get less and less dependent on something like DoorDash, right? So the reality is, how can I get that number, man? I just need that number today, right? So that's why I take a bunch of those 5 for 7s and they get a few bangers that are really good. And then overall, it turns out my hourly or my mileage average miles to dollar is like actually quite higher than I thought it would end up being. At the end of the day, we get the $200, we invest a percentage, so on and so forth. Boom, 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 boom. Just do it over and over and over again, while everybody else is complaining about whether it's fair or not. All right, we just arrived at the store with the drive-through. Yeah, nobody hates them. Nobody likes the metrics. I mean, everybody thinks it's bad because it messes with the free market. The free market should be, does this job make sense? Do I want to take it? I'm going to take it or not take it, right? That's what it should be. And you would think that in certain circumstances, I didn't see your question, Mark. I've been just rambling off. Are you seeing more or less offers since the gas change? Honestly, Mark, I haven't been sitting still much. Now, we might start sitting still now because it's getting kind of late at night. I mean, we've had that the last couple of nights, 2 or 3 in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. You're sitting a little bit, maybe, but I haven't really been sitting that much. I've been pretty dang busy. I think people are actually thinking about ordering more.
Thanks for choosing McDonald's. Would you be using the mobile?
I just have a DoorDash order.
Alright, you gotta come inside.
Oh, is it still open?
Yeah.
I thought it closed at 10.
It closed at 11.
Oh, okay, nice. Thank you. I'll see you in a minute. Thought they closed at 10 inside, actually. I was almost sure of that. All right, well, we gotta go inside. That's cool. I'd rather go inside anyway. Less drivers, more people wanting to. Well, not so much that, Mark, because I think people that are driving are desperate because they're in that hamster wheel that I'm trying desperately to help people get out of, or like help people get the mindset to help themselves get out of, and myself as well. But I think more people that order food are thinking, okay, instead of going out and driving, maybe I'll just order it, right, instead. So you're actually getting more orders. I'll be right back. Yeah. Vadim, I could have sworn it was 10 o'clock they closed it the other night. I could have sworn 10 o'clock it was closed the other night, but whatever. It's 11 o'clock. That's fine. I don't care. I just want to know. They should put the sign like a little bit bigger. They should have a sign that says inside open or inside closed, and it'd be like a neon sign, you know, like a bright LED sign or whatever. What's up, Kendra? How's it going? That's what we need. We need like a sign that says like for sure they're open on the inside or not, and you don't have to stop and get out of the car, go through the drive-thru and be told this open or not. Yeah, I got lucky and made eye contact with one of the employees, so I finally was able to get the order. It's an issue with that. The Taco Bell's the same. You're at the mercy of the employees because they never come to the front. That sounded terrible. They never come to the front to actually get the orders, to take orders. So they're never up there. So that if they don't come up there to see if you have an order for your DoorDash, like you're just gonna have to wait like indefinitely. And that's rough. That's rough on the Dashers, man, for sure. It's rough on the people, man. Dude, on my other channel, the video that got 125,000 views was a video about Taco Bell, about the kiosk and how they ignore people. But this Taco Bell in this market, I like it because they're open till I think 3 o'clock. It might be 2 o'clock on a regular weekday, and they have a little window. Like you can actually walk in, and there's a window there, and you can ring the bell, and they'll bring you the order. Wait through the drive-thru, which is actually nice. It's worked out really good. Would I rather collect watches or shoes? Watches, hands down. I just need a good pair of shoes that's comfortable and works good for me. Maybe one for different types, but the watches, yeah, I would definitely rather collect watches, Sammy. No doubt about it. Your comment on that video got a lot of thumbs up. Yeah. Mark, they do. Those a lot of those drivers, Mark, they're not legally here, like, or they don't have a license. A lot of them can't speak English. They're the ones using those fraudulent accounts that Steve at Rideshare Rodeo talks about that are for rent all over the internet. You know, and that's another issue, is that people, you know, can buy the fake accounts, or not. They're not fake accounts; they're real accounts. Somebody actually ends up having to pay taxes on it, and so people get screwed. It's like a fraudulent thing. But there's ways that, you know, people go out and they rent these accounts, or they buy these different accounts, so yeah, if they get deactivated, they'll just go buy another account or rent another account. If you or I get deactivated, it's just ball game, right? It's just ball game. You gotta go do something else. How's that fair? But I hear from the stores all the time how they're tired of having to deal with people that can't speak the language and won't even try to communicate. They just shove the phone in their face and laugh at them. It's an issue, man. It's definitely an issue. Not as much around. I mean, it's an issue around here. I don't think it's quite as much as last year, but. And stealing orders, that's true, Moxie, man. So true. We were here last night, or no, not last night, because I didn't work last night. We were here 2 nights ago at this place that I'm about to deliver. Well, a lot of it, Mike, the stores have learned, it's not the algorithms, the stores have learned to make people, I don't even get offended anymore because I get it. And they make people, you know, confirm the order and stuff all the way to the map. Because they'll say the phrase, all the way to the map. So they realize, they get it now, that they can hit confirm and then go back. So they make sure you go all the way. That way you're on that order. If you want to unassign it, it's going to penalize your account. And also you're going to get a red flag because you're already assigned to the order. So you're under contract to go deliver that order. I'm going to actually pull over here real quick. Well, not pull over, but I'm kind of like pull right here. Let this car go so that I can back into this next driveway. I've got to back into this driveway. Yeah, in my market, they've started to catch on to that. Like really recently, they've started to catch on to that, and they say like, "Can you confirm all the way to the map?" Like specifically the Burger Kings and some of the Taco Bells. Although they don't do that to me very often because they know me. But all right, I'll be right back. Drop this off. Okay, the hourly's not looking so good, but we are stacking. We're slowly getting there. 157.29 in 8 hours and 30 minutes. So we technically are stacking. We're gonna continue stacking for a little while. See how it goes. Yeah, because Chinese places don't play, man. They know how to do delivery right. And they know a lot of DoorDashers don't, so they want to make sure to cover on their end because they're going to say nope. They come in and try to get that free food. Sunday was great, Javier. It was good. Kind of didn't know what to do when I wasn't working, but I mean, I just spent time with the family, hung out. And last night I was able to, or this morning, early, like late night, early morning, whatever, when we would have been dashing, but all the kids were asleep and everything. I did a video on the channel. I actually was able to edit a video like I used to. So that felt good to be able to do that. And I felt like doing it. I was inspired to do it, you know what I mean? And I was like, cool, let's take that footage that I have and make a video. So hence the fort video that I dropped today. And if you guys haven't seen the video on the fort, go check that out. If you're interested to see what was inside of White's fort that we drove past on a live stream when we were in Knoxville, I told you guys I might go back in there, do a little filming, and I did. And I put it all together, compiled it, composed it, whatever, published it this morning. So whenever you guys get a chance to go check that out, you might find it interesting. If you like history, if you don't, that's fine too. But if you like history or you like just looking at cool stuff, old buildings, that kind of thing, there it is. Oh, thanks, Kendra. That's probably linked to the video right there. Just whenever you have time to, if you want to put it in your list or whatever, whenever you have time to actually watch it. No big deal if you want to. If you don't, then don't. That's cool too, man. I really don't. It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me, but I did make it for you if you want to see it. All right. So we got 157. We're at 10:13. It's about that time. If I go up here and I don't get another order, like say by the time I get to the next set of like parking lot or whatever, then I might just Mark says I've seen that 2 hours ago or hours ago. Nice. Yeah, I'm just saying for some people that might not have. People are in and out all day. But what was I gonna say? I may start another dash if we don't get another order, because I think we should be getting orders right now. But we're at 157.29 right now. We should be getting orders. So I'm not going to play around too much. This is another thing. Sometimes it pauses you out a little bit. If you just hit dash when you start, it gives you, I think, about 8 hours. How long have we been live streaming? 8:40. So it's totally possible you hit that wall. Might need to restart the app here. Kind of want to do it while I'm moving, but I want to show you guys the process. All right, let me do this. All right, I'm gonna end this dash. Okay, this is the dash, right? 157, 835, all that. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna start another dash. All right, we're in on another dash. Wait, all right, hurry up. Cool. No, come on, app. I think I might need to restart it. Hold on. App is being glitchy. Dasha. Force stop. Okay. You don't get a very good signal over here too. That might be part of the problem. All right, we're in. We're in a new dash now. We're in a new dash. All right, Kendra, have a great night, and yeah, I appreciate that, and I do too. See how we get an order there, but this is taking me to a Speedway in Youngsville, 625. So 625 for 8. So let's do the math, right? Just together, 625, 6 and 3, 1875. Shoot, that's actually 9. I'm actually going to decline that one because it's 8.9. So it's 18 and 18. If it's a tie, I'm not doing it. So we're declining that one. We'll see what else we get. But you see how fast we got to order after I restarted the app? All right, we got, this is it. This is what we want right here. We're going to take this one. So it's a 7 for 5. Papa John's. We're going to go grab that. And yes, it's going down towards the, it's going up north. That's okay. Oh, hold on. Accept. All right, cool. There is a 24-hour McDonald's up that way, and a Taco Bell that's open late. So let's roll. See how it was like real quiet for a little while there? And then I restart the app and boom, more orders, right? If I could do about 8 hours, about $150 or so, and I start not getting orders, I'm not gonna wait around for it, man. Something's going on. We gotta reset it. So I just in the dash, start another one, and then as you see, the orders start coming in. That's why I did it right there instead of wasting my time, drive to the next parking lot. Let's just go ahead and get it rolling, right? We need to get on order. So now we're going to Papa John's. So we get the first dash. What was that? 0 in this dash, and we got one. Well, that we're gonna have on board soon. 7. So put us in the 160s. Stacking these orders, man. Stacking these dollars. Is it buffering a little bit? Is it back? Two-way radios, GMRS. What for? I don't. None of you guys are close enough to have the radios. But we have had. I have done videos where I had radio contact with another driver while I was driving. I have used that before, but not doing Doordash. That was a whole different thing. We got a red light. Gotta stop. The app probably did say to make the... Are you guys talking about making the drinks? The drivers making the drinks? That's a big pet peeve of mine as well. I don't think the drivers should make the drinks. It usually only happens at Wingstop, and I hear it happens at Cane's, but I don't get Cane's orders because I don't have a red card. But yeah, the drivers shouldn't be making the drinks. That's no question about it. Hat Creek Burgers. I don't even know where that is. Alright, so I'm looking at fuel. Let's see what the fuel prices are here. Unleaded, $3.99. We're hovering it right at $4. But the diesel is $5.99. So $6 for diesel, $4 for regular. At that gas station right there. So roll that light so that we can, save the momentum of the car. So we don't have to stop and go. I mean, not roll the light, but roll into that green light. Slow down and then keep rolling as it turns green. Come on up, Sunkist. It's going to cost you a few dollars in fuel getting up there from Florida. That's quite a ride. But the weather's nice. It's nice here finally too, so like it is there, so you're welcome to come on in. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull right here. Pull through this. It's actually a car lot, technically. But it's a parking lot. They use the parking lot for the car lot. What do they got? They got anything good? Crappy Mercedes. Infinity. Kind of like that. That's a Dodge. It's a van, Dodge van. I like it because it's small, but I don't think I want it. I think I'd rather have one of the little Ford vans. All right. See if this thing's ready. Let's hope for a quick hitter. All right, it was ready, but I was talking to her for just a second. That took a little bit of time, but that was by choice. That was by choice. All right, because I was trying to get some intel on the situation. She's open for like another, I think 30 minutes or so. But I was asking her about the drivers. I don't think she has any drivers right now. And also the other store in town doesn't have any drivers. And then she was just telling me like this kind of this, almost like the schedule of drivers, like when there's not a lot of drivers and when there's more drivers. And so I'm just trying to keep all this in my mind for all the stores. It's always changing, but I'm always trying to keep that going in my mind too, so that I know, especially late nights, so I know who's open, who's not. Is it worth my time to be on this side of town, this time of night, that type of thing? You know what I mean? Because weekends are a lot different, because they're always open a little bit later on weekends. So, but anyways, just getting a little intel there. Nothing too crazy. Alright, somebody getting pulled over, man. They're gonna get a ticket or worse. We got 4 minutes, 1.8 miles on this one. Should be a quick, kind of a quick drop off. Then we have like the Taco Bell and the McDonald's that we're most likely to get orders from up here if we're gonna get anything. So. Yeah, they did stop right in that turn lane. He might have pulled them. He went by me. So I'm also looking at this McDonald's parking lot as we go by. I'm looking to see how many cars are in there. There's a good amount of cars in there. I don't think their lobby's open, so that means we have to go through the drive-thru. I'm keeping in mind all this stuff, guys. But he might have pulled them while they were in the drive lane, like the turn lane. He might have pulled them for something they did on the, because he passed me as I was, I think, getting in the car. In which case, if I get pulled and I'm sitting in that turn lane, it's a red light or something, I'm sitting there, I'm not going to take off. I'll tell you that. That's a recipe for disaster. They're already behind you. They already got you pulled. I'm going to open up and make sure we have a line of communication before and ask and see, you know, hey, like, do you want me to pull over there? You know, type of thing. Is it okay if I pull up forward? If I get out of this turn lane? It says, yes. It's like, okay. Thank you, sir. No problem. Blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and do it. But otherwise, yeah, nah. They pull up behind me with the blue lights and I'm sitting like right here at the stop sign. I'm probably not going anywhere. I'm gonna let that dude run out of his car. We'll establish a line of communication and figure it out from there. We'll get a game plan going. I'm not for a second gonna let them think I'm running from them. That might be opening the doors to a whole new can of worms that we don't want. I'm surprised we don't have communications like comm systems in our cars yet. I mean, it's kind of funny that we don't have comms that we can like hail another car and just be like, hey, this is the gray Malibu or whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, in like science fiction, how they can hail another ship or something, like, like another spaceship or something like that. You should be able to do that with cars. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, guys. All right. So yeah, this is a 5 for $7. I'm actually gonna take it because it's that time of night we're stacking. Cedar Creek. So I'm gonna take it because that put us at what's that? 64, 164, 65. So put us at 170-ish. This is to the Taco Bell. They didn't have as many people in the drive-thru as the McDonald's. We got some late night driving, no traffic. It's beautiful. You guys talking about the cops still? I mean, I was just talking about Sunkist. I was just saying, like, if you're in the turn lane, if he runs up on you and you're in the turn lane and the light's red, you're in the left-hand turn lane and the light's red, now he's behind you, he's getting out of his car coming to you or something, I'm just gonna let him continue to walk up and let him get up, and we'll talk about it. I'll be like, hey, look, do you mind if I pull over there? You know, we can get out of this turn lane. Sometimes they'll pull you right where you're at, man, and they'll get out fast. Those state troopers, North Carolina state troopers, don't play. And they're safe. They're relatively safe in that turn lane, you know, because it's left hand, whatever, so they can get out of the left-hand side of their car, be on the left-hand side of your car, and there's no traffic over there. There's really no clear danger at the moment. But the NC Highway Patrol, man, I mean, I've been pulled over by them enough to know. They come out of that car squared away, dude, ready to roll. Ready to roll, dude. Yeah, up here, there's no donuts for this highway patrol, man. Like the regular cops, yeah, I see that a lot, man. But with the state highway patrol here, most of them that I've encountered are in excellent shape. Excellent shape. I think they have good standards. Now the sheriff's departments are a whole different story, man. But that's not the state. That's the it's the county. Police departments are different. That's the police. You know, that's a city. But the state here, most of those guys have been in really, really good shape every time I've seen them. What's up, Paula? How's it going? Welcome in. If you're just stopping in, I don't know if you've been here for a while or not. But so yeah, whole different ball game, different animal. If you're dealing with a police or a sheriff or something, that's one thing. But this, state highway patrol here, it's a totally different thing. Totally different thing, man. And they got their cars are fast too. You're not getting away from those guys. I see one person in the drive-thru over here. That's great. And actually, the McDonald's look like it's clearing out a little bit. Well, I would hope not, Vadim. I would hope you're not trying to get away. I'm just simply saying that, like, people try and fail, like, all the time. We see it happen on the news and stuff. People try. Dude, I wonder if their lobby's open. I think it is, actually. I think the lobby's open. I'm gonna go in. I'll be right back. Yeah, I figure you're just kidding. Alright, I'll be right back. Quick hitter. All right. Let's roll. It's not always ready like that, Vadim, but I have it depends on the daytime, the time of day, and like a lot of different things. But yeah, this one's not too terrible. I've had decent luck over here. It's still hit or miss depending on who's working and all that. But we got lucky on this one. So. Oh, dude, we need a let's roll emoji. That's right, Sunkissed. All right, I'm writing it down, Sunkissed, right now. Hold on, let me get the thing out. I'm putting that on the emojis list. Do you guys want that? A let's roll. I have a flashlight emoji. We have a how dare you that we need to do, an okra. We were thinking about doing one for Moxie Man, and a let's roll. So that's what we got right now. That's what we have, like, in the queue to be made so far. Because I do say that a lot, so we probably should do that. That's definitely a good one. Yeah, Mike, the side quest is like when we go explore some building or something, because I'm like, hey, that's cool. I'm like, hold on a second, let's get out of the car. And I grab the phone and like I take the microphone and we go. That's a side quest. Gina, how's it going? Thank you for the 295th like. Yeah, I guess we are 9 hours in. It's flown by, actually, dude, to be honest with you. I didn't even notice. Palm Beach Peter. Thank you for the words. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Always good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Palm Beach Peter's got the compass there. That's for exploring. That's for exploring and all of that stuff. All of that stuff, man. That's right. We got 147 people in the house. I appreciate you guys riding with me. If you're out there hustling, don't forget, I'm right there with you. We are on a quick hitter right now. It was a quick hitter when it came in. We got about 8 minutes to take it and drop it off. We are going to the middle of nowhere. Hopefully we do get an order coming back or something to the speedway down there. Oh, that's another thing. In this market, there's 2 speedways that are open 24 hours as well. So potential pickups at those locations. And I have been knocking those out the last couple days. Like not last night, but the other nights. Yep, Victor, I think that day of rest thing, there might be something to it. There may be something to it, man. I went for so many months. Remember, I went for like, I don't even know, man. What was it, like 4 months or something straight, like every day. Long days, like on the live stream and everything. The only breaks were snow days and stuff. And then I went on the vacation, but I still live streamed, but I didn't live stream as long. But that's stressful because you're on vacation with, with moving the kids around and everything. It's great. It's good on the one hand. On the other hand, it also tiring because, it's a lot of mobility with the kids and stuff. And, but yeah, I mean, I think the rest is a good thing. Maybe, dude, we might start having to do 6-day weeks. I don't know if I'm going to do it every week. I'm inclined to still do the 7 days, but I don't know, God rested on the 7th day. I could rest on the 7th day. I think it's a good example to follow. It allows you to sit and look. I never would have edited the video that I uploaded this morning and got it done without probably taking a break. It would have been too much like work. But when I took the day off, I became inspired to do it. I wanted to. I was like looking through my footage, like saying, hey, what can I make creatively? I've got this footage from the fort. This will be fun. I'm going to make this and put some cool music to it, and clip it up nice, make it look good, make it entertaining for people so that they can enjoy it. I'm going to make this something people can enjoy. And I felt that way. Yeah, technically this morning around 12:30 in the morning, like this morning. So I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy the work. I put that in for you guys, man. I put that work in for you guys, and all of the members and everybody that supports the channel. I mean, this is what you're supporting. That's what you're supporting. We put that work in, put the, also showing up here every day, which is probably more work, honestly, but I like the creative aspect of it, man. Inspire other people out to get out and go explore, check out their city and their town and see what's out there. Maybe go on a trip, you know what I mean? Maybe go, just have that spirit of exploration. Make life interesting, right? Yeah, we got to do the daily grind, but dude, you could still have that vigor for life. You can have it. And you don't have to give it up you don't have to give it up to work hard. I work hard every day. Have I given it up? No. You can do the same. People are like, oh, you have a family, it's the end, you can't have exciting life because you got kids. No, I have children. I have a lot of children. I have a lot. Have I given up the sense of exploration? No, I have not. I still find the fun in life. I feel like it's important for me to be able to do that for my kids, for my children, right? So even though I'm working most of the time and I'm out working, I still find the time to build my life in a way where, yes, we find these interesting things. Yes, look, this is fun. This is cool. Like, let's go explore. For my kids, too, because I want them to live an interesting life as well. I've lived a very interesting life, dude. Before I was ever on YouTube. Very interesting life, man. I could chill and it could be boring for the duration, and I'm probably still good. But I have a desire to continue to explore and also to share that to other people, with other people, so that others are inspired also to feel that way. And to, this is why you build your business. This is why you invest. This is why you do these things. Don't just Doordash to pay the bills. Doordash so that you can get beyond it. If you're going to use Doordash as a mechanism, make sure that you're making it count. Make it count, dude. Don't just be on the hamster wheel. Figure out a way. Times are getting hard. Yes, that's true. We can overcome it. We have to, as a country, as individuals. I gotta figure out where this is, because this address is kind of weird. It's kind of a weird address. It's like on this street, but let's see. I think it's this one right here. Ruby, how's it going? Yeah, Ruby, Rushing Wind Mountain. Understands. Sure, we'll do my best, Ruby. Thank you for the best wishes, the safe wishes. Work to live, don't live to work, something like that, right? That kind of direction. Yeah. Drop this off. I'll be right back. We are so far on the dash. 12:05 in 30 minutes. So kind of where we're at right now. We're a little bit out there, so let's see if we get something on our way back. No guarantees. It is a Monday night. Expect it to be a little slower than it was the last few nights. That's why I'm probably not going to stay out forever. Let's see. 157 plus 12 is like 169. So what did I say we wanted to get? Turn around up here, actually. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate that. And guys, when I say Ruby, I mean I'm talking to Rushing Wind Mountain. And if you want to see some cool mountains, you'll see some cool footage in general. Check the channel out. Check that one out. Rushing Wind Mountain, guys. Always been very supportive of me. And I do appreciate it. The slowest day of the market. Could be a Tuesday. I used to think it was Mondays, but I'm not even sure about that. Good night, Teal Horse. Take care. Hope you have some good rest tonight. Yankee wants to see that sunset out there. Yeah, dude. I see the sunset every evening, guys. And if you tune in, you see it. And if I start doing it 6 days a week, I'm still going to see the sunset, because I'm probably going to have my family out somewhere. But seeing that sunset. Either way, we're going to be doing something, but yeah, work and get ahead for a reason, you know, and make it work and make it. And yes, if you enjoy it, even better. And I enjoy Doordashing most days. It can be hectic, it can be stressful, but you know, that's why I used to deliver pizzas, man. Even if I had a regular job, I want to go deliver pizzas in the evening. It's true, the day you don't go out is the slowest day. Absolutely facts. Very true. We're at 160 and some change on a Monday, so that's not too bad. Take it. That's right, Yankee. That's so true. We're never guaranteed the next day. We're not even guaranteed the rest of this day. And so we want to breathe it in. Take it in. Breathe it in. Take that breath, dude. Like, breathe it. Thank you for that breath. You know what I mean? Thank the Lord for the breath, man. It's like, so good, dude. And with these sunsets, when I see a sunset like that, it makes me just take a breath. And it's like the best breath of the world. Like, it's, you feel it. You feel the, you know, like, feel life. It's like, it's something to it, man. You just don't get that inside an office. You don't get that like coming home to watch the TV every night necessarily. It's just awesome. Well, don't you stop breathing, Mike. Stay breathing if you like breathing. Corbin. If you're still breathing those breaths, you're here for a reason. And I believe it anyway. I do believe it. Okay, we got an order coming in. Let's see what it is. It's a Papa John's. I'm not taking this one. This is a 225. Sometimes, guys, they'll send you stuff like this. That's what we say no to. No. Say no. Decline. Decline. Not taking that one. All right. Good to know there's orders out there, but not like that. Now, the problem with the Papa John's orders, a lot of people don't know it, customers, they don't know that they need to tip. That's a Papa John's order. They might tip a cash tip. That Papa John's doesn't have drivers, I know, because I just talked to that girl at the other store. See, I know this because of the intel that I got from connecting with another human being, right, and sharing information. But that being said, they don't have drivers. That could easily be an old school customer that's just ordering the pizza and they're going to give the driver a tip, a cash tip. So that $2 may not be a loser, but we're going to go for something that's a little bit more guaranteed on this one. Now, just as a principle, they're going to have to change that Doordash to, you know, I'm not trying to take a, because it also could be a big loser. It's definitely risky to take an order like that. But a pizza order, you are more likely. I got a $20 tip yesterday, 2 days ago. Got a $20 tip on a pizza order. So it does happen still. You're more likely to get the cash tips on a pizza order than any other type of order. Yeah, they're trying to bring me back down. My acceptance rate, probably, yeah. Possible. Totally possible. I feel like that's how it works sometimes, right? I don't even know what my rating is. It was like 90 or something like that when I was looking at it earlier. Not sure what it is, to be honest. It's like 90. Pretty sure I have a dispute. There's one late charge or late rating, so it's like 99. That's 99%, so that's a point or whatever. Pretty sure I could dispute that at this point in time. So I probably will do that soon. I don't have to. It's not urgent. 300 likes. Nice, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. I do appreciate the likes. I don't ask for them, but I appreciate them. And it means that much more. Accept a $2 order with no tip. You should contemplate a different occupation. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it, John. That's why I have a video that says like, who is taking the $2 tips? And I'm like sitting there trying to like run through my head to like try to figure out like who, like logic, like realistically, like who the heck is actually taking them, you know? And I put it out to the internet to figure out like, what do you guys think? Like who's actually taking them? I think what happens is the base pay does get raised up. Heather, we opened up a second dash. So we did 157 on the first one, and I'm at like 12 here. So we're at 169 something. And it's Monday, so we're chilling. I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna be till we get another order. So I'm just kind of going back into the busy zone. Taking the Strait of Hormuz. 20% of the world's fertilizer. Yeah, David. Oh, all right, hold on, David. We got a Papa John's coming in. It's a 2 for $5. I think that's the same dang order. I'm gonna decline that one. Yeah, these are orders that would tip cash probably, but I'm not gonna take them. Strait of Hormuz. We're talking about fertilizer. We're talking about sulfur, actually. Yeah, and we're talking about, of course, fuel. But yeah, that's. I'm not sure, David. You know, I would think that I would think that. They can't keep the strait closed forever, but I suppose they could allow certain ships to come through and not others. That's what they would have to do, right? Because they have to get their product to market as well on both sides. So it's a tough situation for both countries, I would believe, for all countries involved. Definitely, I think we're going to see higher prices if this thing keeps on going, man. And it seems to be keeping on going because we've reached out and touched them, and they've reached out and touched Americans, and it's not good anymore at this point. So we need to be ready for high prices just in case, you know, of course, and be smart. I'm working more. You know, keep your tanks topped off. But you're right, fertilizer. That means higher fuel, food prices in the fall. And so on and so forth. So you're not wrong about that. And sulfur is actually a big thing that nobody's talking about. But sulfur is required to deal with the copper. Copper's big, right? Copper's big in everything. You need the sulfur, so that's going to be an issue as well. It's not just fuel. Not just fuel. So all this really just translates into higher prices for us, potentially downrange, unless, you know, the tides shift one way or another. Helium to cool MRI machines. Okay, all right, yep, there you go. There's another thing to think about. So, yeah, we're looking at potentially a tough situation. And, you know, I've had people come on and be a little bit alarmist here. I've always said, hey, calm down. You know, let's just work on what we can focus. I'm probably well known at this point for saying that. Work on what you can control. Don't worry about, don't know the bigger picture, but don't like worry about it, because the worry is not going to do anything doing things that you can control. I will say, you know, don't go home without a full tank of gas. You know, that's easy. That's like saying drink water, right? You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with that. You know, make sure you have your groceries stocked. I don't know. Just be ready to make more money, to be ready to work more. That's all. That's right, Heather. You know, always be improving your look here. Okay, here's the thing. If your baseline is always improving your position, you're already where you need to be for a bad situation. Think about that. That position, or there's bad times coming or hard times coming. What are you going to need to get ready for that? Improve your position. But like financially, you're going to have to do that anyway. So if you're already in a mindset, if you've gotten yourself into the mindset of this is how you live, you're already doing what you need to be doing. So you need to keep doing it. You need to do it right. Like, you know what I mean? So on and so forth. So, it's kind of where I'm at, you know. It's like, am I doing anything much different? Not really. I might be working a little bit more. That's a trajectory I was on anyway. Because I'm trying to improve my life no matter what. If it's good times, I'm trying to improve. Okay? If it's bad times, of course, improving is necessary, and I'm already doing that anyway. So there we go. Learn, you know, always trying to learn new skills. Always trying to, you know, yeah, stay stocked up. All right, we're back, but I think the image is not what it needs to be. Yeah, it's stretched. All right, I'm going to do the same thing again, okay? Same thing again. I'll be right back, all right? I'll be right back. All right, how's my sound this time? It's a YouTube problem, man. It happens every single time I have to, like, the stream does that, and then I bring it back, and then everybody's like, it's either stretched or there's no sound. It has nothing to do with my technicals on this end. But guys, can you hear me? Oh, you can hear me. I can hear that. I can hear it. So, yeah, we're good. We're back. We're back. Our audio is good and everything. It's an issue, man. YouTube does this. They got to get this fixed. What's up, Victoria? Thank you. I appreciate it. Sounds good. Dogecoin 100 Air. I love that. I love that name, Dogecoin 100 Air. Oh, man. Loud and clear. Thanks, Ruby. D-Man, yeah, we rebooted. I've rebooted 3 times. It's on YouTube's end. My tech is always on. Everything's good. It's something on YouTube where they don't process, they don't do the video correctly, and I can't explain it. You'd have to live stream every single day like I do for a long time to figure it out, to experience it often, but I experience it pretty often. So how's my sound, guys? How's my video? Squirrel said I'm skipping, but am I skipping or what? Like, how's that working? Should be good. Should be good. Oh, you were telling others to reboot. I got you. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. It was on my end, but it was like, it's YouTube's end. You know what I'm saying? Like, my phone's good, my audio's set up, everything is proper. And it happens so frequently that I know it's YouTube's end, man. It's like, because it's happened to me on different devices, and like I said, if you stream hundreds of times a year, you'll start to notice these things. I'm not getting any orders. I'm going to end the dash here and start another one. I don't know what's going on with that. So I'm ending that dash too. So that's got us at 169. I'll show you guys that. 169. And I'm going to dash again. I'm going to dash again and we'll see what happens, right? So we'll just chill. We'll chill for a minute. I got the dash on. We'll see if we get any orders. If not, whatever. We'll just chop it up a little bit. YouTube slacking, John is stacking. That's right. That's right, guys. Got him. All right. There's really, there's not a lot of hot spots out compared to normal. So maybe it's just slow. It is a Monday. We'll give it a couple minutes though. I was gonna chill until at least 12, and keep stacking. I was hoping we could get closer to 200, but 170 right now, 169. So we just need a few good orders. Easter leftovers, maybe. Dude, that name, Dogecoin 100 Air, dude, it's freaking classic, dude. I love that. So, what is your per hour earnings average this time of night versus earlier? You know what? We can sometimes go down to 15, but not always, John. Sometimes it can dip down to 15 an hour, but not always. I mean, sometimes you end up 20, 25 an hour or something. So it just depends, but I can only expect 15-ish, if that makes sense. Of course, right now we're not getting anything. So that sucks. That's not good. Nobody likes that. One thing I can do is I can start to work my way over to the sheets, towards the sheets off of, it is less on a Monday for sure. On a weekend, like last week, Friday and Saturday night, we were out until I think one night we were out until 3 nights in a row. We were out until 3 o'clock. One time it was 2 o'clock. One time it was 4 o'clock in the morning. Most of those nights we were rolling at around $20 an hour. It's Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. This is a Monday, so it could affect it because we got that Papa John's is going to close. All right, we got a McDonald's. Okay, this is good. This is good. We got a McDonald's. We'll take this one, right? $8 for 4.7. So we'll take that. It's 11:11, so that means that the lobby is closed because they said the lobby was closed at 11. And it's actually going to be easier to just get back out on Capitol, go down that exit. So that's good. We're back in stack mode. Let's go. Not bad. But I would say it is probably less. At the same time, it's stack mode. It's stack time. If you have other things that you do to make money and it's better for you to not be out, then do it. What's up, Mr. JWB? How's it going? I don't know that it's so, okay, all right. If the algorithm favors the platinum drivers, John, this is only going to matter when it's really busy and when it's really slow, depending on the drivers. Because we got to be realistic. Listen, if there's no orders out here, there's no orders out here for anybody. If there's no drivers out here, any orders that come in are going to go to the drivers that are out here. Say there's only 1 or 2. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to matter if you got a 3% acceptance rate or a 100% acceptance rate. Does that make sense? But if you got 5 drivers and 2 orders, there's a potential chance that 2 orders goes to the platinum drivers first. Say you got 3 drivers that have, or 2 drivers that have 100% accept. We're going to the extreme, right? 100% acceptance rate, and then 2 that have 3, right? Possibly those 2 orders, or 3 that have 3, whatever. It's split up like that. Possibly those orders are going to go to the platinum drivers, right? So when it's really slow, it matters, I think. When it's busy and there's a lot of high paying, like $30, $20 orders out, it can probably also matter. But I've been gold and gotten those orders, the $20+ orders, you know. So I don't know that it matters. Oh yeah, I just have a DoorDash order. Okay, thank you. This is what I like about this time of night, though. Look at this. Boom. Easy. Now, is it ready? I don't know. We'll see. Nah, they're putting it together right now. So that's kind of what I think about it, man. I mean, it matters and it doesn't matter, you know, at the same time. So it depends on what the conditions are. And, you know, I don't know. I don't like it, guys. Believe me. Look, I don't like the gamification. I talk about the gamification all the time. You guys know that, who are here often. Fact is, it exists. That sucks, right? We still got to do what we got to do to make the bills, pay the bills or whatever. So I've just found being active is better than sitting for a long time. If I was like $8 isn't enough, decline. How long do I have to sit in that parking lot until they send me another order that nobody else is going to take? Get what I'm saying? Like this time of night, especially. So I'm taking the order, man. Although that was a good one, 8 for 4.9 or 4.6. It's a good order. Now, did it go to me because I'm more active? I don't know. I have no clue. Could be the only order. I could be the only driver in the vicinity. Hard to know. Like, without seeing from a bird's eye view, without having omniscient, like, prescience? No, that's not it. What is it? Anyway, without knowing everything, it's really hard to prove anything. So I really don't know. The best thing you could say is I don't freaking know, dude. Like that. So I'm gonna look at the camera for this. I'm gonna tell you guys. The best thing with DoorDash that anybody could say is I don't really know. I don't know. I have theories. I have experiences. Like when I ended the dash earlier. If you're at about 8 hours and you're at about $150 and you're not getting any orders and it's still busy, should be busy, I end the dash. I've done it hundreds of times. Almost every time I get an order right after. That's experience. But how does this all work? The algorithm, the manipulation, the gamification? I don't know, and nobody else does either. Nobody online does. None of the YouTubers, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter if they have 250,000 subscribers or 100,000 subscribers. That doesn't make them know. They don't know how it works. You get what I'm saying? Nobody knows. So that's what I'm throwing out there. I have some different methods that I've tried. Like, I play around with it. We're all playing around. We're just figuring it out. I have a very good line to a lot of people that DoorDash, obviously. I talk to people in the background and I talk to people on the YouTubes. Hold on 1 second. I got to mute. They're up until 12. So I talk to a lot of people and but that's how I know. I mean, I just know, like, nobody knows. Like, nobody's the programmers. Even the programmers on one end of the situation might not even know what's going on the other end of the situation. They probably have a better insight than we do, but they might not even know. So yeah, at the end of the day, we're all just doing what we think works the best for us. And I hope it works for you, whatever it is that you do. I can share what's going on with me. You can watch it real time, and if you get some insights from that, that's awesome. I hope you do. And if not, hey, at least we're hanging out, having a time, right? You know what I'm saying? It's the way I look at it. Yeah, Gina, for me, I think it's around 8. I've noticed that it dies off at around 8 hours, but it could depend on how many people are in the market. Because I just hit dash. I don't schedule. I just hit dash and go. And I think when I do that, that's why, and at times I've looked at it and it's actually telling me like, okay, your dash ends at this time. I'm like, well, I didn't even schedule. Why does it end at that time? If I hadn't looked at it, I wouldn't have seen it. Now, if that's the case and it says, okay, your dash ends at 10:30 or whatever, for example, right? And I'm just cruising along because I just hit the dash button. Well, truthfully, my dash is already ended and I don't even know it. Now I'm not getting orders, right? So that kind of makes sense. So if I end the dash there and start another dash, it makes sense that it would work. Because I'm really kind of not dashing. But the app says that I am. But it says that my dash is ended at 10:30. You know what I'm saying? You can make an educated guess. That's right, Sam. And a lot of people that are here are pretty educated. I mean, like, dude, my chat is really knowledgeable. I mean, a lot of guys like and gals out there really working out here a lot. Put a lot of time in. We have tons of anecdotal evidence. We have all the anecdotal evidence you could possibly want. But, at the end of the day, it's anecdotal evidence. We can't prove it beyond the shadow of a doubt. And even if you could prove it in your market, it still doesn't mean it works in my market. That's the other thing. We're not even running the same apps. You know what I mean? Some of us don't even have the same systems, same rating system. So each market is its own experiment. Kind of like at Fallout, where every vault is like a different experiment. Well, we're like pretty much like in different vaults. We're all like vault boys and vault girls from different vaults. Get a different experiment, probably. Maybe, right? We don't. How can we prove we're not? So we're like talking to each other. It's like, how are things going in your vault? Well, it looks like I'm getting about $20 an hour. It seems to be algorithmically capped, just about. But occasionally on the weekends, I can do 25. Okay, cool. We talk to another vault. It's like, I did $33 an hour. 3 days in a row. It's like, oh, interesting. Okay. What can we do with this information? I don't know. At the end of the day, you just got to show up, keep working. Right? It's kind of like what we talk about when we talk about like the conflict and all the things that are going on with that. It's like, at the end of the day, what's the difference? Well, you still got to get up and work. We still got to get up and we got to pay our bills because the bills are going to come due no matter what. There could be fire raining out of the sky, and your credit card, lender is still going to want that payment. Your mortgage, they're still going to want that mortgage payment, right? The the power company, they're still going to be like, hey, look, we need that payment and we're cutting off the power, right? I know that there's like fireballs coming out of the sky, but you want the air conditioning on or not, right? We're going to need that payment. So it doesn't really matter how crazy it gets out there. At the end of the day, we still got to pay the bills. So we're going to still be working. I mean, I think that's kind of the deal, right? John says his wife thinks, your wife thinks you're mentally retarded for watching me when I'm out driving and not home. Well, does that mean she thinks I'm mentally retarded or? Hey, just keep spending that money at Kohl's, John. Just keep spending the money at Kohl's. It's going to be all right. It's okay. I have a wife too. I understand. It's all good. Now, my wife knows that I'm crazy. Not crazy. I'm not crazy. Okay. Crazy. I was crazy once. Never mind. I'm just playing. She knows I'm different. All right, so she knows how to put up with, like, she gets it. I've been blessed with an incredible wife who gets that I'm different, and I'm gonna, I'm like, I'm on YouTube and like Doordashing and stuff. It's like, it's kind of an interesting conversation, right? When you're at parties or something, or like get-togethers, and it's like, what does your husband do? And it's like, he like Doordashes and he's a YouTuber and like sells things on eBay. They're like, oh, like it's kind of like you get the look. It's like, oh, like, you know, people don't know how to take that. They don't really know how to process. But she's a trooper. She's awesome, and also she sees the vision a little bit too, I think. You know what I mean? And she trusts me. And so she's seen the progression of things that I've done, that I've been involved in over the years. And I think she realizes, okay, there's a madness there, but there's a method to that madness, right? 30 years? Congratulations, man. That's awesome. That is fantastic, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there, dude. That's a success. That's successful. I think I'm gonna take my wife to Kohl's. I'm just playing. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We've been doing good. We've been through the downsides and some upsides, but more like a lot of downsides too. And but she's stuck with me. I've stuck with her. Like we've stuck with one another. So I think I don't know, dude. I feel pretty blessed right now. Because I don't fit into any of those most of the people at the office or whatever, right? They don't get it, man. It's hard. It's like, oh, do you make any money on that YouTube thing? Or like, you know what I mean? Or like, how much you do in the Doordash? And it's like, you gotta explain, well, okay, like, it's a system. Let's start from the top if you want. It's a system. Doordash, brute force money, eBay, money multiplier. Investments beyond that. YouTube, yeah, takes years to build. Got to be a little bit different. Got to be built different to make it work. There's no amount of, I don't try to explain it or like to some people, you know what I mean? It's not worth. It doesn't matter. What difference does it make? I'll just be over here building. Do what you do, you know. That's great. It's like that guy in here earlier was like, oh yeah, so if smart people go to college. It's like, okay. Some smart people do. Some dumb people do too. It is what it is. Doesn't make you or break you necessarily. Heather, you got that catering order in the morning. Just call it and go. I know how you are. You'll leave that app on and you'll be like, well, they gave me an $11 order. It's going to make $300. But you're good to call it, dude. You got that catering in the morning. You did good. That's a great day, dude. You're making more money than me. I think your costs of living where you live are more. That's something else you guys got to consider too. Like, what is your cost of living in your market? What do you need, And what can you make based on what you need? Yo, Lee. Yeah, it was. I called him out in front of everybody, Leslie. I was kind of did something I don't have to do ever, mostly. But I'll be right back. And it wasn't because he said anything to me, because I can handle that. You guys have seen that like hundreds of times, but said something to one of my viewers, and I didn't appreciate that. All right, we got a sheets for $5.75 for 10. I'm gonna decline that one. Yeah, one of my viewers was like, we were going in some decent houses. It wasn't like crazy nice houses, but it was in decent houses, and they were like, yeah, I wonder what they do for a living. And I was like, that's a good question. I kind of do too. And this guy was kind of saying that was stupid to wonder that. And I'm like, nah, it's not stupid to wonder that. It's a 4 for 8. I'm gonna decline that too. So I got on him, man. You don't come in and get after my regular viewers, man. If somebody says something, you come in and think you're smarter than everybody else, start being mean to people in my chat. Like, you know, that's a good way for me to put you right out in front of everybody. I didn't ban him. I let him continue to stay here, and but I don't usually do that. I know. But yo, Lee, how are you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Sunkist, Sheets is a gas station. It's like a gas station that has like a made to order experience where you could get, you know, food basically at the Sheets. Some of it has, sometimes they have tables in there, sometimes they don't, but yeah, John, I kind of wonder that too sometimes. Kitchen. Yeah. Is that what I should have said, Gina? Kitchen. They have a kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, Sam, it was disrespectful. It was disrespectful. The guy was disrespectful. And then he comes in there, oh, I'm a financial advisor, this, that, and the other. I'm so smart, I'm rich, I'm whatever. Everybody's stupid. Okay. Don't even believe you. I think you're you're trying to BS us. So, yeah, just, be respectful to the mafia. It's stupid to come into a place that's the Driving Daily Mafia. You see all the names are green, right? And then you come in and start disrespecting people. What an idiot. All right, we got an order coming in. Let's see what we got. All right, I don't like it, but I think I might take it. Are they open though? That's the question. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Close at 12. All right, I'll take it. It's a $15 order. It is 15 miles. I got to go out to the Sheets and then back. Back out here, really. Or not back out. Out to the wing stop, which is my least favorite place to pick up. I'm sorry. And back out here. So I've got to go. Sorry, I was looking at the routes. I had to look up to make sure they were open and all of that stuff. They are open. They're open for 30 minutes, so they should have the orders. Leslie smells the devil's lettuce at the Burger King. I think people, Leslie, I think people like, they hit it up right before they go, you know? So, yeah, it's probably coming out of the car or something. All right. So now we're going to Wingstop. A little bit of a road trip, a lot of miles, but it's $15 for 15 miles. So, and we end up back in our zone. We end up back over here. So we're going to go all the way there to Wingstop, 10 minutes away, and then come all the way back over with the orders. But we'll end up back over here with $15, more than we had. And we could probably stack a couple more orders. Also, 169, we're at 177, I think, right now. So that'd be 187, 190. Hey, look, another order, we'll hit that 200. Another good order, we hit the 200. Maybe two not so good orders. So there you go, guys. That's how we do it. Keep stacking until we get there. It's 11:30. Might not even be too late by then. Might not even be that late. The sheets are open 24/7, so you can always get orders from them. I love it, dude. You know what, guys? You guys, I'm gonna tell you something. You guys are awesome. You guys rock. I appreciate you being here. Just want to say that we got 160 people in the car, and and on the live stream. Let's just say it. Let's be completely real. Appreciate you guys. You stop at 187. Well, if the app completely dies on us, I mean, I guess whatever, but I'm gonna try to get, I think we can get to 200 tonight. I don't know how long we have on the live stream. We have 2 more hours, I think. Dude, imagine if the streets were like this, but during the daytime when everything's open. Around 2 more hours. Yep. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it will just help me as we close in after the next hour. I'll definitely need assistance to make sure that we don't go over the 12. We'll have to close it. Yeah, guys, I think we might have this one. I think we might be able to get it done. Right on, John. Yeah, John, it's always cool to have locals in the chat too. I mean, I have multiple local people that watch and chat, but not always everybody at once. And it's awesome to have people here as well on board. That helped me a lot when I was out in Tennessee, because I was able to get pointers and stuff, and it was my area that I didn't know, so I was learning it. I was able to go over there and kind of do well in a market that I didn't, I'd never driven in. I figured it out after a couple nights, and then I had to leave after like 3 nights or whatever working. Once I figured it out, I had to leave town like the next day. I was like, it's a bummer. It's like, dang it, I can stay here now. I know where I'm at. I know what I'm doing. I know where the stores are. I know where the good neighborhoods are. Finally. Thing is, everybody in Knoxville was very kind, and that was a big deal. You walk into a Taco Bell, they acknowledged you. You walk into a McDonald's, they acknowledged you. It was awesome. Yeah, it should be like that here. I mean, this is the South, technically. Should be like that here, but it's not. Not always. Sometimes. Yeah, everyone. I was stoked. I mean, it was just. I know I said it a lot. Okay, Ruby, take care. Thanks again for always being here. And you know, you're not always. You don't have to always be here, but you know what I'm saying. Whenever you're here is what I mean. Thank you for that, and thank you for being awesome and putting out great footage and good content. Thank you. You rock. Good night. No eye rolls, nothing. I mean, it was great. I mean, it was wonderful. In a way, it was just so cool. I even went to the first day I didn't know what I was doing, right? And I was downtown. I was dashing through because I was excited because I wanted to see downtown too. This is a new city, right? So I was like dashing downtown. We all know in your markets, you know probably how it is to dash downtown in your market. It's probably one of the toughest places to dash. Well, it is in Knoxville too. But I wanted to see it, right? And so I ended up in the hood a couple times, right? Even when I went in the hood, like to probably one of the worst spots, there was a food truck that I picked up an order at. And the guy was so nice, dude. It was crazy. Like the owner of the food truck. He was like, well, welcome to Knoxville. Like anytime, you're always welcome here. Like, I'm like, dude, this is crazy. We're in the hood. You're sitting there saying you're always welcome here. Like all this. It's crazy. No, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. There's probably some spots you really don't want to go. But for the most part, it was pretty nice. Oh yeah, I did. I saw the bot. I saw my first delivery bot that I've seen in person. That's true. Over at the University of Tennessee. Thanks for reminding me of that, Gina. It was crazy. I meant to go back and like film it, but I never made it back over there. I was busy. I mean, I had a lot going on. The bot is in a video. It would be in one of those 3 Tennessee videos. I think it was the second day. I think it was the second day. I should clip it. I could clip it and like make it short or something. I could do that. I still have more shorts that are. I have another short from Tennessee that I need to post up. And I have another, probably a little bit of driving footage that I want to post up as well. Non-DoorDash related. I'll get one, Ellie. I'll get one at one of these colleges somewhere. They might have them somewhere around here. I just don't know about it and haven't seen it. They might have them at NC State. I just haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Heather. Heather just dropped a 10 in the chat and a message saying good night and stay safe. Heather, you as well. I'm glad you're calling it tonight. You're not pushing yourself too far. You got catering in the morning. You are a hustler, Heather. And salute to you. I appreciate it as well. So appreciate the commentary and the support. You're always here. I have no problem supporting you as well. Heather does live stream from time to time. So. All right, let me go pick up these orders. One has a drink. Gosh, the other has a drink. All right, we got 2 drinks. So let me figure out how to do all this, and we'll be right back. So, yep. Be right back. Yeah, so only one of those orders. Wingstop does this weird thing where they say it has, you know, the blue thing that says drink? Like it has that, but sometimes the meals it says no drink, right? If you look close. So that was the deal on this one. One of them has no drink and one of them did have it. So we got the orders. Sweet. Let's go deliver them. Let's go deliver. So throw that in there. Throw that in there right there. Yankee, that's a lie. Gosh, I hate making the drink. You know what? She made the drink. Did you guys see that though? If you rewind it and you look at it, you'll find that who made the drink, not me. The employee made the drink, dude. I made a big deal at this store the other day about it. And the employee did make the drink. I got a feeling they've kind of figured out. Yankee's just messing with you guys, but I got a feeling they figured out that if you say something, like they need to probably do it, because I think they're kind of getting to the point where they realize it's a breach of safety. Like what is it called? Cleanliness, whatever. Call Wingstop corporate and ask. I should do that one day. Health code violation. There it is. Thank you, guys. Yep, I believe if you look close enough, you'll find that it's probably a health code violation. You know, I keep my hands clean. I got some sanitizer right here. You know, I try to stay. We've talked about this, right? Like, I like to be a clean individual, right? But not everybody does. I see some of these drivers, man. It's like, yeah, you want them fixing the drink? I don't think so, dude. I don't think that's a good idea. They'll probably grab that cup with their finger all in it and then like go fill it up, dude. They haven't washed their hands in a week. You know. Yeah, I Doordash through some of COVID. I'm sorry to give you guys that terrible image, but I'm trying to make a point. You know, I'm trying to make a point here that the employees, they have a sink where they go wash their hands, and they have to do that. That's part of being an employee at a food restaurant. I mean, I've worked at restaurants. It's a thing. You need to wash your hands, whatever, frequently type of thing. Anyway, that's the deal. That's what I'm saying is like, oh yeah, Yankee, like that. I don't know if that message showed up, but it's like it's a big deal, and Wingstop does that. Jules just came in with the 10. Someone say Wingstop order. Hey, family in the mafia, lovely Easter. Yes, we did. We had a lovely Easter. And I did take a break, actually. I did actually take a break, Jules. Can you believe it? Thank you for the message and for the 10. And I hope you're doing well. And I hope you had a good weekend and good Easter as well. And yeah, I'm back to the grind as always. We're talking about Wingstop, so here comes Jules. All right, let's see. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to heart that comment. Did I sleep in? Yes, actually I did. Cause see, I was out. Remember the night before? Yo, Lee, I don't know if you know it, but I was live streaming until like 4:00 in the morning. So by the time I got home, it was like birds chirping, like almost daylight out. So yeah, I slept a few hours. I got my sleep. So yeah, we went for a while. We went pretty late. I went too late, probably. Listen. To me, when I gotta be careful with these late night, because if they keep giving me orders, I'm addicted to the driving with no traffic. It's beautiful, so wonderful, and I love it. And I'm like, dude, okay, another order. It's easy. Like, there's no traffic, just drive. And so I just keep taking the orders. I keep taking the orders because it's like, I'm a night owl, and if I'm not careful, I can get myself to where I'm like in an overnight schedule kind of thing, because I've been there before. My body knows it. My body remembers it, and it likes it. You know what I mean? Like, it feels good. Like, I jump up the stairs. Like, I bound up the stairs late at night. Like, I feel good late at night. I don't know. So I have to be careful, because I'm trying not to get in that rhythm too much. But look at this roads. How could you not want to drive like this? You know what I mean? This is great. This is one of the best. So it's hard, Get out there and you got to order. This is a 15-mile order, man. I don't mind it because there's no traffic. So I'll take the orders with a little extra mileage now and then, because when it's nighttime, that means I'm not as picky, which means I'm busier. I'm just as busy. Because I'm taking those orders that, probably I wouldn't want to take during 5:00 traffic, but hey, there's nobody on the road, so of course I'll drive across town. No big deal. Let's hit the bright lights on this one, boys. So 3 minutes to the first drop off, and then we're going back into town, back around where all the sheets are and stuff. Hey, thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. You are the man. You're the man for that. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. I wish you many sales on the eBay. Many, many sales. Yeah, we got those bright lights. We got the eyes peeled like a potato out here. Those lights are shining bright like diamonds, and our eyes are peeled like potatoes. Just cruising, coasting. this. Ryan, who just stopped in, who's new, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the... Appreciate you being here. Oh, should have done that last one. Sorry. Got him on the bright lights. Dwayne popped off the TV for a little bit to chat. Nice. Hope your day's been good. Victor, working DoorDash through COVID was good though, because it was busy, because everybody wanted to order delivery and there was nobody on the streets, much like right now. And so it was nice, smooth sailing for DoorDash, for DoorDashing. It was a prime time for DoorDashing. Okay. This is the one. Just got to make sure I got the right order here real quick. No drink. All right, I'll be right back. We gotta turn around. Let's roll. Yeah, I wasn't live streaming stuff like that back then. I should have been. If I had been, it would have blown up, man. It would have been very, like, YouTube channels were blowing up left and right back then. I wasn't really uploading at the time. And when I started, and my channel isn't just the DoorDash channel. If you're new here, like, my channel's not just a DoorDash channel. So I do a lot of other stuff, and I was doing all that, but I wasn't doing that on YouTube back then. I was, yeah, whole different frame of mind. But I grew into it. I was like, okay, I want to be doing this to share some of these things that I'm seeing. And like I said, it wasn't through DoorDash at the time, even though I was DoorDashing and all that, but it was like, all right, I want to show this dash cam of this sunset, or I want to show the inside of this building that, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I went the hard route and did not go and do YouTube during COVID and blow up and stuff, because it would have, honestly, like, I'd probably have, like, it's crazy to think how many subscribers I would probably have right now. And I don't think that way anyway, so I don't really think about it. But if you think about it, anybody that started back then, you probably got a big boost. But then you got a drop off, because once people went back to work. So I think it's honestly better to build during harder times, and the times after the reopening probably got hard. A lot of people who built their audience during COVID probably saw a huge drop off in viewership due to people just simply getting back out and going. And not being there to watch anymore. So they probably took a hit, and if you'd have built up there and then you thought, oh wow, YouTube's great, this is wonderful, and then it probably got that taken away from, not taken completely away, but it probably got greatly diminished, and then you're like, oh crap. Like, okay, I gotta get real, like maybe I might have to work twice as hard or something at this thing. So whenever it's a bad time in your industry, whenever it's tough times in your industry, it's probably the best time to build. Because then you can ride the waves when it's good times, but you'll still have a solid foundation that's probably not going to go away just because those good times go away. That's why I always tell people who are doing, you know, if you're trying to build a YouTube channel, like, don't worry about the subscriber. Like, you don't necessarily want higher subscriber count if you're not getting interaction from the people that are subscribed to you, man. Subscribers does no good, man. I know people that have, you know, 250,000 subscribers and they don't have a community, you know what I mean? Like, you do a live stream and get like 20 people, 30 people, 50 people, whatever in the live stream, and it's like, well, it's because there's a lot of subscribers that it just tells me that numbers don't matter on the subscriber count, man. I want solid individuals who are down for what we're doing here, which goes beyond DoorDash. If you're new here, it goes way beyond DoorDash. If you're not new here, you already know that. So we got 4 miles to go on this one, the second one. This is a $15 order. It's going to put us over 190. Yep, subscriber numbers don't pay. That's right. That's true. Yep. And just because somebody subscribed, they're not necessarily deriving value from your work. You want to make sure that some people find some kind of value in what you're doing. And it's not that you can make them find the value. You got to provide it. And the right people will show up. I believe this. But yeah, if you're worried about the numbers and stuff, it's like, it's worried about doing the thing, right? Do the thing, and then everything else will happen later. Do really good at the thing you do. Do it over and over again. You know, do it until you get good at it. Whatever. But anyway, we're blessed here with a really good community, and you know, I don't even feel like it's anything I'm doing. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm thankful. I'm thankful for what we've got here, what we've built. Take care, Yoli. You have a great night. We got a lot of potential, man. I mean, like I said, I really want to get more into the exploring stuff, you know. I don't know, and I still say this. I actually like Doordashing, but I know that I might not, I'm not sure that we can rely on it forever. You know, and we need to be working to find the thing that we do, whatever that is, like whatever you do. I talk about that all the time. That you do, start investing in it, start making that happen. Debbie, thank you. Yep, it was good to have a break. I think I might need to do more of those. It's like you feel like you need to continue working. Sometimes you become more effective when you take the break. It's hard to see that. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of like I'll give this one. I'll give this one. So it's like a you guys have probably heard this, but it's the story of the guy, the lumberjacks, right? I might butcher your name. Aguri Electric. Oh, from Extreme Golfer. Nice. I know who that is. Now, how do I say your name? Okay, that you are the Extreme Golfer. I got you. So that's your channel. Sweet. Got it. We're in there, dude. Close enough. Okay. I'll just do Extreme Golfer. Sweet. Thank you, man. Do appreciate it. I was gonna say this thing. I'm gonna say it now. A lot of you guys have heard this. Before. But there's these two guys, you know. They're like lumberjacks. They're woodsmen. They chop down trees for a living, right? Okay. One of them is a younger guy. He's a strapping lad, dude. He's strong. You know what I mean? Strong guy. A lot of energy. Youth, you know? And the other one's older. He's an older guy. He's been doing it for a long time, though. Got experience. Maybe not the physique, but he's got experience. So they're like, and there's different variations of this, but you know, you can do it however you want it. And this is kind of the way. I'm just gonna let it come out however, and I think the point will be made. So they set out at the beginning of the day. They say, look, how many, let's see how many trees we could chop down. See who could chop down the most trees. So the young guy, you know, he's strong, right? And so, and he's got all this energy. And so he's, you know, he just works all day, man. Works all day, doesn't take a break. Doesn't take a single break. And should roll the R. Oh, I can do that. Aguri Electric. Something like that. And he doesn't take a break. The younger guy, he doesn't take a break. He works all day straight through. Okay? Every once in a while he looks over and the older guy, the older man, the older man, he's taking a break, you know, he's taking a break. Why? It's like, why is he taking breaks? Why is he taking breaks? He you know, and he thinks to himself, surely he's not going to be able to keep up because he keeps taking these breaks, man. At the end of the day, the older man has cut down more trees than the younger man. And the younger man, he says he's astounded. He's like, can't believe it. It's like, but you were taking breaks all day. He said I wasn't just taking breaks. I was sharpening my axe. He had an effective tool because he sharpened his axe. He was making sure that the work that he was doing was effective, right? And so the younger man learned something that day. So guys, even though I go 7 days a week most times, maybe I should think about that parable, if you want to call it that, sometimes, right? And I think I experienced that because yesterday I did take a day off, took a break, right? Which I don't usually do. This morning, I put out a video. Why? Because I had the sharpness and the inspiration to put that video together. It takes a lot of editing and clipping and looking for music. Anyway, there it is. All right, I'm going to go find this this drop-off. It's over here. It's one of these houses. Be right back. Taking the tap light. got a Taco Bell 672 for 7 miles, so we're gonna take that. We're at $23 an hour flat. Yeah, tiny houses are gonna be all you can afford in California, man. I don't think these are the Amazon houses. I think they put these together. They have like probably a kit or whatever, but I mean, I'm sure they're get it axe sharpener. I'm gonna get it because tonight we can work because the axe is sharp. We're just gonna go till we hit the 200. So 23 plus. I gotta look and see where we were at on the other one, but I think it was 257, 260, 280, and then there was another one as well. So I gotta look at that. Home screen. Oh no, it was earnings. 169. Okay, yeah, 169 plus 23. 189 is 92. 192. 675 is going to be 180, 198 something. So we're going to be very close. We're going to be very close. And that analogy is out there. Like, I'm not the only one that knows that one, but I understand. Like, I like it. You know, it's something to think about. It's something I need to remember because sometimes I'm the young guy, but I'm getting to the point where sometimes I'm the old guy too. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, potentially. Like, I could potentially be the old guy too. So I'm like in between that, in that analogy. And
Drive south on North White Street, then turn right onto East Roosevelt Avenue. Turn left onto Front Street, US 1A.
3-story bedroom. That's crazy. $1,100 a month versus $3,000. Wow, which means you could rent yours. If you'd have bought both, you could. I mean, theoretically, if you bought both, you could rent.
Into the roundabout and take the second exit onto South Main Street, US 1A.
Wow. That's awesome, dude. I'm just reading. Aguri Electric. I'm doing the best I can, man, with that name. I'm trying, and I'm getting better.
Continue for 1 mile, right onto North Carolina 98.
They pay 3 times as much, so they have to like work 3 times as hard to live the same life. It's crazy. It is Tuesday, technically. Yep, I don't want to stay out forever. I mean, if we take this one, if we got one more after this, we're going to exceed 200. I'd be happy for the day. We could call it. You know what I mean? We could call it. Well, Sunkissed, the flooding was mostly in western North Carolina. Mostly in the mountains. It's multiple counties, but you take where I'm at, you go out west, you get 2 to 4 hours in different places. I went through some of that on my trip this last time. I went down 40 because there's another way to go, but I wanted to go down 40. You know, could have gone through 19, through Maggie Valley and all this, but I wanted to check 40 out because, and that road is still like 1 lane each way in a lot of places. And we're talking about a road that should have been 2 lanes both ways, but it's 1 lane both ways because half of the road got sheared off of the cliff, the side of the mountain. 100-foot drop off in some places. Completely gone. It's insanity. I don't know how they're gonna fix it. I don't know how they're gonna fix it. They seem to be trying to work on it, but it could be a 10-year, 15-year project. They might even try to reroute. I don't know. They already got the tunnels. They got some tunnels like drilled through the mountains already. That's a lot of work to undo, to try to reroute around and do that all again. So they'll probably try to use it. I just don't know how they're going to do it. So you can get through, but it's a little slower. And yeah, it's sad, dude. And we're on like year 2 of this. And there's places on the banks, man. People are still living in less than stellar conditions. You did a silly 9-second short and it's blowing up, Dan? Sweet. What do you mean blowing up? Is it got like 100,000 or is it got like 50,000 or something like that? 22,000 in a few hours? Nice, dude. Hopefully it'll keep going. You're probably going to get a lot of subscribers from that. Like doubling subscribers overnight. That'd be cool. I don't know if you'll double. I don't know if you do that from a short, but 5 so far. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if you want short subscribers anyway. Like not that many, right? Hopefully they looked at your channel a little bit, but that's awesome, Dan. That's cool. Yeah, it's weird the things that blow up in the shorts feed. It's kind of hard to understand. We're talking about houses. Some of you guys are talking about houses in there. I've been kind of following that. Basil, what's up? Night's going pretty good. We're kind of going for 200 and we're close. We need to lock in this order and maybe one more. And then we can be done for the night. I need to get in the left lane. On a Monday. So I don't know that our hourly is over 20 like we'd like it to be, but we're just staying out and grinding until we do it. Hey, though I gotta be careful though, guys. Also, I forgot to let me know when we get to the 11-hour mark, because I've got to be, you know what I mean? We got to be careful with this live stream. I don't want to go over 12 hours. Can you ask for extra hot, hold on, sauce? I mean, I can ask. You got 6 new subscribers. It was a great feeling. Yep. It's always good when you get new subscribers. I mean, you don't want to obsess over the numbers of subscribers, but it's good because that's potential people that will connect. 11 hours and about 16 minutes. So that means we're under 11 now so far. All right, good. Thank you, Ellie. Just keep a tab on it for me if you're around. If you're not, that's okay. You're not obligated to be here, but obviously. I love that you are, but and anybody that's here, if you see us go over that 11 mark, and then beyond that over the 11:20, 11:30, like that, we need to go ahead and I'm just going to try to be conscious of it so that I can close the live stream out and stuff. Got 80s AI music in the background. Miami Vice sounds, yeah. Dude, one of my favorite little tunes is the Sonny Crockett theme. Like their Sonny Crockett theme song. I love that little tune. It's awesome. I feel so cool listening to it, man. I'm like, dude, this is my theme song. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, but. I do like it. I like that kind of stuff. It makes sense. I was born out of that stuff. You know what I mean? I was born out of that. Literally born out of that, like, era. All right, we're going to Taco Bell. See if we can get this order. I'll be right back, man. I gotta go in here and see if I can get this. Nintendo and MTV, yeah. Miami Vice 80s rock, that's right. Got it. Took a while. Took a while, man. I don't know why that didn't show, John. Maybe it did. Hopefully it did. You on the way? There it is. There it is, man. I saw Putter. I saw the short where Putter. You gave Putter the fish while I was in there. It's a cool cat.
Drive northeast.
Yeah, shit. I know I gotta come out here, take a right, and then take a U-turn to get to where I'm going. We got 4 miles. Took a little bit to get that one, man. That one was... Yeah, shut up. So I tell my GPS. I'd slap it around a little bit too, but it's not like it's my phone. It's built in, so it's probably damaged my phone. I know better than that nowadays. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Alright, we gotta go out to Wide River. It's like a neighborhood. Here we go. Green light. DrivingDaily Mafia green light. Sweet. Dude, after this, just to be on the safe side, I think we should take one more order. But I'm pretty sure that'll put us over 200 once we do that. Pretty dang sure. I'll do the math again. Well, I think we need like $2 or something. If I go crazy, what do you mean? If I go crazy, I'd hope you'd be here at 10 minutes if something bad happened to me. Sam's dashing right now. They don't have flex at the 12 o'clock in the morning, do they? Nah, break it 200, John. That's what we're trying to do. It's a Monday, so. We have about an hour. Yeah. We have an hour. If we have an hour, we can get one more delivery and then we can break the 200. We can make it all happen. We can make it all happen. I think we can. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, it's a cool cat. I'm a dog person, but I've found that I can get along with cats too, because my daughter's like a cat person. She likes cats. So I can find the best in them. They have interesting attitudes, man. I like them. I'm like a dog. Like for me personally, I'm a dog guy. But I don't just like, I don't put myself in a box where I don't like any of them. I like all animals. Well, for the most part. Obviously, like I don't like an animal that's trying to kill me, for example. That's not good. I don't like that. It's like, dang, don't do that. But generally speaking, like I get along pretty well with most animals. She got a bigger dog. Let's see. Murder mittens. Yeah, dude. The thing about cats is like they're like, dude, if I was bigger, I could eat you. Like cats, no. Like, and the thing like dogs could, but they don't. You know what I mean? So, well, not little dogs, but big dogs. Big dogs, no. They're like, yeah, I could probably eat you. I could probably take you. But they're usually pretty sweet. They're cool, right? They're protective of their family and all that. And then the cats are like, dang it, if I was bigger, I'd eat you. They might not. They probably wouldn't, but they're just thinking about it. You know, they think about it sometimes. They're like, you know what? But yeah, I like cats. Yeah, pet bobcat. Meep doesn't like spiders. I'll keep that in mind. All right, we're already to the drop off here. Thanks to no traffic. Okay. What did you did, Third Eye Blind? All right. One. Let me see. This is the one. This is the house. I'll be right back. Sweet. We got that completed. That's 30. Oh my gosh, we're so close, dude. So that's $30. And we're at 169 on the first dash. Dude, we only need like 50 cents, man. And it's a 150 peak pay. So oh, cool, dude. You're getting more subscribers. That's awesome, dude. Sweet. Let's grow. How much do I need to hit 200? Like 50 cents. Yeah. Third eye blind. I don't know. I think you're concerned with like family time. My kids are homeschooled, so every morning before I leave, like I've already spent, like my kids are asleep right now, but before I left to go to work today, I was spending time with my kids because they're at my house because they're homeschooled. You know what I mean? And so yeah, I have a I can make this. Like last night, like yesterday I was off, and last night was Sunday. Sunday is Star Wars night for my oldest daughter. You know what I mean? Like I do what I can, man, but I also have to do what I have to do. I'm not gonna have my family be homeless. Et cetera, whatever. You get the idea. All right, let me look, make sure I'm getting out of here the right way. So while they're asleep, I'll keep working. Why does this map not let me do this anymore? It used to let me do this. That's a new thing right there. All right, doesn't matter though. Let's go straight. Look at the falls. Oh, there we go. Cool. Just take a look. All right, got it. You might think I work too much, but you don't have my bills. You don't have my responsibilities. You have your own responsibilities and your own bills, but you can't live my life for me, and I can't live your life for you. You get what I'm saying? All right, this is a $15 order. Let me pause real quick. I got to do something real fast. It's 12:30 something. 12 a.m., 1 a.m. Yeah, there's no way we're going to do it. It's an order to a store that's closed. I got to decline it because that store's closed, man. I know it. It's that Wingstop. It's a $15 order, too. I'd love to take it, but I got to decline it because I know that Wingstop is closed, man. I know that Wingstop is closed. But yeah, and you also don't know exactly where I came from or the situation I was in, and my wife, like my family, like you know what I'm saying? So I'm doing what I got to do, bud. Like I understand you think I work too much, but all right. Extreme Golfer, we just dropped another 2 in the chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate it, man. Got a big internet fist bump coming your way as soon as we stop the car here in just a second. Somebody just got some coffees. Let's see what we got. Yankee, thank you for the coffees. You guys are saying I could go home if I want. I'm 50 cents away from $2. If I get an order that makes sense, Yankee, I'll take it. If I don't, that's cool too. We'll figure it. We'll rock with it. We'll roll with it. All right. But I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Yankee, for the coffees. Thank you. Aguri Electric. How was that? Did I do a pretty good job? Big internet fist bump. And Yankee, I'll just give you one of those too, because appreciate the coffees and the message. Well, I got to drive this way anyway, so let's do it. If we get an order, we get an order. Invest? Absolutely. I invest, dude. That's what I've been trying to get some of these other DoorDashers to understand, like, we got to get away from this. The only way to do it is to, and there's multiple ways of investing. It's like invest in yourself, invest in assets, different things. But of course, heck do you think I'm doing, bud? The heck do you think I'm doing, man? Like, don't tell another person to stop bettering their life, man. You mean to sit on the couch until we don't have a couch anymore? Sit on the couch till the roof goes away? Nah, dude. It's not a good method. It's not a good method. 11 hours, 5 minutes. Thank you, Gina. Appreciate it. Thank you for the random bit of information, Eva. Well, you make 200 every minute sitting on your couch. That's cool, but not everybody has that situation, okay? Not everybody's in that situation right now. Maybe you should be out teaching other people how to do that instead of like telling other people what they should or shouldn't do. Make a difference in somebody's life that's better. That you know, help them better themselves instead. But to do that, you would have to get out of the chats and actually go and, you know, make your own channel, do your own thing. All right, and that's cool. Well, he's making me money right now, so I'm letting him roll with it. Engagement's engagement. Trolls pay too, just the same as anybody else. All right, guys, what the heck is going on here? I don't know. I'm thinking about ending this dash and starting a new one, but also just to see. Hold on a second. And I don't think that we're there. Let's see, how long is this live promo on? For another 30 minutes. We definitely should chill and see if we can get an order. Let's go to the Walmart parking lot. It's close to everything. We'll chill for a minute. We'll see if we can get another order. And 150 peak pay should be easy. I don't really pause. Like this driving we're doing right here, I'm not pausing. Now, if it was 5 o'clock traffic and I need to get back over to my side of town, you know, then in that case, I'd probably pause just to get through the traffic or whatever, or figure out, you know, get back to somewhere that's not going to get me trapped again. But like right now, I'm not paused. I'm just going to keep it open. If I get an order, I'll take it. If I don't, whatever. It is what it is. 'Tis what it is, man. So far we've made a bit more than we made last Monday, so that's good. And it is Monday. Oh, Dan gave me a fist bump on his video. Nice. I hope some of you guys went over and watched that video that I put up for that little short so that we could boost Dan's virality on that thing. Moxie Man, he's in the house. What's up? He's coming in with the fist bumps. We're gonna go over here to the parking lot. Chill for a minute, see what happens. We about to see what happens, man. I don't know, Yankee. I don't ever assume anything. Might just be wanting to say hey. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here it goes. Oh, he's doing his thing, dude. He's doing his thing. I didn't have the other chat phone up. I did not know it. All right. Here, we'll pull over here. Let me pull like right over here somewhere. We got to pull over here somewhere, guys. We got some work to do. I got to run my mouth, okay? I got to run my mouth here. What's up, Dzar? How's it going? All right, Moxie Man just dropped 10 gifted memberships, one after another. I think he's got 20 gifted memberships. Moxie Man, there it is. Look, are you guys ready for this? I'm going to rattle these off. I haven't even looked at them yet. No cheating. No cheating. All right, here's the first one. C'est la vie YT. Congratulations, Justin X. It's just Paul 12. Julie Park 624. Mama Tattoo Heyday. 3X Majestic. Hodling like hodling 2005. The Mark of Ovo, don't know what that is. Rob M from NY and Bear 7797. That's the first 10. Congratulations, guys. You are now members thanks to Moxie Man. So for at least a month, you're part of the mafia. You might not want to tell everybody. Just be careful. Just be careful who you tell, okay? So I've got some more. Did he just drop? He's making it rain tonight. He just dropped 20 more. So I've got 30 more names, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Are you ready for this? Hold on. Let me take a sip of water. Real quick. All right. Here we go. Congratulations. Veda Jade. Kevin Fresh. E-Prom Gaming. Lisa Fun Finds. Jungle Cruise. Captain... He 5096, Blatt Virtual RR33, Kristen Deans 9003, and 864 Muhammad 9. Congratulations, guys. Shane Fry 2161, Midnight Purple. You are now members. Congratulations. Hope somebody says comes up and says hello. If you're in the chat or if you get the notification, you could say thank you to Moxie Man. He's the man. All right, so here we go again, guys. Looks like we're ready to do another 20. Did you drop 20 more? Dude, I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be very busy. All right. Congratulations to Arliss 7132, Mr. Gamer 004, Ace Flaw 1, Galaxy 009WX, J Checkexpress, Catgirl 36, Talvish Miss Posterity, Mel Missy Moo Aussie Chick. I haven't seen her in a while, dude. I'm glad she got one. Yuki Endoy. Got that one. Nailed it. Unicorn delivers to you. LV Catman Test 25 got one, dude. I'm so excited about that one because he's been wanting one. Slavic Beats 222. What's LV already? Anyway, Slavic Beats 222. Max and Dina, Ava Potterfield and Friends. Stitch 2025. Young Blake. It's Blizaki. I remember that being Blake. And Susan KR 7TZ. We do have an order coming in. Holding my place. Oh, guys, it's a 8:55 for 2 miles that we're going to take. It's a Taco Bell. We're going to take that real quick. We're going to finish these up. So that's accepted. We're on our way to Taco Bell. Just hold tight. So we were on Young Blake. Susan KR7TZ delivering a Benz. Delivery in a Benz. Okay, that's pretty cool. I want to see what that's all about. Delivery in a Benz. Coaster Gamer Guy Cats. Congratulations, guys. You are now members. Anybody who's a member, just step up and say what's up, guys. I would love to hear from you. Meep Mix just sent a gifted delivery too, a gifted membership as well. Artware, congratulations, Art. We here. Art, we here. Art, we here. Congratulations. Meep Mix just gave you a membership. Hey, thanks, Meep. I do appreciate that. I really, really do. Moxie Man sent another 20 gifted members down at the bottom. So let me rattle these off real quick. Let's see how good we can do. All right, you ready for this? Maria Eduardo Bartuki. Joe Blow 8275, Phantom 6715, Fly Spy Guy, Ice Coffee Girl, Guagu, Cats 852, Lindak 1965, Hiking with Jackie Boy, Stu Pickles 420, that's a pretty cool name. Dairy Brewer 628, Caxtech, Predminator 8157. I know who that is. Garen 12, Doug Chase 5376, Didu, Matthew Schultz 24, and Vincent Sanchez Alk 675, Greta J 8049. Congratulations, you guys are now members, and you can thank Moxie Man for that. I think I need Meep Mix also just joined the crew on your own. Thanks, Meep Mix, and I saw that you gifted a membership as well. I do appreciate that so much. Moxie Man, big internet fist bump. I don't usually do it for memberships, but I'm going to do it. And Meep, I'm going to do it for you too. You gifted a membership and then also joined up on your own accord, which is that's awesome. I do appreciate the support. Now we got to go get this order from Taco Bell. How did I do, Moxie? How did I do? How did we handle that? How did we handle that so good? Those names. I'm getting better. I think I'm getting better at the name. Needs work. What? What? Dang it. What the? I thought I did all right. I thought I did okay. I know a couple of them. I did mess one of them way up. I don't know, man, but yeah, dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Art, we here? I believe Meep Mix gave you a Meep Mix gave you a membership, so that's very special. And thanks for saying what's up. Fast and efficient. We do the best we can over here. You know, I'm not an expert, but we're doing the best we can do, right? I'm getting better. I'm getting better. That was crazy. So that was a lot, Moxie. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And yeah, dude, no, you guys rock. You guys are awesome. I think I could take this left and I can go into the back backside. I don't have to worry about going over here to the to take a U-turn up here. Yep, take a left, go by the Mellow Mushroom, take a right, and you're in the Taco Bell parking lot, son. By the way, this is gonna put us over 200. So there's that. Even though my Starlink is sliding around in the back deck, I gotta pump the suction cup so that it holds fast. But we're gonna get that done. We're gonna roll into this store again. Oh, deja vu there. Whew. Alrighty. Oh, I appreciate that art we hear. I appreciate the sentiment. But you guys are all gifts, man, to me. You guys are all gifts to me, man. All right, get that locked down. All right, we're good. Just had to lock that down. Of the 5 current live dashing streams, you're the most live viewers now. Well, I don't, because I'm not watching like 5 current ones that are on right now, or I do believe we get good viewership. I don't think like too much about it. I'm just very thankful. That's all. I just try to keep showing up. All right. Dan, I think with 22,000, I had to drink some water. I'll tell you that. I think with 22, if you got 22,000 on the short, you are going to make $1 on that short at least, Dan. Because I have shorts that are like 2,000 and something, and they've made like close to 50 cents. So it is possible. And I've had shorts that were like 30,000 too. I think I have a couple shorts in the 30,000s. But yeah, you'll definitely make $1, man. I think you'll make at least $1 on that one, Dan. Dan's got a viral short going on right now. It's a Wealthy Life does. Yeah, kind of a cool milestone, right? I'll be right back. So the order's taking a while. And dude, I love how Dan. I love how there's a hater on your video. Although they watched it and commented on it, they're like hating on the video how simple it is, and it's like, well, dude, you watched the video and you comment. I was looking at the comments on the short because it is just a little 9-second short. Like it is crazy. Yeah, Moxie, all right. It's like, dude, it's like obviously the guy's working every day with this, and he's like pumped, and he's like, dude, check this out. This is how I do it. And it's a short, and for people who know, and then it's like a short, just like a little 9-second. Who cares? Who cares? Just don't watch it. Why'd you watch it? If you don't want to see silly stuff, like, don't watch shorts. I thought it was cool. But yeah, I love how there's like all this. Yeah, free drink, by the way. Free drink for waiting. Which I needed because I was almost out of water. Stack wins, boys. And grills. Right? Grill them up. Let's see here. Stack those wins, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. I should say ladies and gentlemen. It's better. John, I hyped the Sun Spear video. The Sun. Oh, yeah, nice, dude. Awesome. I appreciate that, Eva. Thank you. Thank you. The Sun Spear video was... I liked making that video, dude. I liked it. That was fun. Did you guys see the... Did you guys see the fort video? I know most of the regulars, like most of the members have probably seen that video, but hey, Dan, Moxie's gonna go watch the other ones, he says. Dan's put in a lot of work on this 3D printing thing, Moxie. The Sun Sphere one? All right. You've seen it, haven't you? I'll link it though. I'll link it. Let me see. The Sun Sphere. All right, yeah, there it is. Share. Copy link. I'll drop my own link. I'll plug my own video. A lot of people have already seen it that are in here, probably though. That's the Sun Sphere. In Knoxville. Says the order's ready. It means they printed it. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, she's bringing the order for me. I think. No, she's not. That's a different driver. Stack wins. Equalizer, what's up? What's up, the Equalizer? How you doing? I'm seeing you in a little while. Need to crash out. Just got home. Or you get home safe. Yeah, I'll get home safe, Dan. Yeah, check out the fort video. It's a long one. If you didn't see the Sun Sphere video and you want to watch that one instead, it's less time. It's like a 5-minute video. I know it's a lot. Like the fort one's a 15. I tried to condense it. It's just so much stuff. I made it as short as I felt like I could while still using all the quality footage that I had. Want to watch it on the TV? Do it. Do it. I kind of tried to make it enjoyable to watch. I'm doing good, man. I'm just waiting on an order. 15 is fine. That's cool. Maybe like if you're working or something, maybe I have it on in the background. It could be good. Let me go. The James White Fort video is amazing. Thank you, Joseph Brooke Gilmore. I appreciate that. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We drove past it on the live stream, and I was like, look, I want to go in there later, right? And I probably didn't say anything else about it, right? I went in later. I told you guys, I love to explore places. I got it's the brisk mango something drink. It's the only thing I drink at Taco Bell. I guess the Sierra, whatever not the Sierra Mist, the Baja Blast is good too, I guess, but I don't know. But anyway, all right, Dan, take care, man. I'm gonna go see if I can get this order out of here. We've got to get this order out of the store, man. right, guys, this is probably gonna be the last one because I gotta like sleep so that oh yeah, that's a lot of stairs. It is, Moxie. I don't even know if they let you take them. Honestly, I think you have to take because they gatekeep down at the bottom because they make you pay to go in there. But yeah, I'll reset for another day. I like starting when I started today, like 1 o'clock's not bad. Gives me time to get the dinner rush. I get some during the day, some dinner rush, and then and plus, oh guys, yeah, I can't go over either. So, oh shoot, how far are we on our? Dang, we're getting close to having to end the stream, guys. So I gotta roll. I gotta roll, man. Less than 30, yeah. Dude, all right. If anybody could get an exact number on the live stream, I need that accuracy, man. I need that accuracy because if we're off for a couple minutes, it could screw us up. I mean, I'm not gonna hurry like to where it's dangerous or anything, Gina. I'm just saying, like, we gotta roll because we can't do the 12 hours. You know what I mean? 23 minutes. Oh, we're getting close. All right. Dang, I'm gonna have to not like speak too much. I'm gonna have to not speak too much. I'm not gonna have time to speak. Well, I only got 2 minutes until the delivery, so we'll have that dropped off. And I'll just have to find a real close parking spot, I think. That's suitable for our security needs. Oh yeah, dude, we got it. We got it in the bag. We hit the 200. It took a long time. I mean, it's not been exactly 12 hours for the dashing, but I mean, generally speaking, it's going to be close. Maybe 11 and a half. That's not really the best for the number that we're going to do, but sometimes with this type of gig, you got to push it a little bit to get the thing. Oh yeah. Oh, you watched the little, like, the short from the newfound gap? Or maybe that was from the Blue Ridge Parkway, this one short. But yeah. So yeah, I did you know, different stuff. It was like one of them was the one that was like from the Blue Ridge Parkway, and it's kind of like a sunset. And then there's like a 1 minute clip from the newfound gap where actually it's like a full video. And both are amazing views, you know. It's incredible, really. But that Blue Ridge Parkway, like when you get up there, there's spots where it looks like just mountains as far as you could see. It kind of looks like, you know, and it's really just awesome. Okay, let's see. It's definitely the building. Just gotta find the I think it doesn't have it labeled. I gotta go to the back of the building. I don't really have to, but it's gonna be closer if we do. Because it's the 00. It's underground. It's like the underground ones. There's like a 1 level, 2 level, and then like a 0 level. And this is a 0 level. Which means it's probably in the back down here. It's over here. I'm gonna back in right here. I'll be right back. Just gonna hop out real fast. Real fast. 20 minutes to wrap up stream, Connor. Yep. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it there. We're gonna get it done. I'm pausing the app here. So this is the last. All right, cool. So that's 38. I'm gonna end it. Continue dashing, and then end the dash, and that's gonna show our earnings this week, which is today. Well, this go round. So that's 208 there at the bottom there. See that? That's what we did today. 208. So we did make it to 200. We had to do a little extra time to do it. 11:41, I think. So we gotta roll. I don't want to sit in this apartment complex. There's some dude over there like on mind-altering substances, and he's on the phone, and it's his spot. I don't want to be sitting there in his spot. He's obviously hanging out. No worries. I respect that. It's your spot. I'm getting out of here. We'll go to another spot. He won't share. I mean, I am off work, you know what I mean? No, I'm just playing. Now he looks kind of hyped up, actually. I'll tell you something, guys. I don't need anything to hype me up, man. I'm naturally pretty hyped. Like, I'm not like hyped like I'm gonna be like like talking too much. But for me personally, I mean, it looks like he lives there and he's just out. Like, he just would rather be outside talking on the phone, kind of thing. I get it, man. It's late. It's 1:30. But for me personally, I'm gonna try to get us to the Walmart. I'm gonna try to get us to the Walmart. It's not far, man. It's really close. It's like right there. I don't really need to hype up anything to hype me up. It's $250 peak pay, dude. Shoot. I should be taking orders right now. Got peaked and ran outside. Yeah. Just out there like having a conversation, a lively conversation on the phone. Let's see. What is your diamond painting of NY? What are you doing a diamond painting of? It's done, so we can expect to see a reveal on it soon. A Hobbit library, dude. That sounds kind of cool. That sounds really cool. Post it. Hold on. Let's see if she posted it. Let me find you. I gotta do all this fast, guys. Everything is coming to a close. Fast. NY. Alright. I don't know if... Oh, just got done. Okay. What's the next finished one? Let me find. Let me park. Let me park. Okay, I'm just gonna go through here and park right over here. This is a good. I feel this is a good spot to be. So we're gonna go with it. All right. What's up, guys? All right, so it is, gosh, what time is it? 1:26. We don't have that long. Don't be fooled. That's from Men in Black. I just read that. It popped up on my notifications. Nice. I'll check the comments on the other video that I did this morning later. Let's see. Are you coming up? Can you help me not be scared of losing the stream? I will. I'm going to end the stream very soon, and that's going to be the deal. It's a copper radar. What's a copper radar? Oh. So, actually, Moxie, they say that it's like coated with actually like 24 karat gold or something. Like gold. It's a gold plate. It's like you could see through it, but it's got a gold tint. And they say that tint is like, it's gold tint. It's like actual gold tint. You think it's a Doppler? Maybe. I don't know. I was inside of it. Does that mean I was inside of a radar machine? I'm trying to see if this is it. If this is the Hobbit thing. I can't tell. Honestly, can't tell. NY, you gotta post that thing so tomorrow that I could share it with the class. Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe. Do you want me to show the final product tomorrow? You want to do that? And we'll share it with the class. Was it like a golf ball? It wasn't dimpled. You could see it in the video. I'm in the video looking out. That's the gold. That's probably like the bottom half of the gold plated ball that you could see out of. When I'm looking around, that's the bottom half of that. Trying to figure this out. Hey, dude, you tell me what you want to share. Is it? Hold on. Is it like your? Do you have? Is it your latest short? Is it the? Is that what it is? Your latest short? But it's not ready yet. You got to respond fast because I got to get off here quick. I don't have much time. But I could send some people your way, and I want to do it. All right, so I'll just do that. The one that's like 73 views or something. I'll share that with the class. How about that? Dude, we've been like raiding and like we raided Susan like twice today. Sent people over to Dan's. Sending people to NY right now. Let's see. Which she isn't live or anything, but it's a short. I'm gonna give you guys a short, and then that way you could be posted for when she puts the final product up tomorrow or whatever. All right, sure. Copy link. I gotta be fast. I have to be swift. I have to be efficient. Okay. But this is because, yeah. So NY's been at my channel for a long time. We've been like back and forth on our channels for a long time. Like Dan, like before Dan, even before It's a Wealthy Life, before I even met him. But yeah, both of them have been hanging around for a long time. So that's NY's latest short, guys. Go check it out. Years, bro. I can hear you saying that in that years, bro. I like that voice that you do. All right. So there's that. I got that done. Y'all check that out. We're gonna look. So we're 208 okay, let's just call it like 11 and a half hours DoorDashed, okay? Not the best hourly. I'm not even going to do the math. We could do some math, rudimentary math. 208 divided by 11.5. That ain't right. That's 280. 208. I was about to say, that ain't right. I know that number ain't right. About $18 an hour, but I worked a lot of hours. Was watching John before working gas station overnight. I was working the gas station overnight. Oh, cool. Is that like a long time? It's been a long time. All right. Whew. Guys, we are here at the close. We made 200 on DoorDash. Success. Stack wins. We're going to have a heck of a live stream. We're at like 1150 something. You've been watching for 4 years? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. So you've seen a lot of different stuff. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. I got to get in the chat for this. We have 9 minutes to go. Thanks, Connor. I appreciate it. We will. Don't worry about your anxiety. I can alleviate your anxiety. We will end the stream long before that 9 minutes. Where's the chat filter? So, big shout out to Moxie Man for the new memberships. Meep, you too. You helped with that. Aguri Electric. Jules, Heather Unfiltered 1, Kyle, Sean, Gigfoot, and Kendra. All right, guys, y'all are amazing. Moxie Man did 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 gifted memberships. Let me count that again to make sure, Moxie. We did 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, bro. You did 80 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Not something I take lightly. Not something you know what I'm saying? It's a big deal, man. Thank you. And but it's a big deal. Everybody that joined up as well on your own, it means a lot. It's okay to be off by 20. It's all right, man. That's you're crazy, dude. You're crazy, man. I appreciate you though. All right, guys. Kira says hello. Is that Kiran? Kiran says hello. All right, first time here. Cool. Okay. Well, don't spam up the chat if it's your first time. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I have to. There we go. Can't spam up the chat. Okay? Can't do that. Can't spam up the chat. It's a great chat, a wonderful chat. We can't spam it. All right. Gina says goodnight to everybody. Victor, take care. What did he do? He just did 10 more. How much time do I have, Connor? Y'all ready for this? I've got to get this going. Congratulations to Trixie9867, Amy D6149, TBE Racing, Sean Duffy Ramrod, Jeremy Day, 1890, Highlight Anon 8907, and Angela Valentine 907 PLKI, and Gary Kupitz 1414, Mandy Marie 2061. Congratulations, guys. You are now members. Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate it, dude. You got 10 there. No caps, please. Thank you as well for that. All right. You are awesome, Moxie. Good night. Thank you very much. We are going to have to end it. We are at the end of the stream, guys. Little bit of, whoa, that's my volume. I want that down. The volume's got to go down. All right, guys, Moxie's the absolute legend. You guys are all legends as well. Thank you very much. Let's spam up the chat